the right and the left both do this, but I think they're painting a narrative. I don't think they have. Are they going to find moral outrage, and whatever they think is expedient to them? Be like, yeah, obviously.
Quick thing here. I recall this whole Russian thing with the dossier being like the most absurd story of a video existing where Trump paid 2 prostitutes, one of them transgender, to piss on a bed that Obama once slept in like a hotel. Does anyone recall these like batshit crazy fucking allegations?
Yeah, the P on the PP tapes. Yeah.
Yeah.
And by the way, the FBI said that was false. I mean, that's already been debunked.
Well, what exactly was false? That was the initial allegation, or that all that turned out to be a fake video?
Well, there was no video. That's the number one thing.
And
then the actual accusation was clearly not true, because there was nothing to back it up. Yeah.
Where did that narrative come from? The whole PP video thing.
The
Fusion GPS.
Yeah, the Fusion GPS. This is what Ricky and I have been talking about for years.
Fusion GPS?
This is by Hillary Clinton. She paid for it. This is all on record. She paid for the false information. And
opposition
research. And they all knew that it was fake. And this is where we're at. We got all the way down the timeline here to the above tweet, where we actually have finally inside the Oval Office of them all meeting, trying to figure out how to plot all this stuff. But go ahead, yeah.
And didn't she use campaign funds or some shit for this?
Yeah, she violated many issues with this particular piece of garbage. Yeah.
So basically, it was presented to the campaign as that's what they were paying for, a PP video. So that's where the narrative comes from, I guess.
So they met an operative from the Clinton camp, met with somebody, probably, I think Ricky, correct me if I'm wrong, he was a spy, MS, or whatever the term is over
Christopher Steele?
Yeah, Christopher Steele. Over in a bar, right, Ricky? And that's where the information was exchanged with the campaign and all that kind of stuff.
Steele dossier.
Yeah, the Steele dossier, there you go.
And then it was Perkins Coie is the law firm that basically co-signed all this. And, there were people, it wasn't everybody, but there were people who, I've known this, Matt's known this for 4 or 5 years at this point. And it never comes out on the Democrats. Nobody has ever perp-walked. Nobody has ever put in tops. Nobody has ever re-rated. The only thing we can hope for at this point is that the Trump administration has the absolute savagery to go and prosecute them at 5 in the morning. They put in their house and put their children on the front lawn and their wife. And I don't say that because I want that to happen. I say that because that's the only thing that's going to stop this from happening. And again, there has to be some accountability. I can't think of one person who's been held accountable for all of the actual crimes against democracy. I hate democracy, but that doesn't change the fact that there's been many major crimes against democracy, like taking the money, fighting against your political opponent, beating the shit out of them, running ads, lying about them, pretending that they're a Russian spy. That's what we just talked about for the last 15 minutes. Anyway.
Can we go back to the Epstein thing for a minute? Because I've just been looking into it a little bit. Am I the only one late to the party? Did you guys know about this partner of his, this associate, Jean-Luc Brunel, who also hung himself in prison awaiting trial? Yeah, what the fuck?
Never heard of it.
I can't believe this was not more spoken about then. So this guy, Jean-Luc Brunel, owned a modeling agency, French modeling agency that Jeffrey gave the seed money for. They were business partners. Jean-Luc was very close with him. In fact, he visited Epstein 70 times in the year that Jeffrey Epstein was in jail. And then Jean-Luc, who kind of was doing a similar thing, like using the modeling agency as a way to lure women in, and then I don't know all the particulars, but perhaps, kind of in cahoots with the island and the modeling and whatnot. And he too hung himself in a French prison while he was awaiting trial in 2022.
Or maybe they're all still alive. You never know. I want to say something here, and let me know when I can do that.
Well, looks like you are. Go ahead.
The whole thing is, obviously there's a group of people that, let's go beyond the Epstein thing. Let's go to the Satan worshiping people, because the whole Epstein thing is a context of
Remember
another
this
whole
guy
thing.
speaking when I say use the word Trump tards. This is the people.
But see, we have a whole Satan worshiping group of people, and until we deal with that, right? It's like a Dr. Phil. How's it working for you, right? The whole.
They're drinking the children's blood. They're getting it treated from.
Yeah, well, that's the.
But the world's elites.
That's the root rap.
They're making the frogs gay. They're making the children gay. We need to get this under control.
But that's the root.
We need to do it. Everybody. We need to take a stand against tyranny, these Satanists, these globalists, these evil people. But of course, it's not the Jews. I would never say such a thing. But what we need to do is guys, we need to get this under control.
I love Trump, but I hate Trump supporters.
But I'm not a Trump supporter. I ran for president under my own political party, Halcyon PAC.
He's a billionaire.
Which is...
And he ran for president.
Actually, I have some lawsuits out of that are close to $100 million that I'm trying to collect. But
That's the guy with $100 million lawsuits. I remember him. He's a fucking idiot.
Yeah, well, you know what? That's for you to. That's not for you to say. That's for.
Yeah, I remember this guy. He's an idiot.
No, that's for me to say. Let's just get things straight. We need to.
So that's fine. So when you deal with the whole of it, when you deal with the Holly,
let Dr. Responsible talk.
Come back up when you're ready to listen. That's why what you just stated. That's why we need to press the say button on this whole operation. It can't go on. We can't go on listening to idiots like you go on with their rhetoric and nonsense. We need to push the say button on this whole operation. Go ahead.
God, I hate that guy.
He was moved down to the audience. It must have been one of the globalists, the Satanists, the most horrible people in the world. Go ahead, brother. Tell us about the adrenochrome. The adrenochrome that you're trying to fight against. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, what's what?
They're killing the children. They're making the children gay. They're doing child sacrifices. They're raping the frogs. They're making them gay.
There are humans sacrificing.
Hold on a second. This is a really good point. But I just want to tell you, guys, I want you to get my nutritional gummy worms. They're the best worms you're ever put in your body. They're not like the worms that you find in pigs, that you're gonna find in pork. Okay, these are the good worms.
Are you sick tonight, man?
They're going to make you. They're going to cure all of your illnesses. They're going to make you whole. Go ahead and go to my website. Thank you.
Is this preservation of the
universe? Are you drunk, Pepe, tonight? I think
don't
he's
be
drunk.
judgy, bitch.
Or preservation of the universe?
Don't
I think he's shit, Ken. I don't know, but I'm saying the truth about it, so that's fine. People will find out.
Put $1,000 on my Cash App, you fake ass billionaire.
Oh yeah, how about I send you $1?
Wait, if you have all this money, why
you didn't even send $1 last night.
All right,
Okay, but but to a billionaire, here's a hold on. Okay, hold on. Wow. Stop the faggot. Stop the faggotry.
I'm gonna send you $1.
I know. Wow. I know you're used to seeing me talk to monkeys on this app, but which you're kind of acting like one. Exactly. So my whole point is, if you're a billionaire, I literally what I said is put $1,000 into my Cash App. I will send it right back immediately.
I have $100 million in law.
Amazing. Okay, but you would obviously have $1,000, and so and when I said I send it back to you immediately, I mean literally the whole reason was because first of all, a billionaire, they could find 6 million ways from Sunday to fuck me. They will give. I will not be able to respond to their legal team. I would have to declare bankruptcy. I would literally just give you the money right there.
But you're not listening.
You don't even have a billionaire without even $1,000. Amazing.
I'm gonna collect it, but now.
Yeah, sure, amazing.
Okay. So,
Fake story of the year.
Put your Cash App in the chat. I'll send you like $10.
I can't send anybody $10. I said $1,000, which is not anything for a billionaire.
I'll send you $1 to start out.
No, you're full of shit.
You received it.
No, you're full of shit.
Put your Cash App in the chat. I'll send you money right now.
I don't. No. I don't want money. I want to literally prove that you're full of shit.
I'll take the money.
Well, you can't prove that I'm full of shit because I'm honest about what my status is.
Oh, sure, because you.
And I'm trying to collect $50 to $100 million in lawsuits.
I didn't rape her and bludgeon her to death, even though my semen was like literally in her vagina, and the hammer with her brain matter and blood is on my hammer. I didn't actually do it. Please.
$50 to $100 million you're trying to collect. That's amazing. What's going on with the great cases and stuff? What's going on with the cases and stuff?
Well, the thing is that I ran for president of the United States, and I was politically discriminated in several different settings. And I have a $10 million sunk cost of running for president. And I have, it is about 50.
But you're talking about your child rape charges, in which you're still not allowed to go near school zones.
Anyway, moving along. So.
Okay, but I would never say that about a billionaire. Because a billionaire would bury me in a fucking libel lawsuit, which I would not be able to recover from.
All right, I'm a cheap Jew. I'll take the $1. It's in the audience.
You sound like so.
It's 17 to that 57.80 on January 1st.
All right, I'll send you $1. Great.
I'll never pass up the $1.
He's a stingy Jew. He's born that way.
Was that a black Jew?
No, he's not. He's not black. He's a
good white Jew.
Ashkenazi Jew. Yeah.
Actually Ashkenazi in some part.
Well, I mean, just like how Eskimos have 20 words for snow, they have like 20 words for money. Just let the Jew do what they do.
Yeah, $1, dude. Who the fuck's gonna you dumb Gentiles are gonna pass over $1, sir?
Guys.
All right, there you go. Pay it up.
Let's be clear here.
I'll send Pepe $1 too. Why not?
I wanted like billionaires would literally. So if like John Legere, if I was to, or like Grant Cardone, if I was to say I will send the money
Brian
back.
Lampster?
Hold on a second. Hold on. Shut up.
Hold on, monkey, shut up.
So if I was to say just to prove that you have it, and I'll send it right back. If I don't send it right back, I will be literally buddy. Hold on, that $1,000 would literally, it would not get me even a fucking retainer fee. Okay, I would be fucked. So that's how I know you're a billionaire, bro.
Listen.
I sent you $1. I sent this other guy $1 too. There you go.
Where did you get your politics from? Who hurt you?
Where did I get my politics from?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a computer programmer and I'm a lawyer, actually. I'm a patent lawyer, and I just look at society, and I just look at, like, how do you make society neutral, right? Like, the unification of masculinity and femininity is the 0 point of neutrality, right? I'll say it again because it's powerful. The unification of masculinity and femininity is the 0 point of neutrality. There is no color in a soul. We're only light and shadows in a embodied form, in a holographic reality.
Shut your goddamn mouth!
So the thing is that I actually was looking at policies that would bring humanity to neutrality, right? And how do you do that? Well, there's some reparations.
Okay, I have to listen. I have to listen to Negro. I have to listen to Monkey Babble on this app, and it is still more coherent and more logical, in comparison to what you're saying.
Yeah, what you mean?
It might not be monkey battle. It is crazy, but
because we'll prove that humanity, if humanity is in an existence of neutrality, that humanity will not be productive. And the only way that the global Satan worshiping cabal gets away with manipulating society is by keeping society non-neutral.
I just want to say a prayer. You got your money. I want to say a prayer. I want to say a prayer. Dear Lord Jesus, okay, the king of the kites, Jews, I pray that your fellow people can no longer be a part of the global cabal, and that you will free the Gentiles of the nigger faggotry that we see today that is so degenerating our race.
Did you get your money, Pepe?
Hold on. I don't take dollar charities, boy. Okay, I don't take Satan's money.
If you want to send me another $1, you can. I'll take Pepe's.
This
is why we're more successful.
Anyway, so that's it. That's my point. I've said it. So when you put humanity at homeostasis, let me know where humanity is neutral.
What he's getting at is that Jew shall be gassed and incinerated to save the white man and the white race. And he shall make living easier for us. Thank you, the Wall Street, the Times Square shark. I'm sorry, Times Square shark. He's not Wall Street shark because he's a faggot nigger that wants to be a Jew. Go ahead, guys.
That might be true. I'm not positive. But how do you?
What did you drink tonight, Shut up, man.
Shut thy mouth, nigger faggot.
Yeah, you heard the man. But how do you take these prophecies? How do you flesh all this out with your worldview?
How do you make humanity neutral? Well, it involves looking at societal groups, and reparations is one of the things you need to do. About $7 trillion in reparations equalizes.
Repair the crackestry by paying the Negro all of the funds from the Gentiles.
Okay. Anyway, that's a nice little narrative. And
repair the crackestry by paying the Negroes. Did you hear what he had to say?
But that's just nonsense, dude. You need to create an economically feasible society. We're not
do we have to pay the
we're not in that. The fucking boomers, the old people, have 50 times the net worth.
You can cash app more than $1. Please cast the first cash app for the crackestry Negro performance that we're seeing here tonight.
All right, you want another $1? I'll send you another $1. All right. Anyway.
Thou shalt throw 1,000 stones and $1,000 placed to my cash app, you fucking nigger.
Anyway, that's the point. Make society neutral again. Make people on the same plane where they're not creating wars.
Even like, because we all listen to the same kind of news and everything.
Well, I mean, the news will tell you to be at war. I mean, it will create an environment of civil war.
No, they will. That's true. 100%. Every time.
Right, but again, if you know, Pepe and I are the same color, he's kind of like an olive color, like a Mexican, right? And I'm white.
Thou shalt not buy steel reserve
and
on
so-
food stamps in thy kingdom. Please.
I wonder why you didn't have
our souls are in our body, and our souls are light and shadows, so our soul is the same color. So Pepe and I don't
Your soul is just like a nigger. It floats in the night, and the only time when you see a television floating in the dark, it is perhaps a Negro carrying your TV as soon as it
that's
opens
actually a really
its
funny
fucking
joke,
mouth,
actually.
and then it blinks, motherfucker.
Yeah, it might be grinding or what do they call that? When they shake their ass up and down.
The twerking, the dance of the devil of the Negro race.
Yeah, all right.
I agree.
Anyway, all this lovely antics aside, that's it. So, you know, but I'm out of politics. I'm only doing technology now. I'm launching the first hyper-personalized hotels in the world.
You should watch
imaginary friend. Well, Holly Dolly, you have a British imaginary friend, and I'm here now for Holly Dolly. Here I am, dear. And now she's laughing because
I hope thou gets stomach cancer and herpes on his butthole, and I hope you die of syphilis. I hope you die a horrible death.
So, Deez, I want to ask Pepe, what is your romantic situation right now? Do you got a girlfriend?
Yeah, I don't.
And what do you do for your work again? What do you do for your job right now?
Rape, kill, and murder. I said murder and kill, twice. Is that, I like that part.
Okay, so what are you really doing, actually, on a day-to-day basis?
Slaying vaginas and slaying humans.
Okay. Whatever. I don't know, this guy... I have a sugar mommy, dude, so my life is a little bit...
But you're a billionaire, why would you need a sugar mommy? You figure.
Well, that's a great point. I don't. And the second I get my fucking 100 million, I don't know, she's going to be one of my 10 wives. Holly will be number 7.
Should we feel bad about attacking her?
Chloe will be number 8.
This sounds like the most niggerish thing you can say. Like, I'm just sorry.
What? Because
you're a dirty
they
nigger.
They can't afford to have anything. I mean,
you're a dirty nigger.
Women are about. You gotta buy them.
You're a white-laced Irish nigger. That's all you are. Like, are you part Irish?
Yeah, 20% Irish.
Okay, that's where you get your niggerisms from. You are a fucking ape. You're a primate. You're subhuman. You're a piece of shit. And you're gonna die probably of AIDS because you Irish people are niggers. You're 20% nigger, but that's obviously dominant. So it's all I have to say.
I would say the German Aryan part is more dominant, and that's why I've made
No. Don't try to church up your nigger genes. Just don't do it.
I don't know. You're Italian.
Wait, your name is English. It's not even German. It's Limster. It's not Lester.
Yeah, but that's German actually.
Yeah, Lester is German.
He's just being a dirty
Limster
Irish nigger. That's all he can do.
Yeah, Lester's German. But the thing is that Pepe is Italian. Okay, make my pasta. And Mexican. Okay, but he is right on a little bit of that because there is a little bit of a Irish is a lot. People that drink a little bit. I'm drinking a little bit. I'll say that.
You're blackout drunk, like whether it's like 10 a.m. It's like, is he drunk? Oh, yep.
No.
He is. Is it 3 p.m.? Yep, he's drunk. 10 p.m. Yep, blackout drunk.
No, I'm not blackout drunk. No.
You're on the verge of being Doc.
Who's Doc?
Your future.
All a nigger white.
Oh, that's a really tough statement.
Or
Whoever said that.
BBL or Sarah.
Well, that's a really rough statement.
Yeah, not Doc yet.
There's Adams.
Yeah, I mean, I'm one of one, dude. I mean, the thing is, like, look at me and look how I look. It's tough to fuck with me, dude, cause
You do look like shit. It is hard to be mean to you.
come on, I sent you $1, and this is how I look like in my picture.
Oh no, I'm a Jew. I'll take the $1 anyways.
What do you mean it's hard to fuck with you because of the way you look?
You gotta be nice to me if I paid you. You gotta be a little.
I genuinely can't wait till you win your lawsuit and get some money so you can get your hair transplant.
Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah, because that is fucking wild.
It's amazing.
You look like
That'd
Dr.
be
Adams.
Spend your Irish nigger money to look like you're quadroon, like Adams.
Yeah, spend your Irish nigger money to become what you want to be.
Well, I'm mostly German, Aryan, and French, so.
Adams, why'd you sound like you were in a gay bar in Miami?
You're a dirty Irish nigger at the end of the day.
Yeah, we all are.
I don't know.
Pepe's obsessed with saying nigger on here, you know?
But you have a plan, though. That's the thing. No, he's not obsessed with saying nigger. No, this is the part you don't understand. You are a nigger, and you don't even get it. And that's the part that's really frustrating. You are a nigger. You are nothing. And you don't have billions of dollars, but even if you did, you would still be the same thing. An absolute N-word, because I'm done saying that word.
I'm not done saying it. Like the Times Square shark is the dirtiest nigger of all of the whites. He's the dirty Irish nigger.
He's a pathetic nigger.
He's super pathetic.
So you're saying
Why can't
Dr.
people
Adams.
get this? No, that's not what I'm saying at all. It's that the Irish people, the pathetic Italians, the disgusting Jews, there's some of them are with.
And what is your nationality?
I'm Irish Italian.
He's double nigger white.
Oh, he's
He's a double nigger white calling out the nigger white.
I'm literally
but
double nigger.
I'm only about like 10 or 20% Irish. I'm mostly
Doesn't
German.
matter.
Yeah,
I'm mostly Aryan.
Doctor is the people we tried to keep out of here.
Yeah, I mean, the
I
thing is,
literally am.
So you're a
the
total
Times Square, you're still a nigger. Just come to, okay, it's just like AA, you have to admit that, like, you're an alcoholic, which exactly, but you are an alcoholic, and you are a dirty nigger. Just come to terms with who you are, okay, a dirty Irish nigger, it's fine, just,
I came to
Bro,
terms
why
like
push back?
2.5 years ago, and it was the most liberating thing ever. When I realized what I actually am, that's when I started to be able to move forward. And what I realized was I was a dirty Irish Sicilian nigger, and I had no more right to be an American citizen than these black people. Yeah, I am a Dago Wop Nick. Excuse me if you don't understand how the terminology goes, but
yeah, Dr.
That
Responsible is
isn't
the
true.
perfect nigger, perfect example of a nigger white, you know.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the
literally-
perfect
I
example of a nigger. I was going to say that's definitely KP.
no.
Yeah.
I'm definitely the perfect example. Like, literally, my parents are from the two Dago Wop Irish Nick pieces of human garbage countries that would be starving if they were
Dirty
in
niggers,
America.
basically.
And that's what you need to understand, that that's what you are, Mr. the Times Square. You are a dirty nigger. And you should be thankful that America lets you into their site, let you live in their buildings, in their states. That's what I understand. And now I'm so grateful to them, the real whites, that I have no negative connotations. Like, oh, look what they did. That never crosses my mind because I'm so grateful that they let me into America because they didn't have to, and they did. Can you comment, Bigger?
What I'll say, dear, is that I'm American royalty. Is that my ancestors came many generations ago and built churches.
No, that's we was bullshit.
Churches, dear.
Why are you so autistic that sometimes you sound
and we
like
can say that.
No. This is just like how niggers like to say they're the original. They're the original Native Americans and Romans, and Jesus was black and all of that bullshit. You know, you were not American royalty, you dirty nigger.
Yes, I am Mexican spigot.
No, you're not. He's Mexican.
Dr. Wetback.
At least truthful.
Dr. Wetback, we'd love to set it aside.
I am a dirty wetback. I'm an anchor baby. I'm a filthy. I'm a filthy. Yeah, I'm a filthy. Yep, I get it. I'm a filthy frihole eating spick. I get it. Yep, very dirty, brown, rotten, fucking Mexican.
Okay.
I'm a Sonoran desert nigger. That's all I am. That's all I am. I'm just a dirty, filthy nigger from Mexico, but you're a dirty Irish nigger. Just take it. Just. But I accept what I am. You don't accept what you are.
You don't accept what you are.
Did you hear? Have you been listening?
See, you know, there's a lot. There's some women in here, like, trying to get us in kinky shit. This person, Bree, look at you. You're laughing at me. I see that. Come up, talk to us. Come on now. Come on, boy.
She's a girl, you blackout drunk piece of shit.
I just want you to know who you are. You're the same as us.
A nobody.
And yeah, well, nobody, black, nigger, has nothing, has no reason, no prospects. Like, this is what
gonna be.
has been. Hey, might be true. Anyway, it's just like the point of what we said, because I don't like to use that wording. I have to, because I have to make sure that these people understand reality to a degree. But that's the truth. You're looking at 2 to 3 to 5 groups of people who are not the real whites and who owe the real whites everything for creating a country that's so amazing. That's why we talk like this, because those real whites went ahead and pounded the stakes of foundation into the country that makes us be able to survive today. If you're not grateful, hey, no problem. You're just a piece of shit, probably a woman. If you're not grateful for everything that the real whites did, then you either are a woman or you are retarded. So I'll end it with that. The real whites are so amazing. We should be so grateful for them, for what they did. I'm wrong.
Us dirty nigger whites take them for granted so much. It's crazy.
You do. Can you tell us more about it? Like, what if they weren't here?
I mean, honestly, like, us nigger whites never had, like, real nice, developing countries that were part of the new world. Where's the nice Italian country that, they ended up colonizing, conquering? They don't exist. The Spanish, well, they have a bunch of shithole countries in the global south, but none of them are nice. When it comes to Germans, none to exist. The Dutch, I guess, have like a couple little island territories. But the English, I mean, they have Australia, New Zealand, Canada, the United States. I mean, but if we look at the most powerful like countries that all of the nigger whites like myself and Doctor want to live in, it's the real whites are the ones who founded those countries. We have to be honest. We're at the we're just monkeys.
Exactly. I just want to make sure that they get the credit, and that we don't just like let it go, and all of a sudden in a week or two we have like 9 black guys that built the light bulb, the toilet seat, all of it, the doorknob. They did it all. But like if we let that go, then we don't get the real truth, which is that pieces of shit, Irish, Italian, German, garbage people were willing to work really hard to not be garbage people in the future. And they, in turn, created the entire United States with the help of some blacks. They were slaves, but they, nonetheless, they were still there.
I agree.
Well, it's the truth, right? Yeah, I'm not trying to play a game. It's the truth.
And I know some of these anons might be like, he's that type of character saying nigger. We're talking about nigger whites. Like, this is an A and B conversation. This is a white people conversation talking about fellow white niggers. By the way, nigger is a word that in white people invented, and we call each other nigger. And so you can be as offended as you want, but it has nothing to do with you people. So as offended as you want. Don't really give a shit. Suck it if you can get A.
Yeah, it's effective. I don't love saying it, but it's necessary sometimes.
Well, I gotta go to bed. I guess I'll just close the room. Okay, all of you niggers have a wonderful evening.
Who was that? Who said that?
Got it. Holly, do you want to open up a room?
Oh, I need to do. It's late.
All right.
Oh, Holly, don't be a bitch.
Well,
Dr. M, love you though, but
stay up for a minute. Open a room.
Dr. Adams, you're controversial. Why don't you start a room? I'll be there.
I'll go. I have like a half of this iced tea vodka left. Drink it.
You're the best.
I mean, it's up to Matt. It's definitely up to Matt.
Yeah, that would be that. Come on, do not like out there. I didn't.
Sometimes I need to talk your shit. No. Nah.
No. So the room will leave the room for Batawala and Mercy. They'll be the one to, I know their gist will last 30 minutes.
Just tell her about.
They don't have time again. How would he?
So the things I get still there online now. That's definitely.
I don't think
We don't wine there. Yeah.
But that's right.
Lips here.
Yeah.
When are you giving us the birthday gist now?
I feel. I'm just out of doing creating content and not just now still don't want to creating content. So go pay me. It doesn't pay me in any way, shape, or form. Let me just ignore. Yeah, let me just ignore. But if I create it, master, I just will still recap it, then I'm the one losing now. It makes sense now. So, like,
and you could leave them before you talk at me.
Nah, it's not even feeling like it. They probably do that shit. They probably, like, watch now. Like, let's say, 12 hours from now, they will open room, recap everything like that just happened, and they will go. Like, the funny thing, right? You know how this happened? The last time this happened, about like a month ago, right? Anonymous and Nada, the same tradition thing that happened. And they have to play the same room 12 hours later. Anonymous ended up giving up to £300. And the funny thing, I was offered money to remove Anonymous. I said no. That okay, I mean, why would I give her for $20? I said she should stay on stage. That won't move her. Only for her to go and give £200 12 hours later. So that's why it's like, will make sense for me, will benefit me, so I don't know why anybody.
But someday, if you ask for what you want up front and you get it, I don't think you should be bothered by whatever happened on the other side.
Nah, again,
because it's like you can't control people, especially when you have this large number of people here. You can't control whether they record or not. Like, they will still do whatever they
want. That's my point. So
and the thing is, you don't even know who is doing it.
No, I don't care what I was doing. I don't even have the energy to know who's doing it. But my point is like, no, who I bet. That guy has nothing.
That's true, Sha.
He has nothing to. He doesn't have any content to. He's just waiting like it's a leak. He's waiting for me to create content. Record it and go and play it. Like that's what he does. Like for the past 2 or 3 weeks now. More than
what if Marvelous is here as the burn herself cracking up whenever you talk about this shit?
Nah, again now this is another thing they do now, right? If they realize that they don't have any content in the next 2 days, they will send one of them to come on stage and fight. That's what happened.
Yeah.
So
a couple of days ago.
Yeah, they will send one of them to come on stage and fight. They down there for this. So like I said, I'm not with my chef on the set yet. Yeah, they will not send down come on stage, Everyone will start giving them money. So like you are openly begging and you like obviously you have to create something out of nothing. So me, I will not be creating something out of nothing. I will talk for like 5 or 7 hours. Maybe like nothing. And at the end of the day, the same people you created the content for, they will now record it, go and play it for them. They will now tell them that they will remove you. That almost doesn't make any sense to me. I'm like, they offered me $20 to move you on stage. I said no, that you both of you have to do your back goals. 12 hours later, they lost some £300. So exactly. So I can't be out here thinking of what to say, topic, yeah. I'll come out my one. No. Let's know. I want you to go and to do some research and do something for yourself too. Mayor was there, which I take it. You see what I'm saying? Like I choose not to cook Mayor own, right? Because I feel like okay, Mayor shouldn't lose his wife because of content, and I choose to ignore. So any came on stage, any give a long speech, try to dead the whole situation. Then Jeff Black came on stage, she got to tell, So now they went there. He made money on them. And this was like maybe like 7, 8, 10 hours ago. Do you know how stupid this shit is?
Wait, Mayor went to Agist to talk about it.
Yeah.
That's a lie.
It is a topic.
What is the point of that?
I mean,
wọ́n gbọ́mọ̀ wá di ẹ̀ lọ́wọ́ kó tún sọ pé wọ́n fún lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ lọ sátán lọ jẹ. That's dumb.
The person that I promised, you are big in my hand, though. Hey, because the things I want to do to Mayowa look more. But Because gbogbo yín alẹ́ ọjọ́ yẹn ẹ wà ń bẹ̀ ẹ wà ń bẹ̀.
Ẹni filẹ̀ ó ti ṣe bó o ní láti lọ àtẹ̀mọ́lẹ̀ ní filẹ̀. You know? So he's like, I don't know. Where no juju, I don't know. Like I told him. So me was about to say like like their rooms down for the past 1 or 2 months right now. They need to come on here. Like, and if you notice, if they now realize that nothing is going on, they will send 1 or 2 of them to come on stage. That's just like what they did to Daisy and Snow, right? Now they have to go and recap. Now if you have checked Telegram more, they now be saying, I did this for now. You know? So they know what they are doing. They know. To them, it's 100% about money. For me, it's all about content, just to enjoy. Like, I just want to come here and enjoy. To see me, you, Victoria. Enjoy just a cash fun, right? But I realize that to them, it's more like it's all about money, beg, say bullshit, you know. So we have a lot of people getting why, you know. So they have no content at all. No one. What's up, Christian?
Oh, wow, darling.
I'm straight, you know. I mean, we're talking about that, you know. Abule Guti, whatever, that's what we're talking about.
No, I can't do it.
Abule but that's where you are. So now, what happened now? They will now record it. Like, give it like 10 hours now. Whatever happened now, just now, they'll record it, play it, and consume money from the people that act. So I don't go to artists. You know? Exactly. I don't go there. Like, New York or something. So they don't have any organic thing. They can't create something out of nothing. Down. Because think, okay, let's do something now. They will need to find a record that they are here, obviously, you know. And they say, I'm copying. How am I copying you when you are coming here to steal my own content? Now, I could have run the whole STD thing, which I choose not to because it's a bigger issue, right? Now, if I run it, the people involved may come on stage, I may not choose not to come on stage. They will now find a way to record my own, like that thing. They will now tell the people involved to come on stage. You know? So they haven't run it. Like, it's going to be dead. Like any other, you're just going to be having this number conversation, that's it. I'm actually, that's what I'm also. You know, that's what we're going to be doing. You know, we're all tired now before we go to sleep. You know, it was Ladi and Fab that were enjoying the stage. Yes, they don't time you again. So other than that, you know. So yeah, Ladi, I mean, maybe they tell you, we call them out that was bullshit. But...
Ebu, tí mi ò tiẹ̀ receive láyé mi. Mo gbà lánàá.
Yeah, you have to take it. That's a big deal. Like, do you want USB?
Damn. How you want to package my tears like this now?
Yeah. Like, you deserve it.
Go. Not.
I mean, you should have known that though. Like, someone like that would carpet you for anything. Like, that's who he is. He has been like that. I mean, for you not to know it, I mean, it's even sad. If you have the opportunity to say your $5, you will, like, and he has always made that known, like, I'm for nobody, you know. So I don't care whether you spend like $2-3 grand. This is the guy that I've raised money for. They do this same thing.
It's good.
Like me, I'm genuinely like, so he doesn't care. So if you have to remove you know, if you buy enjoy it, so if you have to give you $10, they need $10 like my go away.
No, you don't want to steal. I saw you on Gara.
So you know how much you guys have spent? That nigga has spent more than 5.
No, he hasn't. He thought I was talking. He thinks it's. I spent more than 5 there too. I said more than 5. There's a reason why I said more than 5. Let me not picture my PayPal.
No, don't need to picture. I believe you. I'm not saying I don't believe you. I'm just saying that, you know.
So me saying it at 5 is even me trying to redeem myself in some kind of way, shape, and form. I'm not mad at it. It's just what it is. And the funny thing is, I didn't understand the rules. I guess the rules had changed in my... You understand what I'm saying? There's things they've done, and then I've gone to literally behind the back and be like, hey, I didn't get that. I didn't know that this is how it was. So is this really how it was? So humiliating me like that because I didn't even understand that that's what it was supposed to be. and allowing me to be humiliated by the people that literally run your room, what am I looking for then? No?
I mean, the thing is, they never like you. They never like the way you're thinking. I mean, I would have told you that, like,
so it's okay.
No. I mean, yeah, I have people that supply me this from their own side. So, I mean, between the Saudis, it's happened. So, they never like you 100%. Right? So, whoever is coming to, no. All they care about you, you know, is just about your money. Right? So, when first off, that's not my business. Like, okay, you can still come, like, you are enjoying your time there, so I can't tell you what to do, what not to do. So, what they did to you yesterday could have been done if that opportunity was given. Let's say, oh no, but the way they will fling you, you'll see yourself in business street. You know? So now the money is not coming anymore like it used to. 100%. Like income is dry, hence why they are not coming to our own side. This guy was on AMM. He saw that he will never come on like, you know how many times he has said that, okay, I will never come to AMM. 8 months ago he was on AMM stage. So they kicked me out. He was fighting out on stage. So they kick me out. And me, I don't like, I can't like, I don't go there, I don't care. My cousin and his own content doesn't align. So he came here, again, whenever they are dry in front, right, they will come on here, try to look for trouble, and create chaos. They will now go and use it as content. Here. So maybe you didn't know, right, but you were 100% use. One low end.
What is it?
You know? I mean, sad, but I guess they took advantage of your good side, you know, so. No, Britney is not business, like, most of you won't understand, right? You know, it's like maybe to remove a way on stage. That means, like, I'm not loyal to Mube. And if Mube will not come on stage next time, no, because, like, it's been moderated with me. It's been stupid. So no matter how much you offer me, or removing Mube to me is irrelevant. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Because sometimes maybe I'm tired, he will take over. Right? You know?
Wow. No,
that's it.
Listen to this, Tunde. It's going to happen a third time. She said her dad will die if she goes there, but she can't help herself. And this tiny little rat bastard bitch said we'll eat burial jollof soon. For my father.
Who's that?
Kiki, the mute bitch. Kiki, the bastard bitch. Kiki, the rat of the gulag. Kiki, the kicked out rat of the gulag. Now for gulag, they kick her out up and down, left, right, and center. The same Kiki. I will, and I can. But guess what? Oh no, I will not. Sorry. I can, but I'm not going to. You are not that important. Now your own papa go die. I'm sorry. She's looking for the burial of my father. I look for the burial of yours. That's your mother, your father, your sister, your brother. I'm here for their burial. May they die very horrible, painful deaths because you are their child. Next time, do not ever in your motherfucking life. You can kick me out or do it. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't even fucking matter to me. You take me out. I'm back on the phone with my boyfriend. I don't give a fuck. No this and no peace. So, Emiko, Iwoko, Kiki, Iwo, Kiki really. Kiki Oloshi. Kiki, the most problematic burner on this fucking app. And you think you have the audacity to even call anybody out? You're worse than anything. It's the literal truth. It's just what it is. Maybe you may not be, you're broke enough, or maybe you just don't feel the need, or you think that, that it is what it is, right? You're not spending money on this app, but you're not a good person. You've never been a good person. And that's the reason why you stay on that burner, because you know you're not a good person. Whoa. May God punish you. May God punish I'm the one that is unstable, but you are the one that is unstably insulting others. Mind you, I didn't insult your father. I didn't say that your own father would die first. You said it to me first, but I'm the problem. Kiki, Waka. Kiki, God will punish you. Kiki, God will punish your bastard. Anything that you have in this life, that your bastard father, God will punish him. Kiki, your mother is a fucking bitch, stank asshole. Kiki, you are a fucking bitch. Kiki, everything bad in this life, I wish it upon your head. Kiki, iwo, waku, wo, nikure. You okay? No. Is this life? Now I've said what I have to say. You can keep going in the church because that's all you have. What you are is a weak ass, dumb ass bitch. You can never come on this stage to say anything about me. It's not even possible. My life is not your life. Our lives are not the same. Continue in that chat. It makes you feel better about yourself. That's the reason why you're here 24/7. See, if I ever come on this clubhouse and I don't see you, I wouldn't feel like, am I on clubhouse? If I spend 2 months out of clubhouse and I come back and I don't see you, I will feel like there's a problem. Like, what's going on? This is your existence. This is your life. And this Rogodinho is your style. And I wish every bad thing you've ever wished on anybody, I wish it on you. And I pray for it on you. And I will keep praying that God will grant you your heart desires. That you granted on others, He will grant it upon you. Yeah, Tune, you can continue.
Exactly.
What did I miss?
It was just I don't know what's that baby, you know, they went back and forth for like almost an hour. It's like 45 minutes. It was a long ass that goes. So you know, I don't know what these people from their side of Clubhouse like. How much more? All I know, to me, Shagmak is a corner, Kiki is a corner, Ogechi, I don't know, Fantana.
I beg, before you do, I beg, would he cry?
You more, like, you know, they're more big tones, more glam.
Wait, who cried? Someone cried. Is it like the lady where you crying? Lade, what's up now? How was your journey yesterday?
Who's asking me?
Me now, Dongari.
Oh, hey, Dongari.
I don't change name again.
Why
now? Every 7 days.
We Johnny. Your brother, wait,
brother, what the flying out?
That man. I told him, he messaged
me.
me.
He came here to speak highly of you. He said, oh my God, like they giving joy, blah, blah, blah.
He messaged me and everything, and I told him I can't, like, I can't possibly use, I have a man, so it is what it is. It is. He's cool, though, in his loud little way.
I like his vibe, shy. He's just a conquerable man. Conquerable man, I like that.
He's very, very
he lived in several African countries and all of that, so that speaks for itself.
Yeah. For people to be able to associate with other people like that, it shows that they're very open-minded. And he's always giving me that vibe that he's very open-minded. But it don't mean that we're still not going to drag him small. I mean, you guys don't use my own pints to scratch the whole floor. My pints have holes in it. If you don't get it,
are you gonna wash and wear or what?
Before, no, I go patch and knee. I would just sew it. You understand? If you don't get it, forget it. I would just sew it.
Did you sleep early tonight? Come on.
No, I like gulag him. You know, he felt bad. So
Sunday, don't be gulagging him, please. That guy sometimes certain people you should not be taking money for. Honestly, certain people that you know they'll keep your room going. You shouldn't be taking money for them because if they pay money and then those people leave, like they will leave you to do all the work. They will go and see the that guy get energy.
I have to go to sleep with those one. Yeah, it was getting concerned.
Exactly.
So, like,
because a lot of them in this room go night shift and they will go and shit.
You feel me? Broke and bored.
No. So now,
Sorry, all the people that are giving me gist in this chat, are you mad? Are you people mad? I asked a question, none of you answered. Glam,
No,
Zena.
from the Udi says she's cuddly, no. They play. God, who go cuddle? DSL, I mean, you don't got the other day before I say DSF. I think about it tonight. Let me test my day. Do you have a DSL lips? Remember? Do you have a DSL lips?
Exactly. I the power moment load you. I was
Tunde who cried.
Can you do anonymous other? He was passed one.
Oh, she cried?
Yeah, that way we use that now.
Well,
that way we mention that.
Fuck up.
Você se conta de só fez me colher de mim, eu deixo.
I couldn't have fuck up. What is fuck up? Yeah, to carry share over here.
No, there are some people that will mention in your life that we get personal.
Please, it's not that he said
people on the app, the mama get personal on an app that some of them I will never meet. Tamari Rawa so you see a hair and a bogolo jurawa. But now to you never run into the person.
I mean, that's the thing about it. You can't use yourself like.
They said Latte was the one crying, They said it's now.
No, it just like that's a rhetorical something. But I listen to Anonymous as I can like his model. Now, what do you have to understand, right? And like it is not to you, right? They know how to get like it. They know what to say to. So those ones are doing their job to get her to talk. So. One play record and bang. Got on shake, yeah. So one more. I got check back here. So I know that one is artist, no.
Sometimes we need to be training our women not to be too emotional.
Nah, then that's not your
You train them not to be too emotional.
If you date me, you will not be emotional.
And guess what? They'll be billing you, and you guys will still be crying that they are billing you. And when they are using you left, right, and center, you will now say, but we choose your battle.
I'm confused.
The same things they play. The same things you fight against is the same things that you want. It is what it is. You want a girl that literally wears her heart on her sleeves, but then you also want a girl that doesn't wear her heart on her sleeves and then is billing you. So what do you want?
She can cry to me, but not to come on
cry to you.
I like when I get cry on my shoulder. We usually
then go and find a fucking unicorn. It's half and half.
Now we were just.
I'm not questioning now. Come on now.
Your voice is going higher than mine. Let's.
Because I'm excited. It's because I'm excited. My voice is going to go high because I'm excited. I'm not doing.
Yeah. What happened tonight? What's going on tonight? Why are you so happy?
Oh, because life is great.
I want to. Can you send me some happiness?
Happiness. Many feelings.
I don't know. I don't
know. No X.
Only out. Sorry. Only I was just on the phone with my man. That's why she's happy.
Perry.
Lade, I want to die last night because of my man. She literally was yelling and left our hotel to go yell with Fab outside.
I had to walk out because how will you disrespect him?
Now your man is skinny.
Fab is easiest guy to
do. Walking, leave it.
Fab is easiest guy to do. If you want to name Fab, don't talk about him. Talk about that woman. Then he will shut up. He doesn't like anyone talking about his woman. That's
he's really soft. Yeah,
he was really soft. So I just mentioned that white woman.
I was looking for the white woman yesterday. She violated the woman. So you must not apologize and say, Lade, I'm very sorry. Everything I said.
That's what I'm saying. We don't fight one on one. Mention that woman.
No, Tunde, the crazy part is, even upon that, he now started begging me. He even went up my day. He said, so you're not going to talk to me like this? Like, come on. I said, yeah.
He went to Instagram, he saw like pictures said, Latte, you are very fine. Yeah, my spec. But every time you mention Cameroon, I need to figure out why he's always pissed when they mention Cameroon. Mike, being your brother here.
Yeah.
I think him and Mike, they became friends today. He was here earlier, but someone paid to move him down, so he left.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I know you were here, you save him. Yeah, that guy is, I like his vibe.
Like he would have left us till night, till like 2 a.m. Mama won't be by me.
Don't you know, saying I face me, I face you. Me, I grew up. So he's giving me all those my Igbo neighbor vibe. Where they go wake up for money, they go there.
It's the kind of person that will that's why you have to for him to say that you choose not to. So I don't know why you're not coming here like,
I should not be telling you to.
BJ, you should have paid for him to stay.
Exactly. It's not even like $10, so just for him to be in the group for 20 minutes.
I feel like you don't give people the chance to pay for people.
It's like I give you
for myself.
No, it doesn't mean.
Hey, Lade, what happened?
Hey, baby. I'm good. How are you?
Lade, can you see that delusional sound?
Yeah.
No, I
In
have
the rain, in the winter, in the snow, during the war, during calmness, she sound the same.
Mm-hmm.
I have a song for Tunde.
Are you trying to tell me I should do the same?
Please.
Tunde,
Yeah,
can
I
I
want you to
sing
be
it?
soft.
But the thing is, I'm soft to the people that are soft to me. If you are giving me hard vibes, I'll be hard back. I have to protect myself.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I do want to be a lovely family.
So Annie's voice makes me think of this lady that my dad always listens to, and I love this song. If it's so cute. Yeah, if it's
Yep. Yeah. Mike, hey Mike, my Cameroonian brother.
How you doing, Lucky?
Hey, Baba. How are you?
I'm doing good, my
Let me
man.
put you.
I'm good.
What the fab name, sir? I can't.
You guys like me, our new friend, Stephanie. Stephanie lives in Colorado. She's a beautiful girl. He said that dad used to be the vice president of Nigeria. Stephanie, what's up? Are you back?
Lucky phase one.
Yeah, you were like, I think Stephanie is a good vibe. I'm not gonna lie. 100% good vibe.
Okay.
She is. Her personality style look like the way she looks like, you know. This girl looks like an Igbo girl. A Igbo. Oh my, jeez. Let the woman
Not a Cameroonian man asking if a girl is Igbo or not. How does
Calm
that
down
concern
now. Leave these Cameroon people alone for a bit.
Let me find five. I need five.
And Stephanie is in tech, you know, she's doing good. She's young, she's 25. According to her, I don't believe 25 anyway. I look like she's 32. Yeah.
25 in tech.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Is there an age in tech or something?
Not necessarily. But established.
Yeah, entry level roles pay.
Entry level is not established, but
what's your definition of established? I mean, going off what he said and what you're saying established, but I'm just saying like even entry level roles pay good.
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry.
I'm not upset, babe. I'm just trying to answer you.
No. If you want to answer me, I'm 10 years older than that, right? And senior roles, if someone tells me they're in tech, I'm thinking you're some sort of lead manager, even if it's just senior level roles, it's not entry level roles, that's not where I'm thinking. So if you're telling me at that age range, that's when I started. I started younger than you, but you know, around that age, it was my entry level, you know, roles. And that was when I was just scraping at the bottom and trying to get to wherever it is that I am now. So that's the reason why I'm like,
I swear to you, I that's the one thing about Clubhouse. You say one thing, people misconstrue and then come for you. I'm not trying to come for you.
That's very true, Lade.
I didn't even think you were coming for me. Honestly, I was just trying to answer you, like to give you context. Because obviously, you weren't here when I came earlier, so I was just trying to explain that.
Yes.
Entry level roles pay well in tech.
I completely understand how entry level roles work.
Yeah.
So that's why I was like, yeah. So that's why I said what I said. It's not anything. I'm not trying to come for you. It's just in my head. I'm like, wait, no, that doesn't make sense. And that's the reason why I spoke out loud. That's okay. It's probably an entry level role. There's nothing wrong with that. You have to start from somewhere to get to somewhere. You understand what I'm saying? And even where you're starting from is a very, very, very good point. So at the end of the day, I'm not trying to insult anybody or trying to negate anything.
I didn't think you were. It's okay. Like
no, the thing about Clubhouse is now you kind of have to throw out that disclaimer. If not, you'll be dragged for filth.
Oh, that's crazy.
Imagine if I said that. Next thing you know, you start saying that, oh, I said you were bottom barrel because you were not senior level. And then everybody will believe that because they heard me, come back at you or come back or say something based off of what you said.
Yeah, I heard you. I know, but I'm just saying, like, that's so necessary because I didn't think you were coming.
It's necessary.
I was trying to answer. It's okay.
Baby, Mama, you were not here yesterday. The way they used me to mop the floor.
Because you voiced your opinion?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yes. It actually is, but it is what it is.
Question for you.
Lade, she's a dev. Yeah, what's your question?
It is what it is.
What's your question?
Steph, you ready?
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, what is your tolerance level for getting angry or for getting agitated? 1 being, you don't really get agitated, and 10 being the worst. Where will you rate yourself?
You said 1 day I don't get, and 10 days the worst, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 1 day I don't get upset. Like, it's not serious. It's not deep. Life is not that. Leave the chat.
Yeah, I think you last long on this app.
Yeah.
Steph.
Yeah.
This is my advice. When I came here, I was good though.
Somebody asked, can people bring fab?
I was saying,
they drag you for filth.
I need to protect you. When I came here, I was good. I was so emotional, nice. So I thought I was coming somewhere that I will meet like-minded people, but I will not lie. I had to learn really quick. So I just want you to be very observant and learn really quick. Now,
at the end of the day, we're all.
Why you guys doing like
someone? It's so weird. Someone PTR Mike's chin and started trolling him about it the next day.
No, he PTR his own picture. What are you talking about?
They said he had 3 chins. They started calling him a bald chinny, and it was crazy. That is cyberbullying. I'm not even gonna lie. That's actually.
You guys are technically in cyberbullying.
This app is a violent place. Okay.
Oh my God. Cyberbullying on Clubhouse.
You be thinking you're making friends. They're planning to roast your ass. They're just marinating.
That's not good. We're actually cool people.
When I joined this chat, cool people in this room. What's the thing? Tunde was trolling me, talking about I got fillers, I got BBL. He was literally trying to fry my ass. Definitely, that wasn't trolling. He was actually being nice. Oh, really? I've not been trolled, baby girl.
I think you should change your picture, honestly, Stephanie.
I'm not going to change it.
No, don't change it. You know why you just want me to change it? Like, I don't know why you guys putting fear on that.
I'm not taking it serious.
Because we need to see a different look.
Because she needs
I would like to see her from the back.
Guys, it's just
I like looking at people from the back.
How does her picture show BBL? I don't understand.
Her picture doesn't show BBL. She was trying to rattle me a little bit and so she'll change her picture. She'll be like, no, I don't have a BBL. Does this look like a BBL to you?
Okay, he was just trying to rattle.
Yeah, he was just trying to rattle me. Like, they were all trying to come to me and rattle me and just make me up. This app is an app of reverse psychology.
But she didn't get her nails done. Do I hardly meet women that don't get her nails done?
Psychology.
Oh yeah, you're speaking for me about my nails.
It's nails that you're worried about. Are you
When a woman
are you a gay back?
like that nail is right now. She can't really hold me like you
When
can
they
touch
start
my
to-
I don't want the nail to.
A woman gotta get her nails done.
There's nothing wrong with your nails. Take it from me. There's nothing wrong.
Stephanie.
So, no, me, I have a question for you, BJ. When you are working it yourself to get off by yourself,
Have you seen my
do
nails
you
before?
grow your own nails?
Have you seen my nails before? I
Let's
get
show
compliments
us
on my
your own
nails.
bust down nails. Show us your nails.
No, I'm not. You have
No,
to see
show
it
us
in
your bust
person.
down nails that is grabbing your own dick.
Even my
Show us
feet
now.
is done every 2 weeks.
Show us.
Really? What
No,
kind of
it's all
treatment
good.
do you get?
Alright.
What treatment do you get if it's done every 2
Just
weeks?
a regular pedicure.
What's it called? There's a name for it. I want to know if you're lying.
Man, I don't need to know the name.
He gets to ooh la la.
I just go there and say I want to get my pedicure, and they go there and do whatever. They do the waxing too. You know when they put wax on it.
Oh, they
On your feet? They wax your feet?
Yeah, on my feet. Yeah.
So your feet grow hair that much?
Oh, not that well, jeez. Like those things that look like candle. Man, you all know what the fuck I'm talking about.
No, we don't.
Oh, wax. They put like the hot wax.
Yeah, hot wax. Yeah, like they thank you. They try
How much under your feet?
on his butt.
Oh, jeez. They
So
wax
you
your
say they
contour.
do, you know the hot wax, the hot stones,
I
they
have
do
a
the hot
question.
wax, the
How do
perfume
you all do
wax.
that stupid wax we all female do? Somebody waxed my armpit the other day. I almost died.
TMI.
Yeah, but beauty is pain now. Why do you think
No,
that
I
hair
can
all
never do that. I
twisted?
think shaving
Why do
stick
you
is
think I
cheaper.
don't have hair on my body? I laser, I wax, all these different things. Wax some areas, laser some areas. And why do you think everything is perfect? My nails are done, my feet are done, my hands are done, my brows are done. Why do you think grooming ourselves is so important?
Very important. No.
It is.
Yeah.
So we
Even
look good.
this, my, do
We
you
smell
get your
good, we
feet
look
done?
good.
Do you
Well,
get your feet done?
I take care of my own feet and my own nails.
By
take care of
yourself?
it.
I
When I go
don't.
to the bathroom, I have brush. You know what? I have brush my bathroom. I brush my feet. My
Why
nails
did you
are
also
always
work in
done
tech?
and very clean.
Yes, I do actually. My man has ashy elbows because I don't care about his elbows.
See,
Well, he
this is
cares
the
about
problem. That's why I can't deal with
Why
people
what do you
that
do?
doesn't care for me like she care for herself.
No, baby. Stop that.
Can you hear me?
I don't care. His elbows are not my
Is he
problem.
dark skin?
Ladi,
Who cares
can
about
you
the
hear me?
mask?
You need to give me a good lotion. Like, jeez, you need to go take care
Men
of
don't
the
even, there
man.
are a lot of men here that they don't even rub lotion. I can tell you that BJ
We're the
don't
same
rub
color.
lotion. A lot of men don't
Mike,
rub
have you
lotion.
seen me before? Are you
Ladi,
joking?
what do you do? I don't know if you can hear me because there's so much chaos going on.
I'm an applications analyst. I'm a systems analyst.
Oh, that's really cool. That's
I build
nice.
software. Yeah.
Alright.
That's cool. It's just analyst. That's nice.
Does that make you rich? Like, does it pay good?
It does not matter.
It gives me what I want in life, and I don't have to ask anybody else for it.
Period.
Can you be my side chick?
Period.
No, Lade is dating my Cameroonian brother.
I have a main daddy.
Is it my Cameroonian
Yeah,
brother?
that's why I say side nigga. Let me be your side nigga.
But he's my main daddy. I have a main daddy.
Gee. Yeah, so yeah, I'll be getting my feet done, my
Please,
nails,
can I
everything.
say something? System analyst like a business analyst, right?
You said what?
Is a systems analyst like a business analyst, like different or similar?
So a business analyst is literally looking for what the client is, basically what the client needs in order to make money, right? In their business, like what do I need to optimize the amount of money I make? System analyst is there for how do I optimize the software to do what I need it to do.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm very sure that the people that don't work in tech in this room likely feel less than.
What do you mean?
Oh my god, alright.
What do you mean?
La
feel
ilaha
like that?
illallah Muhammad Rasulullah. That's it. Annie, I like your voice. It's so nice. And it has
Woman eating a woman.
it has this sweet Yoruba-ness to it.
Tunde, you had a good topic today, but I fell asleep.
Women in tech.
So a lot of you women in this room, you make money more than a lot of men here. And that's true. Me excluded though. Because none of you cannot be making money. I don't believe anyone make money than me.
BJ, because you was coming for us earlier. So who are the high value men in here? Who are the ones that got the money?
Ain't nobody on this stage. None of us. Period. What? Even that stupid Tunde that tell you people is this, that nigga is jobless.
No, but if you really have to
I can support you mentally. I can make you laugh. I'm a very funny guy. Like I'll joke. I'll bring laughter to your life.
When it comes to
the high value,
but money, I cannot bring money.
He makes or the amount of money he can spend on you.
Where it's silver and gold, I have.
Yeah, that is a perfect.
No, what I have, I get.
Yeah, that's my best.
Hey.
Ladies, just listen to me for 1 second. Does it matter so much about how much he makes or how much he can spend on you?
It's how much for sure.
How much you can spend on you? There are men who make money and they won't spend. And there are men that don't and they will. At the end of the day, is it about how much he's making or how much he can spend? There's the one that will spend every cent he has on you. And then there's the one that will make a lot and not spend a single cent on you.
Oh, let's stop polarizing shit and let's meet in the middle and keep it fair. Cause a man that ain't got no money, he can love you with all his heart and he could be trying to spoil you, but them gifts not gonna hit. And a man can have a lot of money, but not give you jack shit, and that's not gonna hit either. But let's find a man with a decent amount of money that loves
like 40K, 50K, right?
Decent is
relative. What did you take your side?
Wait, decent.
Thank God for my boyfriend. Thank you.
Decent is relative as a.
Exactly. DJ, you don't know. I mean, the thing is, like, the reason why most Nigerians, I'm talking about like the ones that were raised in Nigeria and moved to America, the reason why they won't do it, they are coming from survival mentality. Like, most of them have never been in the position they were today. Like, they've never imagined being in that kind of position. So, like, a guy started making $20,000, which he has never made in his life. He'll be skeptical of spending $300 a year, like, because, like, he imagined that you're only into him because of the money. He's never been, and that's the reality of most Nigerians.
Okay, I have a question. Can I say one thing? You can spend it on Balenciaga. Get the fuck out of here. But wait,
why the fuck you also crazy about designers?
Better spend it on me. I have a question for you.
Babe, before you ask, can you hold? I'm sorry. You can ask it if you can't, but.
Okay, so you're saying that the person is making $200,000, right? And they're insecure about spending money because they feel like that's the only reason the girl is trying to date them. How about when they meet a girl that has always had money or grew up in, wealth and riches? What happens then?
When money doesn't faze you as a woman.
I mean, basically, like, no, he still wouldn't date you. In fact, you are even worse to him, right? Why? Because they feel like, one thing Nigerian women hate is like, they can't use money to control you. That, like, the moment they understand that, okay, they can't use money to get you, like, to them, you're irrelevant. They feel like you're too pompous, like, you have everything going on. So what can I use to impress you? So, no, they're gonna go to Nigeria, take $10,000 to Nigeria every December. Do you know how many bitches are lining up to be with them?
So they feel like that control mentality, though.
Well, guys, go to Nigeria every December. Shut the fuck up.
I go to Nigeria every December for fun.
You know the same thing I'm talking about.
Ladies, if you have money, right, find a man that is not fazed by money. That's just the honest God truth.
Then
if you have money, find a man that is not fazed by money.
No,
So, Tunde, are you suggesting that people, like women that do well for themselves, suppress their achievements to impress or keep a man? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
No,
a lot of them do.
He's saying date somebody like you. If you come from money, you're better off trying to date somebody else that comes from money. Because
but how many
somebody that doesn't have money and then comes into money, like a first generation person, they're gonna find if what it takes for you to be impressed by their accomplishments, they're gonna find you to be a little bit like proud and like arrogant.
Of course,
because when people work, and it's like it matters a lot to them. Whereas when you're that like you didn't really work hard for it, was kind of like given to you, you don't be appreciated as much. So I in a sense,
that actually makes sense.
Yeah, but delusion. 95% of women in America from Nigeria didn't come from money. 95%.
But please give me 1 second, Joe. Gentler, let me respond. BJ Joe, just give me 1 second.
Sorry.
How many men in Nigeria actually reached to that level that your daddy was? No, hold on. Just if you come from money, you come from that side of how many men, how many people, and then you're talking about being, it's a certain type of way. Oh, this is what you do. This is what your family does. This is what your brother does. You're just having conversation, and next thing you know, it's a whole fucking attack on you. How do you make sure, or how do you date people that are the same level as your family grew up with, when most of Nigeria is not that way?
Wait.
When I left Nigeria, right? Sorry, just
I wanted to ask, are you asking like outside Nigeria, in Nigeria? Like,
I left Nigeria in 2004. When I left Nigeria, I left right at the cusp when I was turning 13 to 14. I left Nigeria. Now, when I was there, it was normal. All of us, in fact, all the kids that I was friends with in Nigeria, all of us came to America. We all did the same thing. Came to America for school, came here for everything, all of that. They went back. Even me, I wanted to go back because I was like, I'm going to go back. Like, Nigeria is good for me. So it is what it is, blah, blah. And then Nigeria started to turn into something else. And then we're like, I beg you, I'd rather be here than go there. And then we started staying here more and staying here more and staying here more. And then it became a pandemic of people jackpotting, right? Okay, that's great. Now, imagine now trying to show somebody else that childhood that you grew up in, that opulence that you grew up in, and you're trying to show other people, okay, this is my norm. My family is still taking care of me. I don't have any student loans. My family pays for everything I have. Even if I have, my family is paying for it. My brother is buying a house. My daddy is doing this. And next thing you know, they're saying you're bragging up and down, and they're insulting you left, right, and center from nothing. Literally.
Well, I think that speaks to like having some self-awareness in the sense that when you know that you are privileged, you have to be sensitive to the fact that everyone around you does not come from that privilege. And that's where you have to have discernment and discretion in what you share and how you share it. It's just like when you look in America, right? When you look at a lot of like name brands, it's usually poor people that buy those brands because a lot of times wealthy people, they don't feel the need to talk about their wealth or showcase their wealth, or especially like what is the purpose of showcasing your wealth around people who don't equally come from that. So that's why I say, like, even though classism is not a very nice thing, I think class aware is a form of like social intelligence that lets you know how to navigate in different circles with maturity. So for me, like if you're someone that comes from privilege, at the very best, it's slightly insensitive to talk about your experiences amongst people who don't have that experience, right? Because it will seem like bragging. So it's I think just being self-aware and knowing how to talk about.
No, finish. It's okay.
I mean,
Sunday, Joe.
Okay.
Joe.
No, I was done. That's
okay.
Yeah.
So delusional, right? The thing is, I don't speak about this on any kind of stage. I speak about it when people are having certain kind of conversations, right? And then I'm saying, okay, well, This is how I feel about this. This is what I dealt with. This is how I feel. This is my own experiences. This is what I have. Or this is what I would do. And it doesn't matter. I still get dragged for it regardless. I get you. I understand you. But it's fucking Clubhouse. It doesn't matter how you bring it. It doesn't matter the sensitivity you use to bring it. So because I'm experiencing a certain type of thing, so because of that, I have to hold myself back and not speak on it when I'm asked and somebody says, and I'm like, this is something that I experienced and this is the way I experienced it though. And then the other person is like, okay, bro, that is, and next thing you know, it's turned into a fucking big thing where they will just there insulting you left, right, and center. Oh, why are you talking? Oh, this lady is bragging. Oh, blah, blah. It makes no sense to me. I get you. I understand you, right? And I'm not the type of person that ever tries to hold anybody back. I'm empathetic in every way, shape, and form. I don't have to explain that to you, how I do it, why I do it. It doesn't even fucking matter. So you saying that, okay, you have to understand what other people are. I understand. I try to understand from my own whatever perspective that I try to understand it from. But it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, as long as you say something and these people don't like it, even if you are saying God will bind you, God will bless you, it doesn't matter. If they don't like it, they will drag you for filth. That's how they do. You trying to even defend them, trying to make it seem better, trying to it's because you have to be sensitive. No. That has nothing to do with anything. And even if, like, imagine, I just bought. Let's say I'm talking to you specifically, right? And we're just having fun and we're just and I said, I just bought this wig that was like $1,500 or $2,000 that I just bought this wig and blah blah. We're just talking, and it's a really nice wig. I like it. Blah blah. We're just talking, and imagine now you are now like, this bitch is fucking insensitive towards my situation because she's saying she bought a $2,000 wig. That's literally what happens on Clubhouse day to day to day to day to day, back to back to back to back to back. It doesn't even matter. See, I do that with my friends. And guess what? My friends are on the same level. And guess what? They don't have any problem with it because that's what they're doing too with their lives. They want to buy a Kelly, they can buy the Kelly. I showed my friend one Constance, Hermes Constance, right? That I really liked. I was like, this bag is cute. I sent it, I said, that's the bag I'm going to buy after I buy my Kelly. That's how we talk. And then other people are there insulting you, dragging you for filth because, you say something like that. At the end of the day will end. Nobody is going to, I swear to you on God and man, you can type whatever. I'm not even looking at the chat, I don't care. You can type whatever you want to type. You can say whatever you want to say. But guess what? You are not going to stop me from telling my truth and shame me for my own luxuries. Possible is never going to happen in this life. I work hard for the shit that I do. And I work hard to get the things that I get. And if I want to talk about it, I'll talk about it. And it's not you that's going to now tell me how I should talk about it, why I should talk about it, when I should talk about it, because I should talk about it. No, Baba. Those efforts were put in by me, not you. It's not you that will not tell me how I'm going to talk about it. And I tell you, I'm not sensitive. So,
you're very, very lucky. There are a lot of jealous people in this clubhouse. A lot of jealous people. It's like people are not happy that some other people are doing good. They are not happy at all. I remember when someone asked what kind of car do you drive, and I said AMG. People started asking all kind of funny questions. I don't know if they were just trying to bamboozle me, or they were just being. People ask all kind. Is it a 12-year-old car? Did I buy it on this? Did I buy it new? What? All those questions and we're not necessary.
Mike, you need to live below your means from Clubhouse. You need to tell people
they're not necessary.
you drive a Toyota 2000.
Why do I have to belittle myself and shame myself or belittle myself myself in a little tiny
Like those
house
on
because of Clubhouse.
I don't
Like
have to
those on
Babs, don't even talk to me. Don't even talk to me. Don't even talk to me. You're moving like Lade. You're moving like Lade, Babs. But go off.
Are you stupid? Why didn't you acknowledge what I sent you? Are you mad?
I beg. I want to say something.
DJ, why is only your head
Nobody
moving?
heard it.
PTR
Lade, let me thank you though. Like, don't too much for me. I was gonna say that Lade forgets that 92% of
somebody was for you. Jeez.
Is that BJ? No, I said excuse. People forget that 92% of punk lovers are fucking poor. 92% of punk lovers don't have money. Like, a lot of people lie about that. Like, most of us here, we are very poor. So she forgets that, and that's why whenever she speaks, she thinks that, you know, everybody will be having money. Like, the lady that responded to her when she just spoke, for me, that was her saying, I don't have the kind of money that you might have. So when you say certain things, it sort of triggers me. I don't know how to say it without being an asshole, but that's what I was getting from what she was saying. So I feel like if you're on Clubhouse, you know, given that people like Tunde are very poor, is very poor. If you say things like you got this expensive thing or that expensive thing, he will feel a tap away. He will feel like, oh my God, what have I done in my life? At 46, I have nothing to do. You know what I'm saying?
Is it just you are dragging?
The points I'm making is that just like me, now F1 students, like please.
I beg, is Tunde
F1
sleeping?
fucking students. He's sleeping. F1 students. So when you're talking about whatever you just said, I don't know what the fuck that was that she said, one expensive thing like that. Like, these are the things that she be saying on Clubhouse and it triggers people. So I'm just going to, like, you know, defend her and speak on her behalf. She was not being articulate.
I wasn't being articulate. Thank you so much for your unsolicited 2 cents. Thank you for your disgusting, unnecessarily bullshit ass 2 cents. Thank you. I appreciate it. It was worth it for you. Not necessarily me, but
I'm sorry. I just like when ladies stressed.
I know you do. And that shows who the type of person that you are.
Lady, don't come for me. I'm always
no, hold on. That shows the type of person that you are. No, it really does. No, it really does.
Lady, come on, Lady.
You're looking to stress.
I'm not even. No, it's not my intention, though.
Hold on. No,
you want to drag me, Lady? Please, oh my God.
When you're done, I'll speak. Okay. When you're done, let me know.
But always look out for you in the chat, just so you know. But say what you want to say.
Please do not unmute your dirty mic to speak to me. But yes.
Oh, my mic is dirty? Okay, sorry. No, Stupid, go ahead.
Yes, it is.
Stupid, go ahead.
No, no, it's fine. She should go ahead and speak. Lady, I wanted to say that when you were not here, let me just report something before I go to bed.
So I was going to speak. I said I was going to speak. You muted your shit. No, finish.
Okay, I was going to say something. So there's this thing that you're saying now.
And I will not speak again.
Okay,
you said your shit.
You said that marvelous.
Eat it.
Let me relax now, please.
Eat it.
Wow. Having money, you moving like someone that don't have money. It's so weird.
You know, say if you have money, you can buy class.
No, if you have money, I don't think if you have money, you should be doing basketball clubs. That's what I think.
Wait now, look at MC Mama. He has money, but doesn't have class. So just because you have money, doesn't have class.
Who's that?
It's over here, the boy.
Oh, so you saying that Alade doesn't have class? Does Alade have class?
I'm just saying, I give an example. MC Mama has money, but does he have class?
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I think Alade has money, but doesn't have class. That's what I think. That's what I think.
Yeah.
Two things can be true at the same time. Oh my God.
Wait now. You talk about how every day you talk about you have all this money. People attack you, you get mad. Like, how can you get mad and you only go and have every day talk about how much money we have?
You're the same man that was trying to toast me inside security house.
Wow.
You were trying to toast me inside security house and I rejected you, and this is your retort. It's okay, keep going. This is your retort. Keep going. It's not even hard. Come on now.
Okay.
Do I even care? Does it matter to me?
Yeah, because you don't understand.
Oh, but keep going. Press harder.
You gotta relax.
Harder.
You gotta relax, bro.
Harder.
the same girl that comes up, I bought this money. When people ask you for it, you get mad. Why you get mad for now? You come mad because you have money.
Yes,
you have all this money, but you're on Clubhouse every day. Like, make it make sense, bro.
Yes, I'm there every day. Press harder.
Clubhouse every day now.
Mm-hmm.
Make it make sense now. You have all the money with the Clubhouse every day. Like, bro, cut it out, man. Stop shit ass story, bro. You won't hear that shit, bro.
Yep.
Cut it out, man.
Yep.
Please, I have a question. But I said, you not tell me that AMM has turned to alpha male therapy workshop.
Yes, you. Any, how about now?
Oviedo Alpha, Bokian.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah,
You don't want time.
Please, I don't understand. Can somebody take me back to like 25 minutes ago? No, wait. So we went from we were just bantering, just talking. We went from that to guys, we didn't actually unpack certain things. But should I skip it?
Well, I came to the room when they said like this.
Wait, Joe, wait. Oh, guys, I'm half Yoruba and half Benin. I'm Edo. So we went from that to job title, and then from job title we went to men, and then we went to the remix of Wandeko Bumper to Bumper. If we know that part, Wandeko said me.
I have a question. I'm sorry. Was that all a joke or was that actually real? Like, is this how you guys play? Because earlier you guys were trying to tell me that you joke, you roast each other. Was that like part of the joke or was that serious?
I'm just talking, no. I'm just talking, no, because I'm trying to get my people in the room chat, refresh my memory. Please. Since when did this place become therapy workshop?
I don't know. You may let her leave the room also.
Sorry, since when did application analyst and system analyst become the same thing? Now where?
I don't finish 4 pack of rice cake tonight.
What's a blind? What's
oh my God! When did you become Teddy?
I'm Teddy girl. So, bro, shut your drunk ass.
I want to say that Lade is really.
But did she leave or is she coming back?
She left.
I wanted to ask a quick question.
You can now talk.
Yeah, but I just got here, so I don't know.
Okay. So Lade is really a nice person. Like I wanted to put that out there. Like she's really very nice. Like I don't know. I feel like she's a good human being. Okay, I wanted to say that. I also want to say that. So my goal now, my intention, what I want to do for her is that. Because Marvelous has said.
Has anybody asked about that Marvelous incident and what?
That's what's going on. So Marvelous actually has integrity, Babs. In the end, okay, I want to.
What do you mean?
So he picked BSG the mod. BSG is obviously very poor, so I don't know what the fuck that was. He picked BSG over Lade's money, and for me, like we make fun of Marvelous, we say he will pick. BSG was picked over Lade and her money. As a matter of fact, they won't give her we refunded her the money or whatever she paid. So in the end, let's applaud. Like I feel like we did not even talk about the fact that Marvelous did that thing that we've tracked in, that every time there's money involved, he's always like picking your money, no matter who you are, he's gonna throw you under the bus. But to have him do that for BSG, it's unbelievably beautiful. So I wanted to like point that out. So now Lade is a free agent, like I've said earlier. My only that soon has to slash.
Wait, did anybody say if she's going back?
She said she's not going back. She's not going back there. I
said she's not going back?
Yeah, but
I'm still here tonight?
She was going to start that, but then she left. So I was going to ask her that.
So you guys had her on the stage and you were just like joking?
I don't know. Like I was trying to build up to that. I was going to do what did I say?
Like she said she won't go back. She talked about it on stage. She said
but she said it before too. The one time that she did, the first time my mother was fling out, she said she's not going back.
To talk about it, they have to let it go.
No, but this time she said that if she goes back, that her dad will die. So that's the reason she don't think she's going back. Yeah.
She said she doesn't want to talk about it. Like, just respect that decision, man. Like, maybe I don't want to run any other content on all these people. You know, because they will now record that I'm going to be playing it. I don't have that energy. Yeah, you guys want to be talking about the content.
Yeah, to be fair, she did say she doesn't want to talk about it.
Like, since when did you start stopping when someone says they don't want to talk about something?
Anyway, it's not my space, you know. I don't want to like make it about me. I don't want to center myself, you know. I'm trying to, work on my. You perhaps know that already. But when I open my space on Monday, we're going to unpack it effortlessly because I need to know what the fuck is going on. And I also would have.
Did you blow your ass out now?
So today, my landlady's friend came, and she was talking to me, and she's like, "Oh my god!" She was trying to touch my ass. Because she said, "Oh my god, you have a very big ass," and she didn't touch my ass.
But I know she didn't say that. Shut your damn.
Babs, if I lie, Babs, I swear, no, Babs, no, I'm not joking. It happened. I swear to God.
I'm about to get a job for you.
No, I don't use that for. I don't use it for that. But she like, "Oh my god, your ass is very big," and I was like very shy. I don't know if when women are trying to talk to me or trying to be touchy with me, I'm always like very uncomfortable. And I also have another good news. My manager that wanted to sleep with me, they sacked him. So guys, my pussy would rest. I wanted to just
guys,
I was wow.
Yeah, we're about to sleep. So
why do you want to close it?
Well, I mean, we're all gonna go sleep.
Saying I'm lying is crazy.
No, I don't want to hear some bullshit story about something that never happened.
Saying I'm lying is crazy to me. Oh my god. I swear to God.
I don't want to hear some. I beg. You know, now we would say we come down go sleep. So, we don't have the fight. Anonymous and others, so they will replay it.
Wait, which Anonymous? Wait, what happened?
It's crazy. Anonymous said I packed her out, by the way. I'm sorry, Babs, but
wait, another baby?
Yeah. She packed out.
Oh my god. Anonymous.
And she looked for trouble, to be fair. But she still packed it out. Ada got very emotional. The other Ada got emotional. The other in Canada was like obviously always like well behaved. Like she coordinates herself very basketball. It's so beautiful to watch. But that was like all over the place. And then which of the Adas won? Because you said Ada, Kitty. Which of the Adas? Because they're both Adas.
Yeah, Kiki the cat. Who won? Which Ada won? Oh, they said Ada baby.
It's a lie. It's a lie. Can you guys stop? I like Ada baby. I like Ada baby. Everyone knows that, but I'm not gonna lie. The person that shouts the most.
Everybody said Ada baby. Look
at it. Guys. Are you serious? Okay, who had punchlines?
They said punchlines was all hard and weird. See now.
No, the person that had punchlines, that when that person said something, people like, oh my god, that's how you know you win bars. It's not by shouting, guys. Not by yelling.
During bars was I listening to the bars.
The bars, I'm telling you, she had like 4 bars. Like she said something about like, let me not say it again. Some begging, I don't know, that's someone that begs men. I don't know what she did. She said it was so like, oh my god. Even today was like, oh my fucking god, it was crazy. And
none of us was saying this.
Yeah, that begs. I don't know whether she was saying men or money, I'm not sure.
He said that baby packed Caucasian at that up. See now. I want to read this because what's wrong here? Oh god.
I'm sure too. Yeah, Marvelous has it too. Wait for Archie's too. Well, he's gonna have to play that. Anyways, I'm going to sleep because my neck is paining me.
John Toyo do? Like, she bought the room and let everybody go sleep.
No, your space was already like dying Sunday, to be fair.
Auntie, this is what you do. This
You know that's a fact. But it's fine.
I even know about your dog, your crazy out of state. You will come with all these vocal story that never happened.
Sunday, where would I lie about these things? Think about it for 1 second. Okay, let's all swear.
So show us the message of your manager.
I don't understand. Like, they've sacked him. I'm serious.
The message where it said he wanted.
Now you guys probably told that girl. That girl was having in the
Movie or I don't know. Ambassador, I don't know your name. I'm sorry.
Definitely
now you're made Lade left.
This baby, delusional have left. Like we have a productive conversation. Delusional, Steffi, and like.
I came up to talk to Lade though, and Lade was talking.
No, we actually having something meaningful. You guys just bought like.
Yes, talking about my woman Sunday. Like nobody cares about who pays and who has money though.
They were asking me how I get my pedicure done, and I was even gonna ask them, do they like when their man paint their nails white or black?
Can you imagine? So how the fuck is that interesting though? I was trying to talk to Lade and you guys made her leave. You're saying
it's interesting that your story. They want to fuck you, but they get fired. Like how does that?
Why would I lie, guys? The thing is, why would am I a lunatic? Think about that. I'm not joking. It's like a movie, but about Wahala. I swear that fucking happened. But it's fine.
The message where he said, "I want to fuck you." Did he say it to your face or he tested you out? We need to see evidence now. Stephanie, are you there? Stephanie is still here.
I'm here.
Are you falling asleep already? She's tired. I mean, you're off this weekend. Why are you saying shit? I have to work tomorrow.
She looked tall. I like her. She looked tall.
That girl is 5'3". How is she tall?
I'm actually 5'3".
What? You look tall.
She cannot be taller than me now.
You know why he knows your height? Like, I'm 5'5", so it's just 2 inches other.
Shut your dumb ass up. Yeah. You said she is brief. So I'm a giant too. I'm not short too. I don't know why you all think I'm short. Any is taller than me, but I'm not tall. I have that waist I can.
I don't know why these like whoever been to Bogi come on say no get sense. Like I don't know why they come to change it. It was delusional, Stephanie and like
now Stephanie.
So the whole lady was talking about how much money she has. Then I came to talk to her today. You want to make it about me? We should know that I was talking about that she has money. So how did I change your space? Actually go away.
It's like no problem.
Because anytime you do talking, this is like man, woman. I don't really find those things interesting. But since the agenda, I'll not come and speak. When it's agenda, I'll just come and speak quickly. People want to talk about man every fucking time. You know, I sleep up every time you do that. Crazy stuff.
Who cares whether you sleep or not?
So you know.
I have a question, you guys. Would you rather buy a house that's old and beat down and flip it and probably rent it or sell it, or you rather buy a land and build your house from scratch?
You asking for financial advice?
No, I was just trying to make conversation, honestly.
No, just buy a and sleep. Just like
which kind of conversation we use? Let's put in 5 years.
Did you say it's 5 a.m. or what did she say, Teddy? What did Teddy say?
That's my girlfriend.
Let's just let cooking just sit in silence.
You want to sleep in silence?
No, let's sit in silence. I'm talking about.
No, leave my girl
people that go here, everybody cannot go afford the house. I don't know why like.
Okay, what would you rather?
What does your bank account look like?
What would you
rather? You cannot afford the house, so please, like.
Babs, I have more houses than you can ever imagine.
It's a new one.
They're not even paying her up $8.
It's a good thing I just.
So, definitely, let me.
Bob, what would you rather talk about then?
Bad like to talk about fucking and
No, let her
anything sheen.
answer. Don't do that. Let her
Sheen.
answer.
Anything sheen.
No, let her answer.
Wonder should buy you, but
Okay, well, for real, what would you rather talk about? What do you find interesting?
Wait, who is? I'm not even seeing who is talking. Who is talking?
This is Stephanie.
Is this Stephanie, baby?
Stephanie.
No, this is someone. Oh, Tunde, you need to do an introduction between.
Yeah,
I don't know who Stephanie is. Who's that?
I'm Stephanie, and I'm asking you, what would you rather talk about?
No, let's do the introduction. So who is Stephanie?
He already did. He did the introduction. Didn't you hear him?
No, I didn't hear.
Wow, I love this Stephanie. She's giving it.
But then what's your? Well, you're not answering my question though. Like, what would you rather talk about?
I will answer your question, but I need to get the
Babs, why is she
I'm not looking at my phone.
you? Jeez.
Why? She's not. I'm not looking at my phone. I'm trying to wash my wig. Okay, but I want to shut up a bit.
Why are you washing them like this?
Okay, so let me introduce myself. You can answer my question.
You don't need to introduce yourself. I got you, baby girl. Why do
Yeah, we have to be 48. She likes to make 5. Like, you're 48. What are you talking about, sir?
FBI don't wake up from.
Stephanie, do you do women?
Nobody talked about that. Nobody talked about that. Nobody talked about that.
Every night, she told me they're trying to recruit women. Nobody.
I never even said. I never said gay one time. I never said gay one time. I'm not into girls, don't wait.
Like, what the fuck? You are into girls. That's what you're known for. That's how
you did Chris.
She's also not into girls. You guys talk to
crazy.
Wait,
people.
FBI, what's the known for this app?
I'm woman for that person name I beg.
You know?
But I know that
she's queer lesbian.
Queer isn't sick.
It's a confused lesbian.
You know, threatening married women that you know you fuck them.
I never said that
would be very tight to you that you
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Ah, geez.
Ew, what the fuck?
That's disgusting.
Jeez, this boy. Ew.
Today.
Yeah, what's up?
I just think that same wife now she dey collect, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Where's the evidence that I've done that though?
Stephanie, are you into women too? I mean, you're a Christian, so I know you won't do that kind of thing.
No, I'm not into women.
Yeah. You can tell this girl is raised by good parents, good Christian parents.
She's actually a good Christian. What church do you go to? Which one?
I go to one community.
Oh, yeah, that's my church.
Oh, really? Who's the pastor?
Pastor Toby Adekoya. The one in the DMV is the one I go to.
Oh my goodness.
The DMV branch.
The pastor is not Nigerian, don't worry.
Not the one you go to. Jeez, I'm talking about our location here.
Babe, it's an American church through. There's no Nigerian pastor.
Did you just call him babe?
Yeah, I did.
He will appear tonight, so he will come back. He's not used to that, so.
Really, you go pay.
Yeah. Like. So, Stephanie, like, why do you choose to be single?
I don't choose to be single. I just haven't met anybody that I like enough to be in a relationship.
I mean, you're living in Dallas at some point, which is a fucked up city anyway. But you now moved to Colorado, like, that make it worse.
I don't think so. There are actually a lot of eligible bachelors here.
Nigerians?
There are 2 ways
to be Nigerians.
Are they Igbo?
There's a huge mix of like Igbo, Edo, Delta, Yoruba.
There are 2 ways to be single.
FBI, the more than saying by
FBI, you've been an exile for a few, you just came back, you need to relax. God will punish you.
Tell me, do you focus on tribe?
No, I'm not tribalistic.
Okay, you're equal, right?
Honestly, I like Yoruba guys. I can't even like, because I grew up in Lagos, obviously, so I mostly grew up around like
we are the best.
Yoruba with.
How
does that name Bolaji sound to you?
Like,
it's about the personality, it's not about the name. It's about the personality.
But yeah, I just want your opinion about that name Bolaji.
I don't mind the name Bolaji.
Oh jeez. Sunday you see how does Baba Tunde sound?
It also sounds really nice.
But he's giving a shot of this. Somebody has to die for him to come to life.
I wouldn't know anything about that, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what it means. Someone died for him to be here.
Let me find your Instagram so I can follow you. I like this girl. Her energy is positive. Like, I like you. 25 and she's looking like this. No. You know what you want.
She does not have Instagram today.
Wait, I said you don't have Instagram?
Oh, I do. I have Instagram. I guess it's just teasing.
Okay, I'll message you. You can tell that they train her well. Not all these phones that, that's how I buy a week yesterday. Here's what's up now. So, just go to areas that have been gentrified. Just find 1 or 2 old houses and buy.
Oh, I'm not trying to buy a house. I was just trying to make conversation because, you were saying that it's getting boring and people are sleepy.
Yeah, on the outside of Clubhouse, we literally talk about anything. For the most part, we talk about why women are. Are you the type that like to be submissive?
What do you mean submissive? Like in my relationships?
Yeah.
Aren't all women submissive?
No.
Hell no. Hell the fuck.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I just feel like if both partners can be masculine, that's what I mean. Like one person is feminine, one person is masculine. So obviously,
No, why are you not submissive?
Why am I not submissive?
Yeah.
It's like no point.
Do you want to be a wife one day at all?
For what?
No, it's for the street. She's so bad. For what?
So you just want to be a big mama for the rest of your life?
I'm the mother of my kids. Like, what's the difference?
No, don't mind me more. You don't want to be cooking for your man at home and...
What the hell?
Why can't her man cook for her? She's...
Do you get it? What the hell? Like,
she's marrying the children. Why can't her man cook for her?
So you understand me? What they want to cook for you?
Of course.
Why not?
Of course. We like to be spoiled too. It's not only about you receiving. We give and receive over here.
Stephanie, what's your love language? Your major one?
I'm 3.
Acts of receiving.
Acts of receiving.
Oh, no. It's supposed to be funny. I saw this one TikTok
video. You like money. You actually like when you
I was actually going to start saying.
You want the man that will be funny and
acts of receiving, physical cash, funds of transfer.
Ah, my girl. Give me some that.
I don't believe this girl living there. You sound like you grew up in my bubble.
I grew up in where?
Yeah, that's true. Close to the
way back for.
You're funny.
Why you talking about him?
Say 150 shots for audience.
Who is that?
Someone like
no, he's not talking about me, Dan.
I said give us top 3 and you
my love.
I told you my top 3. What do you mean? I said
you said physical transfer. What is
physical cash. I've told you that.
Isn't it physical touch?
No, physical cash.
What the fuck? Nigerian women will change everything to fit their narratives, and it's crazy.
Everything is not about narratives. Y'all learned a new word.
No, funny enough, everyone should actually, change everything to suit their narrative because it's your life, it's your opinion.
So, Stephanie, what do you bring to the table?
Oh, here we go with this bullshit.
What do you mean? I steal the table and I run and I sell it and I take
it. Which table where don't get leg?
Oh, okay. So your table doesn't have legs?
I mean, you said you're the table, but I'm not saying the leg. I didn't say I have the
table. I said I steal the table, I sell it, and I eat the money. That's what I said.
Yeah, well, for those of you interested, she told you also.
What about you? What do you bring to the table?
Pot belly.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. You rub it.
Who's going to do that?
And my big toe. I like to do. I that's fact though. I like to be pampered. I'm not gonna lie. I like when my girl do facial on my face.
Do you also do facial on your baby?
Shut on the facial.
I'll take her to a spa. I don't know how to do it because my hand are very, it's very.
Okay, so how do you show your woman affection? Like aside from obviously dates, gifts, and stuff. Like how do you actually?
Well, my woman are spoiled. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, but Uncle BJ is a trick.
How?
No,
He's a trick.
don't worry. I don't need to say that.
No, because I mean, like, I'm saying, like, you said you want a facial, right? So, what do you do for your person? Like,
I'll take her to the spa now. She will go get a spa day, massage.
No, that's what you like. Okay, so what he does, Uncle BJ, I've been on Uncle BJ for 10 years, Stephanie, I got you. So he likes to take girls on, like, trips and stuff like that.
Thank you.
He gives them the black card, so he doesn't even, like, and there's no limit. It's just unlimited.
No, but then I'm asking for actual, like...
I know, but for anybody, I have a hard time listening to people talk about stuff from any Bible that's not the King James Version, because...
Oh, I think she unmuted by accident or something.
Yeah, you like...
No, guys, people listen to this conversation. Why you muted?
I was saying, like, it's easy for you to take yourself to the gulag. Like, it's easy to just, like, give your card and book the trip. Like, there's actually no effort going into that. So what do you actually do? Like, something intentional. Like, how are you intentional about your partner? That's what I'm trying to ask.
What do I do? I'll make you laugh. I'll buy you flowers. I'll be there to be the shoulder you can cry on. Like, if you were going through a lot, I'll be there to listen. I support you. Like, like you're trying to buy a house now, I'll tell you how to find a good realtor. We'll do the calculation on your percentage, how much you put in. I'm not going to put the money, but I'll tell you how much it is and stuff. But there's a lot of value that comes with me for real. I'm not even going to lie.
Okay, that's nice.
Yeah, I come with a lot of value.
Okay.
Yeah, this some bullshit, lying ass nigga.
Shut the fuck up with your short ass. You 4'11".
Yeah, you're on the same height.
Hell to the fucking no.
How I phone now?
I'm going to a 5'5" man. And you're 4'11". How are they the same? Stuff we need, guys. Let's go. Yeah, but you have.
Wait, did that lesbian girl change her name? Is that Teddy?
Giving high maintenance. No, that's. Let's cut. These are good. Let's continue. I had to cut myself in the BS real quick. No, Queen Diva saying that's not. What is intentional? I should cut my head and cook it for her to know I'm intentional. Hey, baby. How are you?
Let me just wait till start taking a cry for him.
That's how my niece called me the other day. What the hell are you talking about? She said, a cat song. A cat song.
That's cute. He can talk. He only talks to his grandpa though, but he can really talk.
How old is he now?
He's 1.
Oh wow.
1 year. Wow.
Yeah, he be having full conversations with his grandpa.
Did you wait to
be like, hi, grandpa.
Snow PTR. Look at my cute nieces. See how cute they are.
No, that's not grandpa. This is Uncle BJ. Oh.
See?
So cute.
Yeah, that's so cute. That's so cute.
A bouquet on Uncle Jerrington. What door? That's my Edgar brother in the chat.
What door? Sunday, it's 2 a.m. I need to.
Y'all don't do like mental health checks before y'all let people on the stage.
No.
Like I say.
I think we need to. apologist or something.
Yeah, I agree.
Where is Lada in the chat? I think she left.
I really don't leave.
I do agree with you.
They don't cuss now. She left.
Who just
No, she'll come back. That's our girl.
So, what's the itinerary for tonight?
Me, I'm off tonight, so I'm gonna try to sleep because I have to be up by 8 to go to the gym.
Stop lying. You don't work out.
Which gym you go? You crazy?
I swear, he's such a liar.
The only thing that is not going down is my belly. But I'm seeing improvement in every other places. Like I last longer now. I used to do 5 minutes. Now I don't do 5.
So who are you knocking up, BJ?
No, you don't want to know. You know my taste now.
This guy is too away from obesity. Don't mind.
He's already obese.
You'll be too away from obesity.
No, to be fair, everybody is pretty much obese. Like, you're already obese.
Yeah, he's 2 guys away from obesity. Don't mind.
Everybody's already obese. Do you know the average, how much the average person at his height and is supposed to weigh? Like, everybody in this room, mostly everybody is already obese unless they're really, really skinny.
When I ran into one of my friends the other day, I haven't seen him in like 2 years. Oh my fucking God. He looks so chunky.
You know, I don't know why people don't get on this.
And his belly was like, I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, wow, what the hell are you eating? And this guy used to be a very active guy. Like, he plays soccer and all of that. And like, the weight gain was crazy.
Maybe depression. Because I noticed, like, a lot of niggas, when they depressed, they start getting fat, black, ugly, and uncomfortable.
How do you know you're even depressed? Because me, I don't think I've ever been depressed before.
Okay, so I don't think people know when they're depressed.
Really?
I mean, like, I don't know, but I don't think people know when they're depressed.
I don't think so.
Yeah, but I don't know, Uncle BJ, you don't get depressed vibes. But like this one uncle, he wouldn't leave his room. Like, he was just in his room for days. He was just getting weight in that room. I don't know. Like, you just don't want to leave the house. You don't want to take care of yourself. Like, you know.
Depression.
Don't be picking up the phone for humans. Like, avoid all kind of human contacts. I was feeling bad for the person at the time, but then
sometimes it's like they can't seem to get out of it. Like, no matter how you try to help them, it's like they're just stuck there and they don't want to get out. And
the person is quite comfortable.
Sometimes you just have to leave them alone because it's like you're trying to help, but they act like they don't need the help. And the next thing you hear is, oh, they are dead, and then you're like,
yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Depression is comfortable, but the only thing I don't like about that suicide shit that they do.
How is depression comfortable?
Depression is comfortable for like a lot of people because they don't have to worry about doing nothing. Like, they just
zoned out.
They just it's comfortable. Like, you pretty much don't have to worry about doing nothing. Like,
so that's why you say it's comfortable.
They barely wash their ass. Like,
Jesus Christ, it's love. Give me this girl. No, where are you from?
Where are you from?
I'm a Ghanaian.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Can you PTR a picture of your backside?
My backside?
Like, your back view?
No. We don't do that in Ghana.
Yes, y'all do.
You look at my ass. No, we don't do that in Ghana.
I can see a view of your ass from this picture right here that you got PTR. They don't look like it's that big, so I don't think you got in. Think you're Ghanaian. No.
My name is Nana.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. It's just not giving it from like your side view. Because if you was a Ghanaian, your booty would be juicy. Like you'll be able to see it from the side.
Jesus Christ, this Lord. Who is this girl? Where are you from again? Come, tell me.
I'm from North Dallas.
No. I don't know. In Nigeria, because you say you're Nigerian.
Yeah, I am. I'm from Edo State, Benin City.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'm on Edo Pataki per.
Patawo?
Pataki.
What's that?
Like, you just say, like, when you say Omar Edo Pataki.
Pataki? It's a Pataki or what?
Like Pataki.
Okay. You see, you Nigerians, I don't like you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, I don't like you guys. You guys can't lie. You see, we in Ghana, we have all our shit together, you know?
This is the worst Ghanaian accent I've ever heard. Because, like, one of my best friends is Ghanaian. So I've heard real good Ghanaian accents. Yours is like the one they found off Timu.
I didn't grow up in Ghana. That's the problem. I didn't grow up in Ghana.
You didn't have to grow up in Ghana.
I didn't grow up in Ghana.
To have the accent.
My dad is a pastor, you know.
Pastor.
Yeah.
You can't even do. You can't fake it. You're not doing it good.
I will. They gave us to me in Gambia, so we relocated to Ghana, and then we moved to Nigeria, and then we came back to Ghana. Now I'm currently in Ghana.
Charlie, to say.
Where?
Let's see how you're back.
Charlie, what's up?
Welcome.
Charlie, what's up?
Mike, what's up? How you doing?
She was a fairy.
What's happening, my G?
She was a fairy.
Mike, so now you just doing stuff and it's a private.
Mike, you only have one G. Stop doing.
Who's
When Maserati is not here, don't shit on me.
That voice makes me feel like having a job. Oh my goodness.
Mike, you know you have to
No, just don't withdraw now. Just withdraw to inside.
Women don't snap these days, so they take that birth control serious. So
even abortions, sure.
If you abort my child, I'll sue you. I'm sorry. Without you telling me. Oh yeah,
No, you know, y'all say y'all voted for Trump, y'all say y'all body y'all Trump. Oh wait, hold on, Trump is with abortions. Never mind.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. Y'all was voting. I'm sure y'all was voting for Kamala. Y'all say y'all body your choice.
And then you kill my child. Oh yeah, we're going to court.
Oh BJ, I don't know. He can tell you now.
That's my beef. How are you?
I don't know.
Hey Mike, what's good?
Good, baby. I just miss you, baby.
That's a boy, yo. That's a boy.
Anyways, thank King. Are you there?
Take your kids out.
They
don't have a page on here.
FBI, you need to start releasing inside those women now, so you can have a job.
I come out time with my brother. I get 8 years of removal.
Stephanie, how are you, Stephanie? What are you up to? Why are you not sleeping?
There are a lot of kids in my family, so I'm just like an uncle to so many kids. So I'm just everybody's like, when are you bringing kids? The kids will come when they have to come.
I have a job for you. Do you like Liberian women, Mike?
I love African women. It doesn't matter where they come. Black women in general.
She's in Dallas, so no, she has one child.
Liberian women, I swear.
She got a fat ass. She got fat ass.
Liberian women.
Uncle BJ always hooking people up. What about your own?
I have too many. I just need to decide. So.
Uncle BJ,
I got nothing. No problem.
I don't want to enter Nigeria. I got Liberian food. My life right now.
Liberian
so your life is not together without the money you say you're making.
No. I said when I said my life right now, that means that right. I'm not that kind of a person. Like I really, how can I say? I have women in my life, but I can't really.
But you don't think you find them worthy to be a wife?
I think there are a couple that I found worthy to be wives, but I'm still looking. I'm like, when you're checking and I'm checking and stuff. Yeah.
But they don't make.
Maybe too picky. Men be too picky just to be the bare minimum, bro.
I don't think men are the picky ones, though. To be honest,
they do like
the expectations men have in a woman.
Men be too picky just to be bare minimum
compared to what a woman has in a man.
Sometimes you just how the
relationship like they, especially if they plan on having maybe.
Asha, what did you say?
She said, "Man, I'm too picky," and I was like, "I think they should be more picky on who they date and."
No, I'm just saying, like, for them to come with the bare minimum, like, it's just, I mean, there's certain men that, like,
I feel you.
Yeah, there's certain men that you can get, like, they can get away with, like, having all these, but, like, a lot of them are just.
No, there are just certain things about women.
But you guys have turned everything, all the value in a man to just the money, though.
It's not about just money. Like, when people, some, like, me, everybody's like, that's the problem. Uncle BJ, y'all so delusional with that. No, y'all are so delusional with that. That's so delusional. Let me tell y'all, because not everybody's a gold digger like me, okay? Some women actually want, like, men that are emotionally, like, intelligent and stuff like that.
So you said not everybody's a good digger like you. Are you a gold digger?
Yeah, I just said not everybody's a gold digger like me, so that would imply that I am a gold digger.
So really. So are you using?
I never asked you.
Man, I'm so we don't think money is important, especially to like maintain like.
Like, do you get a child? That is such a good.
I think money is really important.
Right. Right.
And I know we like to think like.
Life already have a lot of it. You should look for other values in a man.
No.
Not just money.
Because you can't have too much money. Millionaires are still trying to find ways to become trillionaires. Like, you can never have too much of it. Like, it's just, you need the money, you need the emotional intelligence, you need the, like, loyalty, you need the man that's, like, God-fearing, blah, 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 shit like that.
So I think emotional intelligence I have, but I don't have emotional quotient. That's the one I like. I like emotional quotient.
Quotient.
Mm-hmm.
What's the matter?
That's another.
You said emotional caution?
I'm gonna give me some.
Yeah.
Oh, caution. Emotional caution.
Not caution. Hold on. I'm coming.
You
know I have access. I'm coming.
Sleep.
EQ. I'm talking about EQ.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I said it. I said quotient. You guys don't know what that is. Not that. Jeez, who did? Jeez, what's wrong with you?
Mike.
Mm-hmm. Oh, emotional cushion.
No.
No,
right here,
like with the Q.
Man, these people are not
Quotient.
Where did you type it?
Listen, we really trying to figure it out.
Oh.
It's quotient.
Quotient. Okay, good job.
No more. So that's the thing that everyone is.
Wants to be the one. It's not like literal beating. It's just like I'll beat you. You don't get beating.
When it comes to, I will not like to anybody.
It's like saying somebody. There's a difference between being sympathetic and being empathetic, right?
Yes.
I can sympathize with you, but I don't think I have so much empathy.
Wait, BJ, did you say you're emotionally intelligent, but you're not emotionally quotient?
Quotient, that's what you said, yeah.
Well, they're the same thing, though, right?
Well, but when you relate to others, that's where I like for myself, I recognize it in me. But when I relate to the other person, and being empathetic, like I tend to hurt with a lot of women. Shut the fuck up, Bella, with your dumb ass.
Like, you're not emotionally intelligent when you're dealing with women. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, without like some things, like I can be very
nonchalant.
Nonchalant, yeah.
Is that by choice or just like experiences?
That's just how I am. And I think experience too, I'm not gonna lie. Like the way I grew up kind of like shaped me to be a certain person. So like if you're with me and you recognize those things.
Yeah, I was I think he has trauma.
Yeah, I have trauma. I probably do shit. Yeah, so
let me leave this place. I need to go out. I don't know why I keep just sitting down. Like I need to go out somewhere.
Bro, you don't have to go out every night, bro. You can just be home and
like every week. That's how they are in Dallas. Like they don't know how to sit the fuck down.
I'm in bed right now. I already play video games. I watch a movie.
My friend had called me earlier.
It's already 1 a.m. It's 1:11.
No, I have to go out. So when my friend called and I said I would show up.
Oh, it's Cameroonian anyway. So yeah, go enjoy yourself, bro.
Uncle BJ, this how them Dallas niggas are. Like they have like into their 60s. They will be inside them clubs. They'll just be looking like. It is so cringe when you see those old ones, those real old ones, and they're still trying to do like that swag walk, that little body language thing, and I'm just like, ew, go home. They'll be doing like this body, like this, the way they be doing that. Oh my gosh, I fucking hate seeing them old ass uncles at the club.
What the old people? Nah, in Florida they got old people clubs. That's called the Brotherhood.
That's what they need some of those in Dallas.
You just be old people. You be like over 45. They be in that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what they need. That's what they need out here. I'm not joking, y'all. If y'all see, I low-key want to like show y'all one of these niggas. Like, if there's one, I be seeing him, I'm like, just stop doing that. Just stop. Just go home. Go home.
Okay, I know I'm going to dress. I was worried about what I wear, but now I know I'm going to dress.
It don't matter what you wear. Yeah, I just bought a whole bunch of Labubu's.
Mike, make sure you shower too.
I just ordered a lot of Labubu's from
Make sure you shower.
Will you shower?
Shower, bro. No, you need to shower again and brush your teeth.
Wash your ass.
I shower at 10 and I shower again. What's the problem with washing?
Yes. So
I shower at 10. Why should I be showering again? I'm getting dressed. I'm going to wear.
Bro, just get in there and wash your armpits.
I mean, if you going out again, it might be good to be fresh. If you meet somebody.
I haven't
feel good. No, when you take a bath, you're gonna feel good too. You're gonna feel better.
You shower after 3 hours. Bro, if I'm going out somewhere, I'm going to shower and brush my teeth. I don't care. Sometimes I shower 2 times to work.
You hit it with the mouthwash real quick.
I'll shower in the morning and then I'm going to work out.
Mike, what club are you going to?
I'm not where you going.
You go to Circle?
No. I don't go to circles on Fridays.
So where are you going?
I'm going to Luxor.
Luxor, okay.
I'm getting older now, so I can't be going to circles where all the little kids are going to.
Mike, are you your 50s?
I'm my 30s.
Imagine saying you're getting older. You're already older. Like, I'm getting older.
Mike, you're a foolish boy.
Who's calling me foolish?
FBI. FBI now, another about.
Are you African?
I don't like it.
Anonymous, how are you? Are you back? Anonymous?
No, I ain't African.
Yeah, you there?
Are
you not African?
I didn't know if I was disrupting y'all's space. That's why I was like, should I leave? Because I feel like.
Oh no! You good? You good? I'm trying to get to know you.
Sometimes
I fuck with y'all.
Yeah.
Sometimes it can be rowdy, but we get a message along. We all
Who's saying my name?
It's Mike. Which sports do you go to?
Oh my gosh, Ashad. So, how old are you?
I'm looking like Mike.
31.
31. Oh, I just turned 30 yesterday.
Oh, that's true.
How do you feel? 30 is different though, right? Do you feel different about yourself?
I do. I feel so mature now. Like, I don't get into it with people no more. I don't do bad sports. I don't do back and forth with nobody. Like, I turn the cheek. I send people's names to the Babalawo if they bother me, and I said, like, I just handle stuff so much differently now.
That's good to know. That's good.
The 30s. Everything I say about the 30s is true.
I'm telling you. Did that piercing that's right there on your nose right there, did that hurt?
No, it was the least painful piercing I ever gotten, actually.
Does it go through your, it don't go through the bone, it just go through your fat, right?
No, it just goes to the skin.
Oh. Wow. So are you bisexual?
Yes.
Oh. What city do you live in?
I'm from Florida, but I live in Texas right now.
What part of Texas?
I'm in San Antonio.
Oh, okay. Did that flood affect you?
Yeah, I mean, not in San Antonio, but I mean, we in Texas, so yeah, it was pretty devastating.
Oh my gosh. I'm in Texas right now.
People died from it.
Yeah.
And they still have people missing. Like, it's pretty bad.
Did you notice that it was like whites?
Yeah, it was all the white people being attacked by the water gods.
It was all the white people. I don't know. Nobody peeped that.
And then I remember I was looking at some shit on TikTok and they were talking about water spirits and stuff like that.
I knew. I knew. I was about to ask you next if you're spiritual. I just had this feeling. I was about to ask you if you like spiritual.
I have to leave this place. Honestly.
Gosh. Fuck.
I don't know. I think all black people are spiritual. I think it's just
Right. So have you ever had sex with anybody off a Clubhouse?
No.
Okay. Same. That's what's up.
I mean, I hear people be meeting up and killing people on Clubhouse and forming relationships, going on vacations with each other. I enjoy being on Clubhouse, and I'm happy I'm in this space, and I have a life outside of this shit. Like, I have a family, I have a career. I'm happy in my real life, so I don't know, people, I use this, I like to talk to people sometimes, especially because, I'm a single man right now, so I like to get on it and talk my shit and talk, but I think people take this shit too seriously, and they get too emotionally involved.
Yeah, I agree. I do agree with that. Yeah. So are you bald-headed?
You have a beautiful voice, though.
Thank you. You too.
I'm gonna follow you, Snow.
Okay. I'm gonna follow you back. Cool. Now we friends. So what's your sign?
I'm a Sagittarius.
Oh fuck.
What do you mean?
That's yeah, look. Anyways, I mean that's cool. That's cool. I love that. When's your birthday?
The 24th of November.
Fuck. That's what's up.
I was born on Thanksgiving. I'm a Thanksgiving baby.
Wow.
Where you from?
North Dallas.
Dallas. And your family? Are you African?
Nigeria. Yeah, I'm African, Nigeria. Edo State, Benin City.
Beautiful. My husband is Nigerian. I'm not sure where he's from in Nigeria, but he's Nigerian.
Oh, he cool, right?
Yeah, he alright. He done beat her ass a few times, but he alright. They done got over.
Oh, you beat her ass a few times?
Nah, she done said he done beat her ass a few times.
Oh, he beat her ass. He might be your boss.
They had a very tumultuous relationship, and him and my mom got into it at one point, and my mom hit him in the face with a beer bottle or a wine bottle or some shit and knocked his teeth out, and he went back home and came back, and now they married. They seem like they're a little bit stable now, but ain't none of my business.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
He probably Yoruba. Because Yoruba men, they beat their significant others. So
you're out of your mind with that statement.
You said you got in, ain't it? Why did that bother you?
I'm just saying to you.
Okay. That's a sub.
You're out of your mind.
No, this is true. But
that's why you have a lot of problems.
I love that for you. Would you ever date like a Nigerian man?
No.
Hell yeah, me neither.
I mean, it's actually respect for you and your people, actually, and it's African man as well, because I already know how they feel about people like me, and I want to respect other people's spaces as well. And I never want to come in somebody's household or home and You know, I just have respect for people's religion and things, so I just stay away from that.
So this new era, like our parents' era, they I don't know. This new era, they more open, okay? Like this new era, they really, they're way more open. They open to like a whole lot of new things. So like you might go to another side of Clubhouse, and that side has like a lot of like men that also deal with men as well, in the Nigerian community. But the only thing is that when you go on that side, you got to be careful because some of them have HIV. So you got to be really careful. Because they're not scared. This is one thing I've noticed about the ones that roll like that in Africa. Nigeria, they're not scared of HIV or like any. They're just not scared of it.
I think scared. Like people just fucking frivolously. Like I mean, I be living through my homies. Like, damn, you fucking like that? Okay. Yeah. You can't hit this blunt. You gonna hit your own shit. Right. Don't drink off a bottle, nigga. Okay. So herpes, all that shit. Okay. I don't have a little scare. I don't have a little. Oh, really? I was able to get rid of that motherfucker, but I was young. Okay. And that was, I think that's something that should slow you down. Exactly. And I think as you grow older, especially if you had, I think a lot of people haven't had access to sex or access to the people that they were really interested in, that was interested in them. So when you become older, you grow up, you get out there, but it's not what it seems. Like, this shit ain't, man, I think people should focus on just being alone. It's okay to be by yourself and figure out yourself. Exactly. And it's all right not to have sex too. Like, it's not everything. I feel that. I'm really like, I'm gonna say something, but they're gonna cover me. But honestly, I really am really cautious with like certain things because I'm scared of like STIs, STDs, STVs, all kinds of stuff. So, It's crazy. It's kind of scary. I remember I was going to visit Florida, and I think I was like 24, and I was chilling with my grandmother, and she's a nurse, and she would work overnight. She came home one morning. I'm lit as fuck because I just came from the club, but I'm still drinking. My grandma got her a beer, and she's talking. She seemed stressed out, and I was like, "What happened?" And she told me there was 2 twin boys that came in with their test results, and they both have HIV. Young black men, and it was some dudes that I even knew because they was known in the city because they were popular. And that shit kind of, as 25, I had already went through something with an STD. I'm gonna be honest. And at 25, that shit took me back too because I was like, damn, I gotta be careful because you never know. It brought me to some type of realization, like. And then on some real shit, I ain't trying to have no baby with nobody when I don't have the intentions of being with you. Exactly. That's one of my worst fears too. So that's why one of the reasons why I stopped having sex too, unless I'm in a relationship, because you have your people you chill with. I had this chick that I went to middle school with. We knew each other all our lives, and she married now. But she used to come down to Texas, and we used to fuck around, And I had a dream I got her pregnant. I had a dream she called me. It was so real. And at first I was happy, but then I thought about her husband, her other children, my situation, what's going to happen. Thought about my career, my money. Man, I woke up and I had to call. I was like, we can't do this no more. We can't do this no more because that shit felt so real and that shit scared the fuck out of me because it's not that I'm not financially or mentally prepared. It's just the situation that it was. It was a messy situation and it was disrespectful too. So I was like, I can't do this no more with you. Wow. I feel that. Yeah, but these married folks, they don't give a fuck though. Not at all. Really have a whole side apartments and shit for you to live now. I'm like, you got a crib, your wife, and you got a crib like this, bro?
They be like, it be so strange because like the side relationships be getting like way more benefits than the like actual ones, and I'm just like, that's so backwards.
But you know why it's more intimate? Because the wife is dealing with the real shit, and you can let that go. And a lot of times, I feel that you probably been married for a while, so your wife, she probably still sees you, or your husband still sees you as the person that you were, instead of the person that you are today, the person that you build up to be. And this person that you're dealing with, they see you as who you are, and they appreciate you. And then it's like they are giving you something that you lacking, which is like kind of attention. So I can understand why people, get into that type of situation, but I don't want to be a part of that.
I feel that.
Hell yeah, man. This is disrespectful because my parents been married for like over 20 years, and just to think about my dad having sex with another man, and I'm bisexual, that shit would kind of hurt me because I feel a certain type of way, like what the fuck? And it'll really fuck up the family when you think about it. So I don't want to be a part of no shit like that.
I can feel that. I definitely can feel that.
How are your relationships? Have you ever dealt with a bisexual man or a man that was gay that you didn't know or you felt like he was?
Yep. My dick plug that I had like a couple years ago, I had found out like later, like way later, that he like, also fucked with like trans girls and stuff like that. He told me actually, and I thought he was joking, but I guess not. And I just feel like, honestly, I've always thought that like a good 85 to 90% of the male race is low key like into men. So I probably talked to more than just him. Huh?
Yeah, I hate to agree with that too, but from my experience, I think a lot of people are just obsessed with sex, and then a lot of men are sex driven, and a lot of men like things that are pretty. Or so if it's pretty and it look good and it smell good, even if it ain't, if you got a hole or orifice, then they might do it. So I hate to agree with that, but it is a lot out there.
Yeah.
No disrespect to the man on the stage, but sadly it is.
No, I ain't
it is.
You're not no man.
So, anyways,
I feel you.
You just say you're not no man, or I'm not no man.
That's real. I feel what you're saying. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, ain't no disrespect because I got brothers, I got cousins, brother-in-laws, just straight stand-up dudes, And I love them because I respect them because they stand-up dudes, man. Yeah. And then if I'm with the chicks and some weird shit to them going on, they be like, hey, I don't want to talk over here about no shit like that. Yeah. And I gotta respect it because these are my homies, so. Yeah, I think I ain't no disrespect to the dudes on the stage, but I think there's a lot of dudes out there, and even y'all too, the heterosexual man. Watch your back. Yeah. You might have a homie. You might have a homie that
loves you the whole time.
I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. You might have a homie that's interested in you, and he doing everything you can to put you in a situation where you cannot maintain a healthy relationship.
Exactly.
Wait, look, my homie.
And the thing is, a lot of these men don't have this. Like, they just think that it's just like normal. Oh, that's just no. Like, that man is in love with you. Like, literally.
Can I say that real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Look, my homie Brad be like hugging on me and shit. I be trying to see like what's up. I'm thinking, oh, he just cool like that. But I think Jit be up on weird shit.
Wow.
I'll be honest, that nigga he might look up to you, he might respect you, and he might be in love with you.
He gotta like you.
You know what I'm saying?
He gotta like you.
Me and my homies, we ain't hugging too long. I don't even told my homeboys, like, we can't be wrestling like that. Nigga, I'm gay. Gonna be, hey, y'all do that shit. But I think a lot of y'all got homeboys that might be infatuated with y'all, and they'll continue to put y'all in situations to where y'all can't maintain a good relationship.
Yes. Oh
they don't want
my.
you to be with that. I'm gonna tell you straight up, they don't want you to be with that bitch because they love you and they're a little jealous of you.
You preaching to acquire right now.
Man,
and I've been trying to
they've been around you all their life. Man, y'all gotta be careful with these dudes too.
I've been trying to tell them this for years, and nobody listens. Like, they be like, "Oh, you're crazy." And I was just talking about blah blah blah. I'm like, no, I actually do.
You're
like, this shit is real life.
That's real life. You're not crazy.
I'm telling you.
Like, niggas don't be hating. These niggas don't be hating. These niggas be beefing and killing each other. That nigga got mad at you. You don't know why that nigga. You don't know why that nigga that mad at you. That nigga was that mad at you because that nigga gay and he really liked you. So he want to shoot the shit up. He want to really beef with you. And you don't even know where the energy. You don't even really know where the energy come from. He was real cool. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta pay attention to shit like that. Just like I tell women, men are predators. Men, dudes are predators too.
They'll wake it up.
I know you a man, but they'll prey on y'all too. So y'all be careful too. I teach my nephews that shit. Like, hey, be careful. Don't be around no weird ass nigga. Don't be around no nigga that's making you do some shit that you don't want to do. If you feel awkward and somebody touch you in a way, you like back the fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
If a nigga, you tripping, nigga touch him, beating the shot him on my life, nigga. Nigga like that on bro, nigga got 10 hands on game.
He can see. He got a really nice imagination. But yeah.
I see what you're talking about because I went through that same thing.
Yeah, I got, man, in college, I remember entering college, and there was a girl who graduated early who had late or early birthdays, whatever you call it, 17. Grown ass niggas, 24, getting at them, praying on them. These 17-year-olds fucking 20, 23-year-olds.
Oh, God.
And then I had a home.
When I was 15, I used to date this 25-year-old.
Man, I feel like in school, it was a different environment. Because it was great.
I was 12 being like a 21-year-old, some shit like
That's
that.
illegal. It's not too late to sue.
She was the first too. She was touching on me.
I don't want to sue because I actually liked it.
Wouldn't you know a lot of young boys had that experience? But I feel like they validate it because they be like, oh, that's what a man's supposed to do. And it kind of fuck up their head inside because even if you were straight, you straight, you were still violated by a grown woman. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, can I know the name? Like, why the name is that? Like,
man jerking off the woman voice on CH. It was wicked. I'm on some nigga time. I'm looking for a cheat for real. That's why I'm in this shit. Where the hoes at?
I have a few. You can come to Texas. I got a few friends that's they're some hoes. But they good hoes though. You know? Because we gotta categorize. Right?
They're the ones that's quiet, they jerk it off right now.
I'm not even gonna lie, I'm getting sleepy. But it was really nice meeting you.
All right, good day.
And hopefully we can have like more conversations.
My big mama.
You too, friend. You too, friend. See y'all next time. The boy, what you laughing at? Shit, the fuck.
Alright, so it was nice talking to you too. Invite me to next time you're in the room. Invite me. Make sure.
All right. I'll invite you.
You feel me?
Yeah, I'll invite both of y'all.
I'm gonna invite you, baby.
Hold it down for me. All right, guys. I'll see y'all later. I'm really tired. My eyes are heavy.
Gay niggas is winning. I'm just playing. I'm fucking with y'all.
you for inviting me on the stage.
That's some
At least I am.
For good meat, you know, got it's for good for dinner. I don't know how they eat these things, man. This is why you won't find any wild dogs on the streets of China.
Yeah, that's true. I did not see any wild dogs. Subhanallah.
But they'll say to you, you know, you're killing a goat, you're killing a lamb, you're killing a chicken. We can't eat a dog. Okay.
I mean, yeah. I mean, who decides what animals we can eat and we can't? Really? I mean, like, aside from religiously, like, you know, who decides that? Right?
Who decides that? Yep.
Was it you who told me that crocodile meat is halal or something?
Yeah, according to the Maliki method. But you eat shrimp, right, Mina?
I do, actually. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
do you?
A lot of people eat.
You don't?
No, I don't. I only fish.
Yeah.
So a lot of what you call it? Is there any way you can ping honey in here, Mina, from yesterday?
Oh God.
I need to cook him, man, because he was an ISIS sympathizer.
He was talking about how the Sharia should be changed.
No, that's fine. No, but that's fine. But what I'm saying is, he wrote a message. He supports ISIS, and then I questioned him.
Wait, he
said no, they're not. Yeah, in the chat. That's what I'm saying.
He said that anyone who follows Islam the right way is basically ISIS.
It's basically ISIS. So I wanted to ask him, because when I called him out on it, I said, the ISIS or Kufar, whatever, because there's 37 scholars came out of Canada, they did takfir on it, right? And the guy literally, he's saying, no, you can't do takfir. I said, I can do it. I proved it. And I gave him an article. I gave him an article from Times of Israel, that's Israeli source. ISIS literally shot a rocket into Israel. For the first time in their stupid freaking life, ISIS sent an apology to Netanyahu. Right? Isn't that crazy? They never send apology to any Muslim nations or any Muslims that they have butchered and slaughtered in the past. Only to Israeli government. Wow.
That's crazy. But ISIS has murdered so many innocent Muslims and non-Muslims. Like, it's crazy how this guy can think that authentic Islam is following ISIS. He's basically calling me.
You working in heat like this, they don't want just dang on fruit. They'll have fruit, but they like where the meat at, because you working on doing something. The people at the food bank, you know, we looking for fried chicken, steak. You know what I mean? They don't
I ain't saying eat like that. All I'm saying is if you do, I'm just telling you, shit doesn't stink. That's it.
That ain't bad. Well, then that's not bad. That ain't bad. Yeah, that ain't bad. It's healthier.
Okay, get ready. Okay. Okay. I'm looking at the fruit situation, and it says, now this is AI. It is contradicting itself at the same time, but it says, no, eating fruit itself doesn't inherently make your poop smell. What? Well, it's normal for poop to have an odor. Fruit are generally considered part of a healthy, well-balanced diet. Changing their that doesn't make sense. AI is not answering the question correctly. Yes.
You know, I know you like to think your shit don't stink. Oh my God. Roses really smell like boo-boo.
Not the song.
Oh my God. No, with music in the background too. This is, y'all need to go to sleep.
No. Just think so. The king of the jungle.
Okay, y'all need to cut the music off on my screen. Yeah, please stop. Don't do that. Okay, so if you eat fruit, this is a serious question because we have somebody on the stage telling us not to wear deodorant. and just eat fruits.
Wait. I ain't say no. I ain't say all that.
You said don't wear these.
When I fruit fast, I still wear it. I wear natural. I was telling that to Scotty when he was talking about that 10-in-1 stuff, and I said, I use natural products that are natural.
I'm just saying, men gonna stop. I'm just saying, men gonna stop with their 10-in-1 body wash, hair thing, and all that shit.
Hair, underarms, and balls.
Hold on, let me finish. And stop thinking that you smell clean when you leave the house after you sprayed yourself up with with Axe body spray.
Yeah,
that shit's nasty. You're 38 years old. Like, buy a proper deodorant.
But Scotty, we still are doing like beard washes and stuff like that, right?
Beard wash?
Yeah, like just taking all of her different little things and just leaving them to different parts of the body.
You need to have lots of products. Men should normalize having products for all of their different
Normally don't. I mean, I don't know, man. Men generally don't.
Ashton, sit this one out. Okay, I got this. I'm speaking to the men here. I'm speaking to the men here. Okay, here you go. Here you go, men. You need regular shampoo, you need a separate conditioner, you need a face wash that's totally separate, you need a body wash that's totally separate, like a soap, just not an all-in-one. Don't give me the Head and Shoulders body wash, hair thing, all that stuff. You need a body lotion. You need a face lotion, facial moisturizer for daytime and nighttime. You're damn right. You need shit for your cuticles. You need your hand lotion.
Oh my God! This is like a
Michael, you know that's not the men's bathroom.
I want to get in on what I got after Scotty finished.
No, I'm just gonna say, we all know we need to brush our teeth and we need to floss. That's all.
Twice a day, right? Twice a day.
And I will even tell you one thing. And I'll give you one more thing.
And brush your tongue, please.
Right, you can scrape your tongue, you brush your tongue.
Watch me clock.
Here's the last thing. Okay, here's one more thing.
Hold on, let him finish because I want to get my list.
Now, one more thing, okay? And you don't like it or not, I don't care. It doesn't mean you're gay if you do this. Okay, you get the clear mascara, just so that you can properly do your eyebrows. You're not adding any mascara, and you can properly separate your eyelashes so that you can have them go out and not stuck all together. You're not adding mascara. You're just using the brush. You're using the brush. That's it. To shape your eyebrows. You're not cutting them. You're not putting any color on them, and you're just using it for your eyelashes. That's it. Thank you.
Why would you?
Okay, so let me get my list. Yeah, absolutely. Let me get my list. So I got lip balm too. So I'm speaking to the men too. So I start my regimen off with a bar of dial soap. I use dial. I like to get like the bar that it's antibacterial, but the bar soap. I have the Dove 3-in-1 shampoo, conditioner, all in one. From a shampoo, and then I use a razor to shave where I don't have my beard, and then I use rubbing alcohol. Put a little bit of water in my hand with rubbing alcohol, and I put that on where I shave, and I use I think Jergens lotion. I use the Jergens that I use on my feet. I use that on my face. And then I have a toothbrush, floss, toothpaste, and mouthwash. And that's my regimen. Thank you.
Did you say you use the same lotion you use for your feet? You use for your feet?
That is correct. You are correct, sir.
Oh my God!
I knew that.
What? Are you serious?
It's just I can get like the Jergens or what I have. Let me go back to that. Because I think I'm starting getting a Vino. I got a Vino. I think I got a Vino. I'm gonna go. moisturizing body lotion. That's what I use.
That's fine.
That's not wrong.
Oh, thank you. See, I got the
Say
problem. I
that's
appreciate
No,
it.
but you need something,
Do they
something
still
for your
make
face.
soap in a bar?
Yes, they do.
Yeah, I buy it all the time. Yes, you
Oh
get like
my God,
you get like the
Michael.
12 pack or 3 pack. Yes.
Oh, and not the 3-pack.
You get the 12 pack or the 3 pack.
I'm surprised Michael was going to say Irish.
So believe it.
I thought Michael was going to say Irish Spring, honestly.
You know what? It's funny. I've used Irish Spring when I was a kid. My mother made me use like deodorant soap when I started going to football practice or whatever. But I was kind of offended when she started doing that because she was saying I stink. But anyway, Safeguard was my go-to when I was in high school. But I use Dial now. I think it's like you use spring water Dial. You can go in your local grocery store. You'll find it.
Yeah, way back at the bottom of the shelf, down the bottom where you gotta bend over. They don't make bar soap anymore. In any store I go to, they don't make bar soap.
Michael, you got a washcloth to go with that bar soap?
So I don't use a washcloth. Yeah. So I use the bar soap. I rub the bar soap. And I use my hands to wash my face with the soap.
Somebody mute him, please. It's learning over there. He sounds like my grandfather. It's like my grandfather who don't get out much, and then when he does get out, oh my God, are you serious, Michael?
So I'm single, so it's funny. So like when I was a friend of mine who I dated in college, I remember when I was when I dated her.
No, Michael's trolling. Don't do that.
No, I'm not. When I dated her,
He said alcohol on his face.
That's what I heard.
You are taking a washcloth, Michael. Okay. I have them. I just don't use. But what I do for my face, like after I shave, I do use a washcloth to like wipe the shaving cream off my face.
This is not good. This is not good. Okay.
I need a woman to help me.
I will tell you, everything wrong. Everything wrong. Okay, hold on, you guys. Hold on. Yes, sir. Add one thing.
Okay, yes. I didn't go through the once or twice a week for body scrubs and also a separate face scrub. I didn't go to
separate face scrub. The same, you guys. You can't use the same scrub for your balls that you use for your face.
If your name is Michael, you may do it though.
You might.
Doesn't my towel exfoliate like when I'm drying off?
No, Michael, it does not. It does not exfoliate. Okay? What is going on? We don't know. No, this is serious. This is 911 emergency.
Men building right here.
Wow. Okay, so the next person I want to hear is I don't even want to ask you, Water, because yours is going to be some maybe ground up bark. With Nike soda and peppermint. Okay, Water. Yeah, with that he uses for his butt crack. Go ahead, Water. What is your?
It's that serious.
No, it ain't, and it won't be. So go ahead, Water. Can you tell us your regime of grooming? Yes, sir.
Well, I don't do that mani-pedi. Respect to y'all elitists affording a Clubhouse Plus if you're
Are your toenails long, babe?
Listen.
Damn. Yes or no? It's not listen. It's yes or no.
He biting his toenails.
Yeah, he be stabbing his girls in the leg.
No, JD, he sound like he bite his toenails.
The bed and the
You bite your toenails?
No,
Can we just answer a basic question like a yes or no? Do you have long? I am listening. Do you have long toenails? Yes or no?
No, but they ain't pretty. No, but they look like dinosaurs. This is my one insecurity. Like,
no, he looks like a rabbit. No, he looks like one of those velociraptors.
Exactly. It's like Jurassic Park 5 or whatever we're on right now.
That's so scary right now.
In the chat with a dinosaur. I'm kind of tripping.
I'm the cleanest motherfucker in this room, okay?
No, your damn toenails are already giving you away. Go ahead, Water. What else?
Head to toe, I love to use, in a perfect world, I like water buffalo away for my hair conditioning, but I just use Dr. Bronner's Castile soap.
Dr. Bronner's is good, but that's also...
That's a bar? Is that a bar, y'all?
No.
They have bars.
That's also like 15 and 1. That's 15 and 1. There's like 15 uses for each.
Right. But I have separate ones from my mouth because you can brush your teeth with this stuff too.
That's right.
So like I have one for my mouth, I have one for my hair and my body, and then I use dry shampoos as well. I like to add like throughout the day, especially summertime when it's hot, like diatomaceous earth. Because I'm a farmer, so like I learned like these little life hacks here and there. So I make my own dry shampoo with that. Sometimes I'll put like cinnamon in there.
But I tell you, did you hit the nail on the head when I said cinnamon?
Did I say Patty?
Yes, I hit the nail on the head. Okay, go ahead, Water.
Baking soda and peppermint. Go ahead.
When it comes to lotion, I just keep the simplest coconut oil.
Alfalfa cream. Go ahead.
Don't let him stop you, Water.
Shea butter and coconut oil, that's about it.
Oh, nice. Okay, Water. Look at Water. You're doing better than Michael. Go.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Competition.
That sounds edible.
Y'all gonna bring an ambassador or somebody like that in here for me.
But that's the lick when you're using shea butter for any reason. You already get 10 points in my book. Shea butter.
Y'all caught me though with my toenails.
Yeah, no, Water. Please don't. Please don't. Don't gloss. For your own sake, even though no one's going to even see them, if you think no one's going to actually see your feet, do yourself a favor and keep your feet nice and trimmed. That's all you have to do. If you don't want to get a mani-pedi, make sure you invest in one of those nail clippers, and like once a week when you get out of the shower. Get a who?
Get a little file just to round off those sharp edges.
Oh, bless you. Think he gonna file after he won't even cut?
No, I need to talk to the specialist. I need a referral.
What? You need a specialist for your toenails?
I said, he said get a specialist.
They're gonna have to remove them.
Since I feel like I'm an assistant.
No, what's wrong with the feet, though? Okay, let's find out what's wrong with Water's feet. What is the problem? Maybe we can all of us can give you maybe an idea.
Yeah, don't PTR, whatever you do, don't PTR.
I would never give you my neighbors like that.
No PTR. Whatever you do.
Epsom salt water.
Okay, so what's wrong with his feet, Mel? What they say is wrong with him?
Like he sounds like he's got these like bulbous toenails that look like a dinosaur. If he soaks them in Epsom salt, it'll soften them up.
That's true.
Take whatever the cuticle.
Apparently it makes it easier.
Okay.
I appreciate
Makes it easier to rip off when you have to rip them off with
Oh
pliers.
my God.
Man, go get you a penny. Yeah, or get a penny. Or get a penny. Those articles,
And it's very disheartening. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Or you can go to the foot doctor and just get them to remove your toenails.
No, bro, don't do that.
They do that.
I know, but don't do that. Don't do that. It's not that serious. Why would you do that?
No, it might be that serious, though, Lisa. It might be that serious.
You think he needs to have his toenails removed?
I mean, it's sometimes a fresh start is a great thing.
Those are for older people that can't like bend over and reach their feet.
No, it's not.
Hey, in the chat, fix those tablets.
I went to the doctor for an ingrown toenail when I was a kid, and this lady's like, "Yeah, we're just gonna cut it off. It ain't gonna grow back all funky and stuff." Like, all right. So then he chops off like half of it, and half my toenail won't grow. So it's all
I think toenail can clear off when I was a kid.
Is it painful?
No, everything's cool. My heels are clean, my soles are clean. It's just my toenails.
Are they rusty though? Do you have like a lot of...
Send me some back channel picture.
Yeah, send me a back channel. I'll pick you up. I'm asking you about a feet, boy. I would never do that. I would never share your feet. I swear to God, I would never do it, boy. I swear.
People probably love that somewhere in the world. He needs
Nobody,
to get like an
no, nobody's looking at his feet and thinking sexy right now, okay?
Here's a really fun fact. There's this really cool ritual in Judaism at the end of Shabbat where you do a service called Havdalah, which is about the separation between sort of the Shabbat and then back into the ordinary week, and Havdalah means separation. So it's a really cool kind of a ritual. And as part of the ritual, you have a candle lit, and you take your hand and you put it in front of the candle, and then you turn it, and what you're doing is you're looking at your fingernails. And the reason you do this is because our fingernails and our toenails are the only remnant we have of a protective shell around our body. And I think that is so interesting.
You gotta take care of it. You gotta take care of it.
I just think if I come on this app and if someone tells me really good information, and because unbeknownst to me, I have an issue with my motherfucking, I would pray that people go, you need to get that shit removed. So I'm just saying, I'm praying for you, water.
Yeah, just get it removed. Wouldn't ain't that serious. That'll grow back. When I was a kid,
it's so easy.
One of my toenails came off when I was a kid. Don't ask me how, but it came all the way off and it grew back.
You don't need your toenails. They don't do nothing for you, Water. Don't worry.
Jesus Christ. Here comes GA. Thank God. Here comes GA. He's going to give you some lessons. Y'all need to listen to GA. Cause, you know. So, okay, so now we did Water. We did Michael. We did Scotty. I think Dab is sleep.
I don't want to.
Oh, okay, so we got Authentic.
I don't want to hear Dab's regimen anyway, to be honest.
Authentic? Okay, good. Okay, Authentic.
If we still find Michael's submission to be unacceptable, what do we do?
100%. I'm going to start back channeling Michael all the things that he should. No, I'm not kidding.
Michael,
because
you have a beard.
First of all, he puts alcohol. Let me finish the sentence because, Mike, that's the worst thing you can put on your skin is alcohol. I don't care what you're using it for. Is it alcohol to maybe reversal
aftershave? I think
it's
like aftershave. I just put it under cause I got a beard, so I shave under my chin, and then I shave my cheek area to just keep. But then I just put a little bit of alcohol and then water. Put a little water and I just rub it together and I rub it. Just for the, when I go to the barber shop, they put alcohol on
No. You go to the good barber shop because they can't afford the real shit. Okay, so what you can do, and I am recommending it, is it for preventing razor bumps or what was it for?
I guess I just did it because the barbershop did it. GA just told me to stop doing it, so I just, I don't know. Hey, tell me what I should be doing. I'm just doing stuff.
Let me finish.
No, I think it's a razor because I got my hair I'm black, so I got to use a single blade. I use an old school razor, a safety blade, because I can't use the other razors because my hair grows
Michael, I use the same type of razor, Michael. Let me tell you what, I use a straight razor, have been since I've been shaving, just like my grandfather. A flip out straight razor. Michael, they have products specifically for black men, specifically for your skin, specifically for your type of beard hair. Go to, I'm going to say this real slow, man, go to the black people store. On the black section of the Walmart aisle or wherever you shop, they have black products for you. The one comes in the green black scent.
They have green and black box called Stop It Bump if you want to use that. And I'll say this and I'll shut my mic. Mike, the reason why you can't put alcohol in your face is because the way our skin is, it dries it out, which actually accelerates you getting ingrown hairs. What you need is you need an exfoliant that's a liquid. You also need heavy moisturizing, and you need a toner all in one thing. I know daddy's never told us this, but you need that. That will keep your skin clear. It'll keep it from getting dark and pigmented, and it'll keep you from having razor bumps. Go do that, sir, please. Thank you very much.
So the thing to add to that is that you guys don't use while your skin has a buildup of old dead cells or whatever. You do need to get your face. You need to do a scrub maybe once a month. And then you also need to buy products with a little bit of glycolic in it to be able to take off those old cells on your skin and keep your skin looking clear and vibrant, young skin, not old skin. And then there's another thing called Tin Skin, which I recommended in here maybe a couple of months ago. And it's basically for that. If you shave and you have the tendency to hair, they sell it on Amazon. And somebody bought it in here and came back and said you didn't lie. Well, I lived with 6 brothers and my dad. So I was like, these things that I was like, oh, what's wrong with your skin? So we would me and my mom, we'd buy all these products for the boys and for men. And Tin Skin was one that we investigated years ago when my elder brother started having problems with his skin with the ingrown hair. So that really works very well. He still uses it. You can get it on Amazon. It's spelled T-E, I think it's T-N-D, and then skin. If anybody has ever used that, they can chime in. Yeah, that's Mike. And then one product for everything. There is never nothing ever sold, I don't care what they tell you, that could be for your hair, for your body, your bones, and your feet. It's just nothing. Nothing. It's a lie.
Oh, what happened? Let me add one more thing. Let me add one more thing. This is very important because a lot of people don't know this, men and women too. And I'm kind of new to this info. But a lot of the products that we have, you may have someone that's sitting in the cabinet, oh yeah, I have it. They have a shelf life. They have a shelf life. It could be 12 months. It could be 16 months. But if that shit's been sitting in your medicine cabinet or in the drawer or in your vanity, you probably got to throw it out. If you haven't used it in the last 8 months or a year, it's probably expired and removed. You got to get something new.
Hey, Mike, hit me up in the back channel and I'll send you some stuff. Simply because we're about the same age. We have the same type of issues. Yeah. All right. Hit me in the back.
Yeah, I was trying to get that thing you said about the toner because I do want to try, something different for my face or whatever. But at least my father was saying I need to stop using the alcohol or whatever. But yeah, he was on the good channel. So.
Right.
Yeah, don't do that either. My grandfather said where's Hazel, so yeah, hit me up in the back channel.
Oh my God, not with Hazel. Go ahead, Mike. Dr. Goddess is
yeah. Just don't use the stuff on your feet on your face.
No.
It's just lotion. It's just lotion. Oh God.
Your face. Your face has to soak towards the center. Moisturizer, toner, exfoliant for your face. Yes.
Please go to the chat if you want to see the girl. That girl who talks about exactly what Scotty's talking about with the butters.
Oh, please go to the chat for the butters. I'm going there right now. Go ahead.
She said, black people, y'all need to give them the secret.
Michael, Lisa and I are going to be, and Lisa, Brooklyn and I are going to be expecting a full report.
Yes, Lord
next
Jesus.
month. Okay.
Yes, baby Jesus.
And a full outline of your changed behavior. Okay.
Not baby Jesus.
Please, baby after Jesus with Abra. Please talk to these men because it doesn't make sense. I don't know what's going on here. This is 2025. time. And there's nothing wrong with everything with us being more hyper involved in as we're getting older, especially with our care of our skin. And I hope you guys are drinking tons and tons of water. Tons. I have my water right here. As a matter of fact, I haven't achieved my 3 liters yet, and I'm really disappointed because I know tomorrow I'm not going to be feeling pretty well. I feel dehydrated as I'm speaking right now. But water, um, your regime as far as your skincare, please, the toes, the feet. You should not even think that it's okay to have rusty feet. I don't know what that's not a thing. Your feet nice and smooth, your hands, your face, all that is just aging gracefully. And don't give up, give in.
Okay, put something very important in the chat about expiration, so you can definitely take a look.
Hey, I want to ask Jay a quick question too. I'm hitching back. Have you ever heard of Scotch Porter, Jay?
Yeah, I have.
What is that? What
Okay, is
Scotch
that any
Porter?
good? Cause I got something from them. I can't remember what I got, but I think I got something for my beard that was like pretty good. Like, do you recommend that stuff? Cause I'm gonna hit you in the back for the stuff you're talking about too.
Yeah, here's the thing. I encourage you to look on the back. I kind of steer away from that because it got alcohol in some of their product.
Okay, thank you, appreciate that.
Now, what are you men washing your hair with? Do you use the same thing you wash your body with?
Dove, I use Dove 3-in-1. It's eye conditioner and shampoo and something.
Dove.
Yeah,
You can
Dove
wash your
men's hair.
balls and your hair at the same time?
All right, I guess that's not so bad.
No, that is.
No, the doctor got us 3 and anything is not going to work. When does she?
I know. I mean, Michael just his fast paced style of maintenance.
It doesn't work.
Dial is bad.
Look,
Yeah, and he has time. He has time. It only takes an extra 5
Not
minutes
2 and
to
3 in
separate
one.
the product.
Yeah, and
Wash your
Shea Moisture
hair.
is right there for you. Shea Moisture is waiting for you.
I'm gonna tell the truth and shame the devil. I have more hair products than my fiance does.
Oh my God. That's going to be funny. Let me see if it's still there because I think my daughter told me to delete the picture in my PCR of all the shit I have in my bathroom because she goes, people are going to be enlarging that shit. They're going to be looking at your PTR and they're going to look at the bathroom, mom, and they're going to see all your shit in there. But this is like, that ain't even half of it. Did I delete it? I think I deleted it. Well, anyway, I don't use anything that can be used for other parts of my body. If it wasn't designed for the mission that I'm on, I don't need it.
That's
because
right.
it just, right, it's adding something that you don't need. If I have something that can go on my face and on my vagina, something that I don't need for my face, then just, it's not right. So why would I get a 3-in-1 bath that I can do my hair, my face, and wash my body, which includes my vagina? No, baby, no cakes, no way. So everything is separate for me. I'm doing stuff for my face, for my skin, for my hair, for my even my feet. Because I don't put lotion does for me, for black people. We have beautiful skin, and it usually sometimes if we don't put the right products on it, we look ashen, gray, and dehydrated. So anything that shea shit is good. I go to the African. There's an African store not too far from me to get the ones that are handmade, not even the ones that have all the labels that come from a regular distributor. This guy makes his own in this African shop, and you can get and Jim and I know somebody on this app. I lost the link, and I need to tell him I need to get it back. He said that this guy on this app sells the best shea butter he's ever used, ever. You guys know this guy?
Yeah, he's cool.
All right, I need to get his link back so I can order because I planned on ordering at least 3, 4 of them. He said the scents are really good. They stay on for a long time. They work on your skin. Your skin should have just a slight little sheen to it, like it looks healthy and hydrated. Plus, you're gonna drink water. You don't want to fake it, right? So just keep drinking your water all day, and it's good for you as you get older. for everything, even for your eye, the scare of your eye, in case your eyes look red or they look yellow, whatever the case may be, flushing out all the toxins so you can have it like a clear, healthy glow. So forget the coffee. Coffee's very dehydrating. If you need one in the morning, like I'm starting to need coffee. I was not a coffee drinker.
You're not taking away my cup.
I just said you can go and do that.
I'll
But
do
Scotty,
it in the
good and
morning.
well, after the coffee, you have to hydrate yourself. You have to clear all that caffeine out of your system once you're done, and then you'll sleep better if you just flush everything out. So we need to have that. You've been gonna have that room on this Sunday, or what are you guys gonna do?
That's a good room to have. That's a good room to have.
That is an excellent room, y'all. So I would love to come in. I won't say anything because that's y'all's help.
Look, if we can get
that's
one
another
man,
lie. That's another lie.
if we can get one man off of Axe body spray, then we have done the Lord's work.
You know what, Lisa? I don't know whether I'm gonna be welcome in that room because I'm constantly told that I'm a little bit too much. I mean, literally, just when I wash my hair, just washing my hair. I have 3 products. I have a leave-in conditioner that I use. I have bourbon infused tea tree oil shampoo that I order, as well as I have a detangler that I leave in. That's a 3-step process just for my hair. Not to mention the 3 products that I use when I get out of the shower. On top of that, and I use paraffin wax. I use paraffin wax on my hands and my feet because
the paraffin wax. You like dip your hand in it, or what?
Yes, I did. Yes, because I was a musician for over 20 years, and there was a lot of pictures taken of my hands. So I used paraffin wax on my hands and my feet, and I did that on a weekly basis consistently.
Wow.
So we need the extremes, though. We need to see like what people could, aspire to be like you. But we need all the people in the middle. We need the Michael on the dial end, and we need you on the far other end, so that people can understand that it's okay to fall somewhere in the middle, but towards you.
Hold on for a second. I don't like the way that sounds.
Yeah, that was kind of hanging you out there, Michael. I'm just gonna say.
Like I saw the strike.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I appreciate your honesty.
Appreciate it.
A lot of
We're
us.
faithful. Yeah, appreciate it.
Praise me. Okay. All right. Wow.
I mean, we didn't even talk about like under eye cream, cuticle cream, like all this stuff, separate creams for like.
Not like about face masks.
I mean, clay masks, like all that shit. Yeah, the peels.
Charcoal masks.
Oh, you know what else, y'all? I'm gonna put y'all on game with bamboo vinegar. It's pretty hard to find these days, but that is like the ultimate, in my opinion, for like.
I'm gonna have to see some trials in this one.
It's like that.
Did he say bamboo vinegar?
Mm-hmm.
You know how they have.
He's just putting 2 words together.
That's right. That's funny. I just realized what you said. He's just putting words together. Bamboo and
Yo, you know those foot pads, those detox foot pads? That's all they are, is just bamboo vinegar on some sort of cloth that's just sticky pad. So it will pull toxins out like you wouldn't believe. It's like liquid charcoal.
Does that sit on your countertop next to your antifreeze toothpaste? I'm sure.
Y'all got no chill.
Do you use it for detox your feet or what?
I use it as a toner.
On the bottom of your feet?
It's basically like God's toner. It's incredible.
God.
It's just
Googling this. I think.
Yeah, which God is that?
God helps in me.
Bamboo vinegar.
That's the BB God.
Let me see if I can find it. Bamboo vinegar. Hold on, y'all. Bamboo. Okay, so anybody else got any grooming tips we can use for men?
I put the link in the chat for you, Lisa. It's called.
I'm looking it up right now because it's coming up.
No, the 3 Young Queens with the shea butter you was looking for. The brother on the app.
But listen what it says. It says bamboo and vinegar have contrasting relationships. Vinegar particularly acetic acid, can be used to kill or control bamboo growth.
You're looking
Well,
up what Scotty said, two separate words. No, you got to look up the scientific word.
Bamboo vinegar.
Pyroligneous acid. It's wood vinegar. And to break down the
So you were
etymology.
right.
You're right. It's water.
Look, I know what I'm talking about.
This is,
we use it in agriculture and beauty. It's called pyroligneous acid, which breaks down etymology. Fire, wood, acid. It's basically created through like making liquid smoke. So when you're making charcoal with high heat, low oxygen, you basically at home, like you would have to kink the chimney like 45 degrees.
Oh my God! Don't listen to him, because you can also use this shit as fertilizer.
Exactly, it's a pesticide and herbicide.
I'm done.
It's incredible.
Trying to kill us over here.
Stop it! I'm saving y'all lives. This is what Roundup couldn't even do. This is what like a lot of soaps can't do. It's incredible.
I got a quick grooming tip for men.
It's poisonous too, you guys.
It's not poisonous. It's you have to dilute it, but it's.
See, look.
It's not poisonous. It's very safe. I use it on chickens. I use it on livestock.
Okay. I want to hear from GA now. I need.
I got a quick grooming tip for men. Just a personal request. When you all go to your barbers, please, for the love of all that is holy, quit having them edge up your hairline. What they don't tell you is every time you get that nice crispy line, it is actually deconstructing your follicles. So when you hit 50, now you have a thinning hairline, and now you got to get a unit. Stop it.
Having them do what now?
Wait, what's a unit?
Having them do what?
Edge up their hairline. They push their hairline back just a little bit to make it nice and light and crispy.
That's true.
Okay, stop having them edge up your hairline. Go ahead and break out and go 6 months without having the front of your hairline actually edged up. You'll be amazed how your follicles recover if you're actually taking care of your skin really, really nicely. If you're taking care of your skin and you have healthy follicles, you won't have a thinning hairline. That is the problem with a lot of black men is they get their hairline, and then it looks like they got a 6 head, not a 5 head, but a 6 head. Stop doing it, man. Stop it.
And that's really true because, so what happened with my boys, they have like you know how when you're young, you have that little soft hairline and it kind of lays down in the front. So they go to the barber and the barber disrespects their hairline. They come back and all that little edge of that little finger that you have was gone, and they made a straight line across the top and the straight. I said, what the fuck is? I said, you keep doing that and you're gonna lose your hair because it doesn't make sense to cut that type of hair, that fine growth that's just right there at the edge of your hair. What is the point of taking a clipper edge and edging that off? And you're gonna lose it because it can't hold up to that all those years. You think that's gonna continue to grow in after all those years of putting that? Isn't that a clipper blade that they go?
That's what happens, and I stopped doing it about 5 years ago because like the corners of my hair was receding. I stopped doing it. You'll be amazed. All of that grew back in. All of that grew back in.
It's real though. I mean, my older brother, he used to always tell me that. Like, man, be careful on the edge up. They're going to push your line back. So he's a mind. When you get my age, you ain't going to have no hairline.
Yeah, I'm going to have to come in and agree on that too, because I stopped doing it probably maybe like for the last, like maybe 6 months or whatever. And yeah, mine came back too, because my corners were kind of like getting, like the GA's point, I had one corner that was getting worse than another.
Yeah, they need to take that out of barber college, all that, edging around your hair. Yeah, because that's that hair right there is very fine. It wasn't meant for that type of 2 weeks constantly doing that, if the hair follicles are gonna stop allowing your hair to grow, gonna die, and you just get fucking receding hairline. That don't make no sense. So yeah, they stop that shit. That's no.
Yeah, you're right. And the bleaching too. That ain't good for our hair.
Bleaching?
Yeah. Bleaching ain't good. Coloring.
What the fuck are you bleaching your hair for?
Who's getting highlights? What are you doing that at? What in the hell?
You know, water got to keep it pimp game tight now.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Just say the bleaching. Lord have mercy.
Strong, y'all.
Now, boy, you have to do better. Water. Your that bamboo shit sounds dangerous. I would not use that anymore.
No, it's legit. It's the same stuff you get at the grocery store. The liquid smoke, but it's concentrated. It's like that's
liquid smoke. I put them on pig knuckles. What are you talking about?
You guys, y'all ain't listening to me. Y'all ain't not listening. Do not take water seriously. He gonna have you down at the CDC and the disease of poison. No, don't do it. Because I'm looking at it right now. It's not a good thing. Water.
Where you gonna have all the dogs in the neighborhood chasing you because you running around smelling like liquid smoke,
He said
like pig
and bamboo vinegar. That's why you don't have a woman. Now I know why.
It works in the garden. It works on your skin. I'm telling you. Really
no, I will say this though. Like once a week, a good like ginger body scrub or sandalwood body scrub in the shower, like with a loofah, like get all of that parts, not the super sensitive parts of your body, but the legs, the arms, shoulders, the feet, all that. Scrub that shit. It feels so good.
If you love her, you'll get all the parts. If you truly love her.
Well,
and you wanted to spend time down.
You don't want to put a ginger scrub on your nuts. That would not go well.
I use a sugar scrub spirit, and I want her to spend time there. So I spend time there.
My God, well, that sounds abrasive.
Yeah, it sounds a little abrasive for down there, but do your thing.
Shout out the Dial soap, y'all. Dial
soap.
Nobody's
using Dial soap anymore. They're just selling you their product that they haven't sold yet out of the years. It's in the warehouse. They don't even manufacture that shit.
No, Michael's got a whole
cabinet. You gotta get to the natural soap, Michael. You gotta get to the
he's got a whole cabinet full of Dial and Irish Spring from
Perfection. That's perfection. Don't sugar scrub no woman's vagina. At least.
No, not a vagina. No, Patty. We're not doing that.
Well, some women probably need their vagina sugar scrubbed up. Just saying.
No, you don't want that's an infection waiting to happen.
Not really.
With the sugar scrub, well, I'm just saying.
We can rinse and repeat.
I just go to the bread aisle if I want some yeast. I'm good.
No. Crazy. I'm telling you, you want to scrub that. You definitely want to scrub it. Scrub. That's funny as hell. Okay, so I'm still on.
Quinn was in the chat, so we're building. We're talking about personal care for men and the products that we use, and we did touch on Dr. Bronner's, which is very good, but 15 uses for something. It's good if you're like camping or something, but on the regular. I do like Dr. Bronner's.
Don't y'all Negroes sleep? What the hell?
I do like Dr. Bronner's for like regular body wash, just like regular, but I'm not using it for like cleaning my teeth and washing my hair and all that stuff, even though it's good for that.
Back, Gemini, because these men are talking about their
self-care.
grooming routines. Yeah. I am so embarrassed. I mean, Michael really surprised me with the bar soap. I didn't even know they made the
he don't use bar soap. He lying. He uses body wash.
And he puts alcohol on his
face body wash.
on his beard.
I told the truth.
Alcohol on his beard.
You know what? If you buy Chanel soap, right? Chanel, she still has a bar soap.
There's a difference between Chanel and he said you can get Dial in a 3-pack or 18-pack.
I think it's
What's
a 12
the fuck?
pack.
Not Costco Doll.
12 pack. I normally get that, last for a little bit.
Costco dollars. Wow, bro. You gotta stop that. What the hell are you doing, bro?
You gotta go to that natural stuff.
Hey, GA already got on me, so yeah, I'm trying to learn, I'm trying.
And you use the products that you can wash your hair and your face. And
Oh, not the one from. Oh man.
So now the shampoo I use Dove men care like it's conditioner and shampoo in one. So that's why I use a shampoo.
Hey, you know what works real good on your face though, but you can't use it every day because it will dry your shit out. Like once a week, like that black African soap.
Oh hell
Yeah, that's what I use.
That shit is
That
good.
charcoal soap.
I use the African soap. I use that on my face.
They got charcoal.
Yeah, that shit is good for your face, but you can't use it every
Right.
day 'cause that shit dry the hell out.
It's black African soap, but you gotta buy the white one.
What is it good for?
It's good for cleaning your skin.
No. I mean, it has to have. What are you using it for? Are you using it because you have oily skin, or are you using it because you have this?
It's almost like an exfoliation. I'm gonna be honest with you, if you do it like if you do it like I do mine every other day. I like lather it up, put it on my face, and I let it sit there while I take a shower. So, and then I rinse it off. Like when you first start using it, you'll feel like really irritated. It might sting a little. Not the first day, but like after like a week of using it or 2 weeks. But you'll get used to it after a while.
So let me ask JD something. So JD, do y'all share the African soap, or does Patty have her own? Like, how do y'all do it?
No, you don't share it.
No, I put it on her and then.
JD, mama.
Yeah.
Do you share the soap? You can always cut in the kitchen and cut it in half. I mean,
You cut pieces off. You buy the big. I buy the big one.
I thought I was the only one that did that.
They do it.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, you don't even have to drain Patty's bathwater yet.
You drink it. You drink it.
Nah, I ain't say already.
You ain't drinking no damn bathwater. I don't care who she is. I ain't drinking Beyonce's bathwater. That's not happening.
Yeah, that's too crazy.
Hey, I bet you guys.
Gemini, put the link for the shea butter because these guys in here
They need the shea butter. Okay.
Jergens. They're using Jergens.
That's bad for your skin. What y'all doing? Well, yeah, let me help y'all out.
I tell y'all, Brickell
Crazy.
is a great brand to start with. If you don't have if you don't have a skincare regimen, Brickell is a great brand to start with until
Brick,
you enjoy it.
like BRICK.
Yeah, BRICKELL.
I still use.
No, there's a whole line of care products specifically for men. It's great for you. It's a great place to start until you find out specifically what you need and what works great for you. So start with Brickell.
Wait, is it for certain skin type, like black people?
No, it'll work for everybody. It'll work for everybody. Okay. But it's a great place to start and then go from there. That's what I was.
Okay, good recommendations. I'm gonna get that. Well, now I found out. Oh my God, I can't even think of what is the name of that store that you walk into and they mix your products for you? And they come in, all their products come in black containers. I can't think of it right now. I'm too sleepy. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You can smell it from the outside when you walk by. If you're like in a
female store. It's a female store.
No, it's not for females. I'm going to tell you because that's why I thought it was for females only.
You're not talking about the Labo or anything.
Nope.
That's my shit right there.
I have to call the boys. But anyway, I thought it was, they mix your soaps. You get
Kiehl's. You don't need Kiehl's.
Well, Kiehl's not so much for me because Kiehl's doesn't work on my skin. But oh God, outside the store is black. All the products come in. Anybody know what I'm talking about at all? Well, okay, I'll get it tomorrow because I have to go that way. No, not Sephora. They mix the stuff in there. You can smell the bath bombs from the outside. You can smell the lotions or whatever. You go in there and you have nothing but soaps and bath bombs and
Blush. Okay, so I wasn't really a big blush person, but I always go in there because it smells so good. I just go in there and just be picking up stuff and smelling it, whatever. I rarely bought anything in there because I thought it was like just overhyped until she gave me a sample. I said, "Oh, what do you what type of shampoos do you have?" And I'm thinking she's gonna sell me something that wasn't specifically for my hair type. She says, "Oh, we have products for black people with curly hair." I said, "Oh, no, 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 this ain't gonna end well." And so I said, "Well, how much is?" Because I'm going through a lot of products for my boys because they have long coily hair. So I said, "Okay, listen, how much is this? How much would you?" Oh, it was $45 for one little container of hair cream for curls. So I said, what? And it was like maybe less than 8 ounces. So I said, for them in college, no, no. So she said, just take a sample, then I'll make a sample for you, and you can take it and try it. So I'm like, okay, this is not gonna really work. So I gave it to them. I said, here, just try this sample, blah blah blah, put it on your hair, whatever. Cut. They use this product, and I bought the shampoo. I did buy the shampoo because it's specifically for curly hair. It goes through a lot of stuff like that. I saw them. We went out to lunch maybe 3 days later. They used the products before they came to go to lunch with me. Not only did their hair smell good, I could literally smell their hair, like whatever was in it, smelled so good. And the definition of their curls stayed in check, Patty. Usually their hair, once I put the product in, it lasts for maybe 2 3 hours, and then it starts frizzing back or whatever. It kept the definition of the curl, all that. And then I went back after I found out that it did work. I went back and bought the whole line, like the shampoo, the conditioner, and the curl uh, cream. Their hair not only smells good, it's soft, it's supple, it looks good. I don't know if I can keep this up for any length of time because it's very, very expensive, but it does work. They have men's products in there for shaving. I'll get that and see if that works because they're now starting to shave and tell you guys. But they surprised me. Because surprised me. It did work. And also their bath bombs. If you guys are into baths, whoever in this room, their bath bombs are delicious. Absolutely effing delicious. So if you can afford to go in there and buy that shit at least once a month, I recommend it. Even their banana lotion, I know it sounds horrible, but it's actually a cream. It comes it's really thick, and it comes in a little barrel. I buy that, and I use the banana cream on my lower extremities. That shit has my skin. I'm rubbing on my skin right now. Beautiful. And they have a special thing. I bought the peppermint feet cream that I put on my feet at night, and then I put on my white socks. My feet are softer than my daughter's. Beautiful. My daughter's 15. And I said, no, my feet can't feel like a baby, and yours feel like somebody who's 40. Let's switch over. So that's also good products. I'll put it in I'll take pictures of everything and put it in the chat.
I was going to ask a question, General Ruben. I don't know if anybody. Do you feel that it's a lot of times people talk about finding cultural beauty products? Do you find it, or healthcare or facial care? Do you find that it's easier? It's gotten easier over the last, say, like 4 or 5 years, or do you think it's gotten a little harder to find certain things, or more complex, or how has that changed for you?
That's a good question. Products, especially for Black people, has always been hard for me.
It's hard for me to find facial moisturizer for gay Jewish guys. Your products are saturating the market, actually. Okay, it says right on 90% of my products for gay Jewish guys. Good. Yeah, let me know. Give me like any discount. Yes. I'll make sure when I go and I take a picture of those products as well, because they put them in the front too.
GA, thanks for that Brickell recommendation. I went on look. I feel like I could actually start there because they had like the black box. I feel good about myself for having it.
Good, Michael.
Yep, get rid of the dial, get rid of the dove.
There you go, Mike. Yeah, and I'll shoot you another one to look at as well. But yeah, start there. I think they have.
Yeah, you didn't hear JD talking. What's going on?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, JD.
No, I say that. It's not Jay. I'm dead.
Do you guys use a Vino? I don't. Vino doesn't work for me at all. A Vino. Nothing.
I use the hair stuff.
No, it doesn't work for me at all. A Vino.
When I was a kid and I had acne, a Vino oatmeal soap was the only shit that would work. I tried everything. Like
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah. The oatmeal soap specifically. I don't use the other stuff.
Have you guys,
Yeah, I don't know if people swear by it.
have you guys ever heard of Natrasil lavender is multi-purpose relief soap? It's amazing.
What is it?
It's by Natrasil. It's a multi-purpose relief soap. So basically, if you have, dry skin, and it helps me. I don't know if you guys have heard it. So,
Just like, are you talking about severe dry skin or just dry skin?
That's
like, are we talking about cracking
Right.
kind of dry skin?
yeah, you picked up on it. It's not something that the normal, consumer would get, but it's for. I have a skin condition called tinea versicolor. I mean, it's actually more common than you may think. But what is this similar to? I don't know. I can go into details. Anybody interested can Google it, but it's amazing, and it's $24 a bar, so it's not cheap.
Wow. Wow. $24 a bar?
Right.
Yep.
You better last me forever, okay?
Yeah, you better bring some.
Well, at least like 2 years.
Take some years off of me with that kind of money.
I
That's
wonder
a
what's
lot of
in that.
money.
I cut each bar into 3 because I'm like, man, this gotta last me.
And where do we purchase this from?
Well, I get mine from Amazon when I originally found it about 4 or 5 years ago. I think that was Amazon too. I found it online. I've never seen it in the actual store, like just on the shelf.
I might. Well, you said that's for severe dry and cracked skin, right?
Well, yeah, it's kind of yeah, kind of.
Somebody want to try that and give us write a review on it for us? Come in and review it, because I don't really have severely dry and cracked skin, so I mean, I wouldn't be able to review it properly for you guys.
It may not be for everybody. Like I said, I have a condition, so I'm not just normal, Jack. Oh, by the way, I use another soap. It's called Everyman's Jack. That's more so of an everyman type soap. It's amazing. It has that ingredient. The guy said lavender, not lavender, but what was it? It was some type
Sandalwood and vinegar.
Yeah, there you go. Sandalwood. Yep.
Wait, hold on. That's very different.
Sandalwood.
That is very different. Sandalwood's good though. That smells nice.
Yeah, not vinegar though. But yeah, sandalwood.
That's funny. So, what do you guys men use for your hair shampoo? You use a Vino? Are y'all using a Vino?
No, I don't use a Vino. I actually, now you're gonna make me actually look. I'm on that side of the house. I use a Southern California teak wood and bourbon infused shampoo.
Oh, that sounds nice. Teak wood and what? Bourbon bourbon infused.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow.
Damn. That sounds nice.
Open like
GA. And then you do a separate conditioner?
I do a separate conditioner, and then I do a detangler as well.
Not the detangler. Really?
Yeah, I do all three.
how long do your hair?
My hair is not that long, but my hair is curly.
Not the detangler. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's a 3-step process. So when you know what, you have a pretty detailed routine. So how long does it take you? Because some men can get ready to go in 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
Thank you, Lisa, for I feel seen. I feel seen. Man.
You feel seen, Michael.
What did you say, Lisa? What did you say?
Oh, I just said no. It's true. Some men could get their regime is so limited to like one thing, two things maximum. They can get ready in 15 minutes. That goes for their clothing, everything. So I mean, I'm not saying you need to stay in the bathroom as long as a woman because I have steps. What I do, but it's just to me, I don't understand where that there's steps to everything and there's different products and you got to do everything. Not all the time either. Like going to the grocery store, I have like a 3-step process. But when you're really just going out, do you guys do all your things? I have because I'm so sensitive to it because when men come in the hospital, especially my black brothers, they have the ashy knees, the ashy elbows, the ashy hands, the dry cuticles. I'm like, what is going on here? You knew you were coming for surgery. You didn't even take the time to put shea butter on your body and make yourself look,
Most dudes,
I thought you were supposed to put nothing on your body.
care about that, Lisa.
No, they don't. That's not true.
And they won't. I'm not saying all of them. Excuse me, not everybody, but I'm just saying there are some that they look, want us, like I said, want women to look, shiny and like a dime piece, but they don't. So hell no.
You're not supposed to put stuff on your body right
No, that's not true. That's an old wives' tale. 100% not true.
So when I was getting, I had 3 surgeries on my leg, and I promise you, every time.
Are you doing? If you have an orthopedic surgery, they have you use they have you use either the cloth wipes with the chlorhexidine on it, or they tell you to use a special soap, or maybe 2 or 3 different type of things if you're having anything that has to do with ortho. But I don't know as far as whoever told anybody else the other thing. Coming in there dried up like a prune and whatever, you don't have to do that. That's the old white cell. It doesn't make surgery any different because they prep you in surgery. They prep only the area they're going to work on. It has nothing to do with your arm. If I'm having an appendectomy or any abdominal surgery or whatever the case may be, or are you having anything done to your whatever area, female, male areas, if you're having a craniectomy, it has nothing to do with the rest of your body. You might be naked because we have to put all kind of shit on you to monitor you, but as far as your skincare and your normal routine, stick to that. But I've had ortho surgery, you guys know that. So they gave me the wipes for my ankle. They didn't want me to have anything on, and I knew what prep they were going to use, which is alcohol based. So that helps stick clean to your skin as well. But why would I go in with my fucking knees rusty and my elbows rusty and just dry? It just don't make any sense. You ask them how I showed up in surgery. Yeah, and they would tell you this girl came in there like she was going on a dinner date. I was like, my skin was all moisturized. All my stuff was on. I looked like I would normally groom myself, period. But I did wipe my leg off with the wipes that they gave me, and I left that area pretty much with the bacteria and the flora. I took it off my skin.
Well, my doctor told me do not do no special regimens. I'll be doing the day before surgery.
I don't know why he told you that.
Well, that's what he told me to do, and he gave me these iodine things. to wash my body with. He said, don't put no lotion.
Why would you wash your whole body with the iodine?
I don't know. That's what he told me to do. And he told me to take off all my nail polish, no acrylic nails.
That is another lie. My nails, I have blue. I have Superman blue on my nails. I had Superman blue the day I went in for my surgery. All my patients today who came in for their butt implants, all of them. One of them had the long coffin nails. Her nails were very, very long, and plus she had the jewelry on them. It was a little bit difficult. I just put the pulse socks on her ear. Plus, she had piercings that she couldn't take off. She had a piercing in her chest. She had the Chanel bracelet that has the lock that she couldn't find the screwdriver. She had an anklet on that had also been sealed.
What else going on?
Yeah. So
you don't know it's your patient.
no, but they all come. No, I'm telling you, I also have a lock. I have stones in my ear that I had sealed off, like they're diamond drops. I had lost a pair, and it just literally destroyed me because I love those earrings, and it cost me so much money. So when I went and had them replaced, I had them sealed where they can't be cut off. I mean, they can be taken off. So those were on when I had my surgery. My lock bracelet was also on. It doesn't matter because we know how to deal with that in surgery. It's not like, oh, cancel the case. We can't get our earrings out. No, it's just
your earrings?
Yeah. Pardon me?
You don't change your earrings?
Not these diamonds. Nope. Wear them all the time, every single day of my life.
That's interesting. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, you can. I've seen girls that have their earrings sealed, but I'd be like, I like change, I guess.
I do too now, Patty. Now I want to wear some big hoop earrings because my hair is not braided anymore. So I wanted to wear some nice, cute hoops so they can see. You can't see it with all the hair. So I was thinking you should get you some really nice, cute gold hoops. But I have the ears.
Go to the Coliseum.
Go to where?
The Coliseum in Queens.
Oh, and give me some door knockers with my initials.
Or downtown Brooklyn.
Yeah, get my name across it.
No, because when you have your hair in a high ponytail, they look cute. You look
They
like
do.
a later.
Yeah, they look cute if I have my hair up. You're right.
Put your hair in a ponytail and wear your door knockers.
Is that in Harlem, Patty? Because Lisa don't go to Harlem.
Nah.
They better sell
in Queens.
Queens.
They sell in Brooklyn, downtown.
Yeah, that's interesting. So that's a good room. I don't know, Gemini, they want to do a grooming room Sunday. Are you down for that?
You know, I still use
I'm absolutely down for a groom room. Let's do it.
Okay, so you guys can, I put it in the Telegram chat, the one for 420. Maybe you want to put it in your chat.
Okay. And I bet you Lisa's going to add manscaping at work.
She's
gonna be a special guest somehow. She's gonna find I'll show y'all how to manscape properly.
Gemini, she said she gonna come and then she not gonna say nothing. Michael said, "Well, that's another lie."
No, you know that's a lie.
That's a
That is a lie from the pits of.
All right, I'm surprised, y'all. I'm not even coming up on stage. I'm just sitting in the audience.
Okay.
Yeah, Lisa, they clearly don't appreciate you, so don't say nothing.
We appreciate it. What are you talking about?
Thank you, Dr. Goddess.
We already give her flowers. What are you talking?
You love her.
Nah, y'all, like, during a comment that Lisa couldn't make, stuff like that. Y'all teasing her.
Why you playing devil's advocate tonight?
I
see what you do.
I'm just playing.
No, there's some truth in that. But I'm gonna be quiet because this is their room and it's on men's health.
I know I'm gonna start the room though. I'm gonna start it.
Wait a minute,
I will.
Friday.
Donald Trump.
I gotta start the room like that.
You do. It is very funny.
What's your room gonna be? Because we haven't advertised it the whole week. Maybe I can advertise it on Saturday.
No man, it's too late to brainstorm. I've been drinking and then I can't brainstorm on over.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do something too.
Tomorrow, when I have my mind functioning properly, we can put it together.
All right, let us know, and we'll put it in the
Ultron. Yeah, because tomorrow we're gonna do we didn't do anything that I started to do. We didn't talk about any of the Trump news, so we're gonna do a Trump newsroom tomorrow.
Lisa, am I wrong for taking 2 hours?
2 hours.
Say 2 hours?
For what?
To answer your original question, if I'm going out, like out, like I'm going out to dinner.
Yes, you
Yeah,
are.
I need a 2 hour. I need a 2 hour head start.
Nah, an hour is a lot for me, man. 2 hours is ridiculous.
Yeah, that is ridiculous. It takes me 2 hours to get ready.
Me too.
Yeah, that's crazy. 2 hours.
Girl, I gotta moisturize.
See, that's fresh out the shower. That's when you put the shea butter on. That's what that link is up top for y'all.
Thank you.
That's 3 young queens. You put that fresh out the shower where you don't even fully dry off. You want your skin still to be moist.
Yeah.
And you add your shea butter on and you good. Smell good.
Lock it in.
Moisturize your situation. Everything's a go.
Yeah.
Lock it in.
Mama, I do shave and all of that. I have to make sure that
Don't you do that all the time anyway?
No. Hear me. I don't shave every day because I give my skin a break. Black men should do that. They should not shave every day. They should give their skin a break and rest their skin just like they rest their muscles. And when I get ready to go somewhere, I shave with a straight razor. Every hair has to be perfect. Every hair has to be clipped. Everything's got to be in on point. So yeah, it takes me 2 hours.
I gotta get some more water. It reminded me I need more water.
And I straight
2 hours is way
like
too.
once a week.
It's way too much, bro. Way. I guarantee you, in an hour, I guarantee you, you give me 45 minutes, I'm gonna come fresh, dressed, pressed, smelling good, clean. Everything gonna be right, bro. It don't take no 2 hours.
That's funny.
Sounds like they got a topic for Sunday. How long does it take you to get ready?
It takes me 30 minutes just to make sure the clothes is right.
I don't think I spend more than an hour. And to be honest with you, I usually am trying to plan. I'm more concerned about where I'm going and planning the time to travel to that location. That's kind of more the big concern, frankly.
How long is too long on the prep?
2 hours.
Damn it, Gemini.
Oh, boy, 2 hours is too long. But at least I know once you're ready that you're gonna be worth the wait. So I wouldn't mind.
And Michael, we old, so, and I say that in jest, but like for instance, see these YNs, these young Thundercats. Once you hit 50, man, you got hair growing out of your ears. You gotta do that every single day. All of that kind of stuff. That's gotta be gone.
But you've already been doing your daily maintenance already, so you.
I gotta wax my ears. I wax my ears every day.
Wait a minute, wax your ears?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
You're talking about when you put the wax in and you pull it back out and it removes all the hair.
I've got hair. I'm a very hairy man, so I have to make sure hair only belongs where it is.
You mean hot wax, GA?
Yes.
Because you heat up the wax? Are you telling me that part?
The wax strips. The wax
Oh,
strips.
just the strips. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, got you. Okay, yeah.
So I'm gonna feel bad again. I'm in shame tonight. So like with the hair in the ear. So what I do is that like I just have like a clipper. Like I got like my edger or whatever clip. I just take the clipper and then like every now and then you get it out.
Help us, Jesus.
Hey, they sell the ones that go in your nose.
15 minutes, I'm out the door. I got your back.
So you got ear stubble. Man, come on. We got to talk. We'll talk offline.
Why would he put a clipper in his ear?
No, they sell those. Come on, y'all.
No,
Yeah, they
no,
sell
he
it.
said he takes a clip. You mean like a one design for the ear, or just a regular fucking clipper?
I've been shamed enough, so I'm gonna be quiet. I plead the one, two, three, four.
Hey, Mike, I'll tell you something.
You're talking about a regular clipper.
My barber does my nose and my ear when I'm at the barber shop. He'll do the wax, but then other than that, I have the trimmer that goes in your nose, your ear. But I'm not gonna lie. I don't grow hair in my ear.
You're not old enough, JD. Wait.
I have the nose clipper, and I sometimes use that in the ear a little bit. So I do have a little bit of hair in the ear from time to time.
Wait, so men, they sell, okay, I'm sorry, men, they sell clippers that go in your ear.
Yes.
Yeah, my boyfriend
no
got them.
fucking
Yeah, they
idea.
got all kinds of stuff.
They got something that look like a pen.
Yeah.
Lisa,
Light on it.
Okay, no, cause okay, this is what I'm asking. I don't have hair in my ears. Number one,
Lisa.
so I don't need that apparatus.
Lisa, let me explain what happens. Lisa, let me explain what happens. Lisa, let me explain what happens. When you get older, when men get older, and go find your 80-year-old man, he just stopped trying. What I'm telling you is if you look in his ear, run across an 80-year-old man that just quit trying, what happens is on the inside of your ear and like on your lobe, men will start growing hair, like literally through the skin on the inside of their ear. So it'll be like you listening to buckwheat all the time. It'll be a little afro in there.
Wow, this is news to me. I had no.
Yes.
I've never had a patient with hair in their ears, so this is news to me. So okay, I will keep a fucking lookout for the men with hair in their ears. That is just not sexy. But my thing is, GA, I asked before you came in. The question is, why is it? And I'm serious about this question. That women have to be beautiful, well groomed, well manicured, smell good, nice body, nice teeth, nice eyes, nice hair, all this stuff that we have to go through. And I go through it like tonight I'm slacking because I should have been in the bathroom with doing my moisturizing my face and getting everything together for me to go to bed. And now it's 3 o'clock in the morning. But what I'm just trying to say is, but then you guys come in here, and Michael, I'm shocked at you. You come in here and marginalize your shit, and you're not even putting shea moisturizing butter on your feet, hands, knees, ankles, none of that. Your hairlines are receding. You admitted to me that you got the fucking
lotion on.
They don't do none of that shit. And they looking at us. We can't slip Patty even a little. We can't.
No, I don't want to slip a little. No, I really don't.
They don't. We can't. We can't. Everything has to be on fucking point. And they show up marginalized. And half of their shit. We gotta accept the balding, the receding hairline. They don't go get their nails done. They don't. Water, I call them butter. Water, who's now mud to me, his toenails are fucking long on his feet, and he told me that he uses vinegar and bamboo grease as his feet.
You lying.
We got
This is why you not a doctor. You hear me? You don't listen. You don't listen.
No, I just thought about that because I have to get out of bed. I was laying here talking to you guys and enjoying the room, and me and April are kikiing and talking, all of us. I forgot who else was kikiing, and we talking, and I'm sitting up here worried with anxiety that I haven't done my face, that I haven't moisturized yet, that I didn't drink another liter of water, that, you know what I'm saying? I have anxiety. So now I'm sitting on the side of the bed because I eventually have to get up and I gotta go get that done. You men, you can show up any fucking kind of way. The same underwear you had for a year, you pull out the drawer. What if I pulled out a pair of panties? What is the what? No, yeah, that figures water. What if I pulled out panties that I had for a fucking year?
Lisa.
It sounds like you need to have a woman room on Sunday.
Well,
Hey, JD.
Yeah, Jay.
JD, here's the issue, is that I hear Lisa's angst, but there are many, many men that take very good care of themselves. But I do hear your angst, Lisa.
Not to the level of UGA. When I hear you talk, it's like, what the fuck? All the stuff that you do, when you said paraffin wax for your feet and your hands, I was right off my four-post of bed. I was like, what? I can't wait to see GA's hands. I know you're engaged and all that. I cannot wait to see your hands, smell your hair. I'm just like sitting here going, GA.
But
GA, no, and $50 underwear. Oh my God.
Y'all not gonna ever let me live that down.
Hey, you don't have to live it down with me. I'm celebrating it. I can't believe you said
You
that.
definitely have to live it down. You're not frugal.
I love it. I love it. Pamper yourself.
Underwear and bra, so.
Patty, do you have any underwear or bra in your drawer that you've had for a year that you've worn consistently? I don't.
What?
No.
No. Every 6 months you're supposed to change out your underwear.
Thank you, Patty.
Hello?
Thank you, Patty.
Be quiet. Is that GA?
I'm not heard that before.
Thank you, Patty.
But I'm not a big ass kid, so I still like. I'm gonna be honest with you. I still go. I go to Pink because they sell underwear 5 for $35. So I buy my Pink underwear and my Pink bras because they're cheaper. So.
I'm not saying just that. It's just like when they lose their
Elasticity.
Yeah, and it's not shaped right. Bras, I don't want that crinkly shit. My bras looking like they crinkle. I don't do that. I make sure, because that's what you guys expect. Now, if I took my freaking stuff off and my underwear and shit wasn't matching or wasn't looking like I just bought it 2 days ago, y'all have something to say about it. But you just
Lisa said something I couldn't respond because I was using my bar soap. So I just got to. So Lisa, what I was going to say is that not everybody wants all that. So all the stuff that you said, so I do what I do, right? But I mean, I just expect my woman to do whatever she's comfortable with. Like, I don't ask for. I'm good with like yoga pants and like a ponytail, like a sweats. I don't really give a damn. Like if we going someplace nice, then I get dressed up, she gets dressed up. But I don't demand all that. Like all the stuff that you're talking about, I don't ask for that. Now maybe if I was more meticulous about my stuff, I would request that of like my woman, but I don't need all that.
I agree.
You don't need my kind of
agree with
person,
Mike.
bro, because you would be, man, that right there.
Yeah, niggas do that kind of thing.
I would, brother, you my kind of dude, because I'm glad, because I couldn't be with no dude that tells me, well, you gotta do this and dress like that, bro. You would be getting a plane ticket, because I'm not. You know what I mean? I don't demand a lot, but do I want to look good?
Michael gonna get flued out.
I'm not.
I agree with Michael.
You said what? I didn't hear you, Lisa. You said what?
And after
you said what?
you can't.
You ain't flying JD out though. I'll fight you about that one.
I've never had a.
I couldn't wait. I didn't hear you.
I was gonna say.
Somebody was asking me a question.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just telling Ashton that's not fair because you've already mentioned to us many times that you're not a girly girl.
No, I am
if
not.
you're not a girly girl, you know, I'm sitting in. I cannot let myself slip. It's like what?
No, I don't slip, bro. I look clean. I look nice.
Are lying. They're lying. They know good and well they wouldn't give me a second look if I was if I did the grooming routine that they have. Or I mean, not that I'm trying to get your attention or anything like that. But it's just the mere fact that, you know, we've talked about, remember we were talking about landing strips and all that shit?
I need to interrupt you again. I apologize. You mentioned a number, and like when you were like high on like pain pills before like your first surgery, about 13. That number, when you said that number 13, if you know what I'm referring to, I don't care if you can have on year-old draws. You know what your 13, your size 13?
Oh, you're talking about, yes, I do know that.
Yeah, I don't care what you got on. You bring that 13 and it could be in sweats, holy cross. I don't care. Just bring that 13. I don't care what's going on with it.
Is this a pant size?
No, it don't sound like that.
It don't sound.
I didn't know somebody heard
like
that.
bad.
Said that.
I don't know what the hell's going on up in here, but
Number 13.
No, I was just saying, I have a, never mind, my butt. Because I was telling people, I don't know, we were talking about butt, never mind. Let me go ahead here and get my moisturizing cream.
I wear a size 5, a 4, sometimes a 6.
Hey, little booties matter too, Patty. Little booties matter.
Yeah, I agree with Michael a little bit. I was going to say, I've never heard of
I'm not exciting like that.
I never heard of women change, and this is maybe I'm a little naive on this, but I've never heard of women changing I get the explanation about the elasticity going out. I just never heard anyone changing at 6 months. But then again, as a guy, I'm with Michael. I've never really asked with anyone I've ever dated about their underwear. I'm kind of like, it's as long as it's April fresh, that's fine. That's probably as far as I can go with it.
Well, you're supposed to buy new underwear every 6 months. I'm not saying that I just throw them away, but every 6 months you're supposed to buy new underwear. Like all my underwear still look new, and my bra. So I buy new underwear.
I hear you, Patty. So it's like it's kind of like it's recommended like an oil change, but you don't have to get it right that second.
Right.
Yeah. I'm still gonna do it. I don't care.
And so here's the thing to what Lisa was talking about. If we go into a black tie event or like a fundraiser or like to the opera or to a play or something like that, and we like dress, then it's okay when we come back and get it on. Or it's like, it's nice, these like thigh highs, like, like what do you want to put on, like on your under, like, just to have your game. And like, I'm going to have mine on too or whatever, like my game on. But I'm just saying, just for the normal everyday life, I don't care. I don't give a good goddamn, what's going on.
I wasn't gonna say it, Patty.
No, what you talking about? Nobody wears it anymore. I know women that wear it, so maybe it's like the people I know. But the women I know, still like when we going out. Yeah, I know women that wear thigh highs.
No, Mike. The way you said it, when you said it, you said, "Hey, you have your undergarments. She has her undergarments on. Y'all come home, and she has on her undergarments and her thigh highs, and I'm gonna have mine on too."
My bad. Yeah, you can cancel that. Yeah, no, that's I'm talking about my woman. Yeah, now I'm wearing like just socks and shit.
You wear ankle highs. Sorry.
I'm gold toes. I got on gold toes. They don't have no holes in them. I got on gold toes. That's what I'm wearing.
Women in the chat and people are saying that they don't wear underwear and things more than 10 times. One person said they outfits and things like that. So women are different than men. That is for sure. But I told somebody I play sports. I keep plenty in here. Make sure everything up in here clean because I'm the kind of person that when it comes to clothes, even underwear, stuff like that, got to have a lot of clothes to wear, got to have a lot of stuff like that, because this is Texas. I ain't finna be around you if you stinky, none of that stuff. Like that lady said, you got to have certainly your underwear. I ain't finna deal with holy, none of that. Men, I don't deal with none of that kind of stuff, because if you don't want me looking holy and looking crazy, don't come to me looking like that.
I know that's
right. I mean? That, like real talk, I have nice suits. Nice, like I told this dude, I ain't wearing no damn blue jeans with holes in them. Next, and me and him, he would like that. I mean, that's how he wanted to dress. But I don't wear cut up pants. I ain't paying $80 for cut up pants. Goodbye. So, and stuff like that. Or what's them skinny jeans nowadays that this guy said, you can try this on. Next, nope, I don't wear anything that I can't. If I got to lay down on my bed to put it on, you can miss me. I want my pants to be, not too baggy, but tailored. A lot of my clothes are tailored to fit me properly. You know what I mean? I don't have stuff just hanging up off of me. My clothes look good, and I look stylish. Shoot, you know what I'm saying? If you got a tailor, somebody who can tailor your stuff or a cobbler, make sure your shoes look good. then you don't have to worry about looking like trash. Because I tell a dude, if you can't accept the way I dress or the way I am, then I can't help you. Because my clothes are tailored and fit me. If they don't like it, I'm not the one for you. Because I come looking nice.
Go on, girl. That's what I'm saying.
Real nice.
Patty, I'm with you. You need to rotate your whole underwear drawer every 6 months. I have been known to throw out underwear. Raising 4 daughters, I thrown clothes away. Dad, that was my favorite. You've had that for more than a year. That goes in the trash. Find another.
I don't throw away clothes now.
Well, look, when I say throw away, I don't mean throw them in the trash. We take everything to the Goodwill and stuff like that.
I got a sweater that's like 8 years old. Shit.
Well, not clothes like that, but underwear, they got to go.
Oh yeah.
I hated when my mom did that. She would take something from me, like a shirt or something, or a pair of pants. It'd be gone. I'm like, what happened? She's like, well, I threw that away. And I'd be like, oh, that's my favorite, X, Y, and Z. And she would say the same thing. That's a year old. That's 2 years old. No, it's gone. And it would be something, but I'm 9, 10, 11 years old. I don't know no better. And like, kids are running around in ripped up jeans, and I give a shit, because we're not vain.
Yeah, 9, 10 years old, yeah, you can throw my shit away, but not at this big age. I spend a lot of money on my stuff. I don't want my stuff thrown away.
Yeah.
The underwear thing, I'm not quite under. I mean, I wouldn't. I mean, I buy underwear regularly, but like, I just ain't nothing going on down there with me that soap and water can't fix in the washing machine. So I don't really. Yeah. Unless they've fallen apart and got holes in them, they sticking around. But then again, I buy quality stuff that lasts. So.
Yeah, not fall apart.
To Robin's point, I just want to get a quick one in too. Because I definitely have underwear that's old enough to eat solid food.
What?
Hell yeah.
God, dog. What?
You said you got underwear that's old enough to eat solid food.
I'm done.
What?
Hey, Michael is honest.
It's not quite old enough to start the first grade, but it's like at least like pre-K.
I know I got some underwear that's like.
He's just crying out for help, so you gotta help him,
Lisa. Lisa need to help him. What fuck Lisa gonna do? She gonna tell him.
For certain, I got.
I mean, that's who he's been talking to, so I'm just saying.
Child. You better talk to one of these men in here. That's what he needs to be talking.
Child. No, because you must have been asleep, Patty. Earlier, he was like, I don't, I need a woman, something like that. So that's why I said that.
What did I do?
Oh, you ain't do that, bro.
What, JJ, is this your closet? This is the first
That's one of them.
Look at that. I'm done. No way. So nice, so organized.
Oh,
Look at
Hey,
we definitely get it.
Taking some Patty side. I want to see what the shoe game look like.
All right, hold on. Let me.
No, I'm trying to see Patty's side of the closet. She shot his side. Where's Patty's side?
Child, let me tell y'all something. I have a closet in my room.
You guys have separate rooms? I like that.
Girl, please.
I like that.
I have a closet in the guest room.
I got a separate closet.
I got too much clothes.
Ain't nothing wrong with having stuff. I mean, if you got a place to store it, like me, I got 2 storage buildings, so I got a hell of a lot of stuff. Men like it over here. They're like, man, your house looks like if you walked in my house, you would think a man lived here, because everything in here is pretty much designed for a man. Big high countertop stuff like that. Big furniture. You know what I mean? Stuff that ain't gonna fall apart. Everything that I have, I want it, built like if a man stayed here. You know what I mean? So I'm happy and he happy. I'm like, this is perfect. It's great. Men, y'all's clothes are off the chain. That's why I buy them. Nice.
See, me and JD could live in the
Won't
same
fall
house.
apart.
I got too many shoes. I got too many shoes too, JD. I can buy a house with the amount of shoes I have.
I'm gonna tell you which.
Let me tell you something.
When my ex used to stay over here, she had to have her own, like, she had to have her own separate room. But yeah, you stay in the other.
I Jack, so you might want no. But yeah, I got a lot of shoes. I got just. I could tell you, like, I know I have over $100,000 worth of shoes. Cause like I'm a shoe freak, a bag freak. And I love designer shoes.
Y'all do look good in the shoes, so I appreciate y'all.
I love some shoes. I mean, anything else? Well, I won't be able to wear my shoes anymore, but I love shoes.
Let me tell you something, Lisa. They told me I wouldn't be able to wear my shoes. I figured out a way to put them motherfuckers on. I put too much money on my shoes. You'll figure it out, sis. You just started on your little ankle journey.
I hope so. I'm gonna.
You said you could not wear the shoes?
Because my ankle, I'm gonna try to wear a wedge tomorrow and see how that wears out.
If my Achilles is torn and I have that bone in my ankle, trust me, you're gonna figure it out.
Daddy, my foot ankle looks crazy right now. It doesn't even look like the other ankle. I'm like,
Will you be doing the ABCs with your feet or with your ankle?
No, I haven't even started. I haven't started my physical therapy because I wasn't even supposed to be going to work, but I had to go back to work. So I'm just like,
well, doing it.
basically trying to stay on
Why are
it.
you talking to us? Like I still do ABCs with my feet, so with my ankles.
Yeah, I should be doing that actually.
Do it.
Wow, this is some this was very informative. Hi, Roga. Roga. Yeah, Roga.
Some these men don't wear drawers. Some men wear drawers till the elastic falls up.
Sorry.
I'm not that bad.
No, I'm not saying you, JD, because your closet alone is telling me. Your closet alone. That's nice, JD, that you got your closet.
Yeah, I like
Absolutely.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that is amazing. You got it going on, bro.
JD probably paying somebody to come do it every week. That's what it is. Because Lisa was on the phone with me one day. There's a lady that comes to clean my house because I'm always gone. So I was like, oh my God. And she can't
Look,
speak.
I'll tell you, I'm a knee freak. The only time I have someone do it is like to dust. Because for some reason my place gets like super dusty.
But you live in a high rise. Where's the dust coming from?
I don't even know.
Wow.
I mean, that all looks neat.
I'll tell you what.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, where's
On
it
the
coming
floor?
from? It sounds like the 20th floor or some shit like that.
Yep.
From the picture, I don't know if that's correct.
It's coming from the vents. It's coming from the ventilation system. That's where it's coming from.
That's within the whole building.
Yeah.
What came from the ventilation? You cut out.
He was asking where the dust comes from. It's not coming from outside. It's coming through the ventilation.
Yeah.
There's small particulates. JD, I had the same situation when I lived in Midtown Atlanta. I was like, this makes seriously no sense. That's where it's coming from.
I almost bought a condo here. I just was, I think I'm so used to buying houses because I got to rent them out after I leave. And I think it's like really difficult to rent out condos. I think they're good for Airbnbs, but
Yep. Yeah, they are. But I don't know.
A lot of places are going away from Airbnb because they're taking money from the city. So that's why I'm scared. Because I know Atlanta's coming up with rules. I know New York is coming up with rules. You heard about that, Lisa?
No, it did not.
So The only reason why I know about this because me and my sister and brother was talking about buying a condo in New York together. And when we were looking up the Airbnb laws and all this shit, child, why New York is trying to do this thing? Only so many Airbnbs. You have to apply for some type of permit. They only give so many out a year. So I was like, yeah, that's a trash idea. I know in Hawaii they got rid of it, where you only can do Airbnb for up to 30 days. You have to do it up to 30 days.
You have to have an Airbnb, what do you call it, for 30 days. They have to lease it out for 30 days.
Yep.
That's great. Nobody's on vacation for 30 days. Unless you do the travel nurse thing, which is what I do when I go to the West Coast, because my parents are 400 miles away. I definitely do that. And I don't sleep in no goddamn, well, sometimes I do. I take that back. But that's the only, who would be there for 30 days? Somebody who's on business. It's not like a vacation.
No, but people pay for that shit because if you look it up, they'll have them booked out. People pay the 30 days. So.
There's big business down here in Kiowa, Dania Island, Follow Beach area, the Outer Banks. It's big business. People do rent for 30 days. It's literally like very common.
Wow.
And I think they did that because in Atlanta, I know a couple years ago they were like complaining about like people coming to parties and stuff like the stuff that people
definitely.
That's why they shut it down. They started doing that.
Yeah, but that's why I was like, fuck no. I'm scared of condos and get stuck in it and trying to sell it because you only can sell it to a certain group of people. But I think they're beautiful. I think they're beautiful. Like if I lived in New York and just stayed in New York, yeah.
No, but it's also good if you can not just can't sell them. Yeah, I mean if the building allows a percentage of rentals, you to rent them.
Are you trying to cooperative?
Nah, yeah, well, yeah, for us co-ops. No, I'm talking about condos, not co-ops.
Townhouse, condos.
Co-ops. He's talking about like just a regular condo.
Shit, I'm probably stuck here. I spent too damn much, but
But New York City is different. Y'all can sell y'all condos because that's basically most housing arrangements. It's either co-ops, condos, or brownstones.
But see, during COVID, shoot, like they were switching these, offices to condos and apartments. Well, no, to condos, but for dirt cheap.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, I considered buying a house in Chicago because y'all got some good price homes. I did consider at one time buying in Chicago.
Hey, where you going? It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
If you rent it, if you pay the mortgage.
Lisa, she's not going, she's leaving.
Why she gotta leave at 5 o'clock in the morning though?
Who, me?
Yeah, I said, where you going?
You gotta go to the gym in the morning. What's going on?
I haven't even went to sleep, and she going to the gym. I haven't even gone to bed. This is crazy talk right here. I gotta switch shit around. Y'all gonna have to be my my last priority. I haven't even went to sleep. That's crazy. And Patty up and fresh and going to the gym.
And I did do the spin class. So I'm gonna do spin and body pump this morning.
Oh wow, that sounds fun. That sounds really fun though. I remember those days. I used to be able to see those classes, those body pump classes. I remember those days.
Like Saturday is my rest day because my knees are getting bad and I can feel it.
Well, today is Saturday, so you just going to what, to do weights?
So I do body pump and I do
body
spin.
Pump's not resting your knees.
It is. It's weights. It's like light weights, constant motion. It's like you do a 2-minute song and you do like they'll play a 2-minute song. You do shoulders 2-minute song. You do your back 2 minutes song. Like, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you're not doing any.
That's an hour.
You're not doing any cardio.
Yeah, I'm doing my spin, so I can take some of this pressure off my knees and stuff. Then I'm gonna do. So spin is this morning at 6. That's why I'm trying to rush because y'all gonna fuck up my whole day. Do my spin at 6, and at 7 is my body pump. That's fine, right there. Everything's 40 minutes away in Atlanta. Trust me.
Oh God.
And then they got a 30-minute podcast. And my abs are tight. My abs are tight.
Well, good for you. You got tight abs. I'm gonna have tight abs too. It's called a surgeon's knife.
You've been hanging around me too long.
I'm getting lazy. I'm seeing people get this shit done like in a few hours.
Like I was sitting down the other day and I felt a roll.
Did you say men are getting the
I felt all in my tummy. I fasted that day.
Like men are getting those ab implants, aren't they, Lisa? You said?
Oh yeah, we did a ab implant. The way they lay them out is just crazy. I did one maybe about 3 months ago, but he had already got the implants to make his calves look bigger, his calves. So he got the abdomen, the calves, and he's also now getting his jawline. The doctor told me today, Dr. J said he was going to get his jawline done so he can have like a more, like a Clark Gable kind of jaw. I was like, are you fucking serious right now? I was like, no, I'm not. He goes, go to my, he's on, let me see if Dr. J said he's on Instagram. I didn't even look him up, actually. He told me, and I just didn't even bother to go to Instagram. But he has an IG page of all the plastic surgery shit he be doing. But he's not the best. He's really not. I didn't want to say anything because I work with other people. But Dr. J is not the best.
Child, you know what? I know a girl that got abs etched.
Yes.
I was like, why would you get that? How do you get it? I thought it was implants, but she said, well, she told us she got her abs done, like plastic surgery. So I thought you'd do implants. She said, no, they etch it.
They etch it, and they give the appearance of having those creases where you guys look like you got those tats.
Oh, that's
crazy. It is crazy. I'm telling you, and they start.
But guess what? This is me and remember when I put Nicholas on blast? I said, how do you know that girl? And he was like, what do you mean? And I said, I know her. That's one of my best friends. That girl did it. Because you know Miami girls, they do everything. She does this plasma thing to her body at least once every 2 years, just in case she has extra rolls or whatever. Like at one time, she was telling me, when you retire, you move to Miami, we are going to get you done. And I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, not today.
What?
They spend a lot of money on the body in Florida. She gets like, I can tell you this, she gets liposuction every 2 years.
What?
Yeah.
But that shit hurts. Have you guys had lipo?
She's had her BBL redone like 4 times that I know.
No, that's crazy. That's
right, because it's not like it was messed up. She just finds imperfections, and I don't see it. I think she's like perfect. I always tell her you're perfect.
She sounds like she has body dysmorphia.
I was gonna say it's like anorexia.
She was telling me like living in Miami is like a competition. So all the girls like are constant. Like when we go to Miami, we stay at her house. She has really nice condo, and we stay at her condo. Like we can get us in any spot because she's like really well known in the city. But it's like just trying to stay on top of her game. She spends a lot of money.
Well, see, it just doesn't make sense because, okay, the reason it took
and
us so
she's a
long.
lawyer. That's the thing that's
wow.
But let me tell you something, Patty. The reason it took us so long to do this girl today, we shouldn't have been okay, the first case was taking implants out and putting implants in, exchange. That, usually he booked it for 2 hours. It went a little bit over because the patient was anxious. I couldn't start her IV.
Wait, why?
Because she had really tight.
Why is she?
Oh, she was exchanging because she had hers done in Russia, and the implants that they whatever product that they used there
Lead.
was not. I don't. She said I looked at the product when it came out, and it did not look like any implant I've ever seen in my life. So she wanted them changed down for the natural ones with the lower profile or whatever. But anyway, that's what she came in there for, and we switched them out. It kind of like gave her a smaller one, went to a 325. No, we went, yeah, 325. Yeah, 325. So anyway, it took us a little bit longer. So the next case, what we were doing, that's why I thought I was going to be out in a decent hour. I said, okay, we pop, 2 hours. Case was a 3 hour, no problem. And then the next one with all the implants we were doing, and it was when I met her in pre-op, I didn't know. I looked at her, I thought everything was pretty much natural on her. I could tell she did her lips, but I thought she had just put Juvederm. Come to find out, she put whole ass lip implants in. Because the doctor, I was like, oh, she got Juvederm. He goes, no, those are lip implants. I said, see, this is taking shit to way too far. So when you have the lip implants and the breast implants and the butt implants, it's just too many fucking implants. That's too much. It is.
So my homegirl uses fat. Everything like fat
much. We did a fat transfer too. We had a bowl of fat sitting on the back table. We were going to transfer it, but she wanted to have, you know how when you have like a natural large ass, you have like a curve in your back, and it gently flows. The curve is a gentle curve, and your butt kind of like sits out. See, because her butt wasn't, she has a flat backside, you have to create that curve. And when you put in the implants, so he had to liposuction her back just to get her back to do that. That shit. Plus the implants, he was gonna put a smaller end up putting a 420. I said, oh, that's the name of my clubhouse room. He goes, what? I said, yes, oh, 420. And he goes, yeah, well, I'm using 420 butt implants today. So I said, okay. But with all the reason I'm saying that she has had so much surgery, there was so much going on that he had to go through the scarring to get to the clean tissue, to get to the virgin. It was just way too much. It took twice as long to do her because she's had so much plastic surgery, so much. And then on top of that, she was covered from head to toe with tattoos, like all the sleeves and the having her whole back was covered. So it kind of made it hard for him because he was trying to preserve the integrity of the tattoo. I was like, fuck that tattoo. Like, I'm out of here. This is all fucking day. So that was crazy work. Crazy, absolute crazy work.
But there's a lot of girls that spend a lot of money.
Lots of money.
Right.
That was 30,000.
I have like a group of girlfriends in the army that like whenever we used to come back from deployment, they would go get something done, and I was like, oh wow, like my body's so small, I could have been paid for stuff, but I just can't. My mom will freaking freak out if I did some shit like that. But one day I talked about getting a BBL, and I had to do my evaluation, and they were like, I gotta gain weight.
You have to gain weight for a BBL?
Yeah, well, to get it done in Miami, yeah, because of the fat transfers.
We can go to the DR.
No, I'm not gonna die.
That's what one of the nurses was working me went to the DR to get hers done.
I was like, yeah, just fine the way I am. So.
Yeah, hers was trash. She was trying to show me her scar from her abdominoplasty. It was trash. I said, your scar is all the way from your fucking pelvic, your hip bone, and then you can see the scar. The purpose is not to see the fucking scar. I can tell she had her abdominoplasty because she has a huge scar. I said, now you gotta go get laser to lighten up the scar. So you're going from one procedure to another. If you I don't know how much the laser scar lightening is gonna cost because that is a thing. I told her I don't know how much that's gonna cost. So you only spent 6,000 on the abdominoplasty, which was a deal. I told her that's fucking amazing to get a tummy tuck for $6,000.
I didn't spend $6,000 on these fucking lawyers that I need for next week. More
In
than that.
Florida, it's like 3,000 for a tummy tuck.
I'm sorry, where?
In Miami, it's 3,000 for a tummy tuck.
What?
So when I originally was gonna do a BBL, it's 2,800 for a BBL. If you're doing lipo 360 and the BBL, that's 3,200. Sometimes they have specials, like if you put 1,000 down immediately, you get like 5% off. You can get a mommy makeover for less than 9,000, depending on what all you're getting.
That's crazy as hell. I'm gonna have to go to Miami because that's a deal. That's a bargain. That's almost like going to fucking Walmart. That's crazy.
Yeah, and they got plastic surgery everywhere. Mia Aesthetic, Bellamed. They got so many like different spots you go to.
Yeah, I definitely look at me telling my whole life story on this app. Let me be quiet, right?
Or
Turkey.
Right, you go to Turkey. Or Lisa, you can go to Turkey in the same amount, and you get a free.
Did you say Turkey?
Yeah, so like Turkey, you get a BBL done for like 2,000 and change, and you get a 10-day and a nice hotel. And they have driver service.
$2,000?
Like 2,800, 2,200, something like that. Just depends.
This is insanity. Wow. The girl on the table spent $30,000. That when I heard that, never mind. I said, "Woo, child." And then she had veneers, so we had to be careful of the veneers. So we had veneers.
Yeah, she better not have no baby. Nobody's gonna be able to recognize her.
That's way too much stuff going on. One body.
See, y'all said my daughter looks exactly like me. Imagine somebody got surgery. Y'all be like, "Who baby that is?"
That's true. The more surgery you get, your kids will look nothing like.
Hold up.
No, she doesn't need a BBL. That's what I'm talking about.
Patty, you
Tell
better
her,
not
Dr.
get a
Douglas.
BBL. You do not need a BBL. You don't need
No,
shit.
it's fine with my body. This is when I was like, when I first started making little changes. I was like, I came back from deployment and I had some girlfriends. There's some really close girlfriends I made during deployment. They were like, "We're going to Miami." So I went with them. I had put my deposit when I was, and by the time I got there and they did my evaluation, they were like, now that's when the implants come into play. That's when he was like, "We have to do implants." So I was like, "Oh, no, I'm good. I'm not putting implants in my body." Or they said skinny BBL. And I don't know what the fuck a skinny BBL is. I remember him explaining it to me, but I was like, "Yeah, I'm good."
The only reason I like the breast implants, not for myself, but certain women, it gives them a complete lift. And some women need that complete lift. I mean, if you're into that, you could probably get the same lift with a nice bra. Go get that bra and you have that lift. But they want to look good with their clothes off, and they want to look good in bikinis and stuff like that. So that little lift, it's and all they're doing is doing they don't do the lollipop. Well, I guess they do the lollipop when they're gonna do a breast aug. But the day what we did was just he did a one little incision, and it was a very small incision because he was struggling trying to get that balloon in there. But once he got it in there, he's put it in a plastic, something I've never seen before. He did a real cute little thing by putting the implant in a plastic bag, wetting it, and then slipping it in, like put the plastic in there and then squeezing it, almost like you put the cake frosting in that little thing that they squeeze. I don't bake, so I don't know the name of that. And he pretty much put it in like that. That was sweet. So she got a little tiny incision, and it gave her a beautiful lift because she wanted to be able to walk around without a bra on. It was nice. It was very nice. So that I could see. But all this other stuff, like implants in your ass and all this other stuff, plus the fat transfer, it was just way too much surgery for that one body.
From a dude perspective, and I'm saying it's like because all this stuff is for y'all, so it's like it's just stuff that y'all do for yourselves.
You
and
don't like a breast lift? If they have like a little to
make them like
Nah.
sit up and perky? You don't like
Nah.
that? Michael?
I actually don't. I don't like breast implants. But what I was gonna say is this lollipop thing. I got a friend. Well, I've actually dated a couple women that have had that. I don't like that. I wish they wouldn't do that or whatever.
Wow.
Like it leaves a line like right up the middle of the
Yeah.
breast.
It does. Yeah.
It
Like
does what?
you know,
It does what?
it leaves a line. It's a lollipop. It looks
It
like
made a line.
Yeah, it's called a lollipop incision. It's a line
Um,
that goes straight. Yeah.
like a line up the middle of the
So I know
breast.
girls that had got it right, in the, I guess the areola. Then you got some that got it right under the breast. Where the
Right.
breast is. Yeah, you can't even see theirs. Theirs looks perfect.
Those are cool, Patty. Like when they get those done, they look, and it just again, it's not.
And you know,
it's
girls
not
love to
my-
show each
it's
other
not
their
my
tits. They'd be like, "Look at my new titties." Like, oh my god, they look so good.
Yeah. But the lollipop thing, I don't know why I don't
That
like
is
that. I like
weird.
it coming from the breast.
Ah, that's weird.
What's weird about that? You want to see somebody else's
I
breast
don't
if you
look
want
at
to get yours
people's.
done.
I don't know.
No, because that's how they make that's how they like recommend what the best doctors, right?
Michael, you're right. I don't like the lollipop look. I think it makes it look worse because the incision is going straight down your breast and then underneath. It's just too obvious, and I don't like it. I don't. I think it just takes away from the breast. Actually, for me, just seeing it them do it, I'm like, we got to figure out a better way to do this. Otherwise, I can't. I don't want no
Had
lollipop.
her tits done, and then like a year later, she had to get them redone because her body was rejecting. It was weird.
Yeah.
I don't know. She was like, "I'm gonna have to pay a whole nother 10." She had to pay $10,000.
That's crazy. The doctor should have did it free if they were rejecting the implants because that's not uncommon. It's a foreign body, and your body's like, "What is that? What is that there?
Yeah,
I'm gonna go attack it."
she didn't know what was going on. She was
Attack
getting
them.
really sick. She was having pains. She
Yeah.
felt like the swelling wasn't never going down. And then she had to
Yeah, because some people's body identify
get her
as
surgery done,
foreign
like taken out.
objects.
And I was like, you spent all the money to get it put in.
Yeah, that's too bad. That's a waste of surgical time, her
She's
body,
like, I gotta spend
everything.
$10,000.
And then it stretched out your breast, and then you end up having fucked up breasts.
No, so what her doctor did was he had to, I guess they got to do something where they sew the muscle or something so they can tighten it up. I don't know what the fuck. He did something, but she looks good now. But
That's good. I'm glad you got it fixed, because, I mean, for real.
something they do with the muscle. I know she said they had to reattach the muscle. You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you mean.
Yeah, they had to
Yeah.
like reattach the muscle to lift the tit up.
See, Michael is easy. If more guys are like Michael, it wouldn't be a crazy ass rush on the plastic surgery industry because it's just wild. It is just absolutely crazy what people are coming in to get done. It is, I mean, wild.
So
So
when it was first I don't know, like we saw like Kim Kardashian, like when she was doing the stuff with the her and Ray J's video. Because I can't remember when they first started doing. Because I know they've been doing it for a while, but like when it really started, it's so commonplace that everybody looks the same. So
yeah.
to me, it got to a point where it's like now it's like you look worse when you do all that stuff. It's like I like natural bodies look better to me. Like it's hard to explain away, but there was a point in time where it's a novelty, and I was like, oh, like this is kind of like whatever. But yeah, but I can't stand it. Like nah, I don't like that because everybody looks exactly the same basically.
And yeah, Michael, you're right because everybody's body shape is the same because when you have plastic surgery, it gives you the same dimensions. You know what I mean? You're gonna have this small waist, big boobs, maybe like your 38s or whatever the case. Because when they come and get it, they usually want them big. I have women though that come in there and want them just natural small or whatever. They want them to look natural or whatever.
But even though a nurse I was working with who had her stuff done in the Dominican Republic, her body was exaggerated. It just didn't make no sense to me. She's up there. She was like, "Oh, her butt's gonna look so good." I want to say, "Well, nobody's. It just hers was exaggerated when you have a I'm just going to use his numbers, and they were, I don't know her numbers at all, but it looks like her waist was maybe about a 21, and then her hips are like 50 something. I don't, that to me, I was like, that's a lot. That's a lot going on. Yeah, that's a lot going on.
And here's the thing: back in the day, it was like you would just get one or the other, and sometimes you get a unicorn where you have like the butt and the breast, but normally you get like a big with like smaller breasts or like big breasts and like no butt or like medium or both. But like the whole thing with all these women, like 'cause I living in Atlanta, it's like it's more pronounced, and then like
Wow.
they just all like everybody. So everybody got a butt and breast. It's just shit is just crazy. But I'm just not I'm not a fan. Like I say, I can't say that I didn't like it at a time, but it's just it is like played out or whatever because everybody looks not everybody, but a lot of people do have like sort of the same body walking around. It's just kind of crazy.
Yep, that is the truth. That is the truth. So, wow. Well, nothing we gonna do because it's a phenomenon now. It's just everybody is getting it done. It's normal. Nobody's working out. I know the gym still have people in the gym, but some people go to the gym with the implants and stuff. So I don't know what to say.
I heard when you get the stuff done, because I know when I go, like I go to LA Fitness as my gym, and I see women in there that like that have their bodies done. They say you have to work out. I thought you got to work out to keep that stuff tight.
What are they keeping tight? Because what do you call it? The breast implants you don't have to do. The butt implants, I don't know what's understand because they're not going anywhere. So
I don't know, like, but I do see them like see them
I
working.
think they
and,
just
like,
want to
like,
be sexy. Don't they look sexier though when they got that? They look workout gear.
It's hard to explain. The women look good. It's just I can't really explain it because it's like, and it's funny because I'm laying down now. It's like it's 5 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? Like we need to get back on this because I can probably explain it better. But it's just the main thing. It's like it's played out. It's like they like it's over. There's so many people doing it where it's not unique anymore, and it's just not. It's kind of it's hard to explain. It's
The one on my PTI is unique, Michael.
What you say?
I hate to
The one on my PTI is unique.
Oh no.
You know JD gonna have something crazy.
That's why I say I'm scared to even go look at it because I might be traumatized tonight.
Atlanta's the home of the BBL. I've never
I'd rather have petite titties than fake titties any day of the week. 365. And I've always said that.
What do you mean? You want your
Atlanta keeps a BBL. Ain't that right, Mike?
What you say, Patty?
These girls in Atlanta is the home of the BBLs.
Yeah, it's like and everybody in doggone like yoga pants or workout like gear or whatever. Like it's just you drive down
people. Scrunch workout pants.
Everybody got the same butt though. What'd you say, Patty?
It's the scrunch workout pants with the BBL for me. I be in the gym and they'll have the scrunch. I'll be like, oh my god, I wish my body was like that. But they have like huge asses and they're scrunch pants.
Are scrunch because I'm a dude. Are the scrunch
That's the one where you have the scrunch in the back and it looks like it's going up their ass.
Yeah. I've seen those.
I don't know what that is.
Those do look good though. Those pants do look good.
Oh my God, Michael, make up your mind.
No. I'm saying.
Good. I'm not gonna front. I'm a girl and they look good.
I don't know what those
They
are.
look
Can
like
somebody put those in the PTR so I can see what a scrunch pants look like? I don't know what that is.
It's got you know how it looks like your pants are up your ass?
Up my ass.
It's leggings and they're like sewn where it's scrunchy and then when you put it on each ass cheek goes into the pants and that scrunch goes right up the ass.
Oh my god, I know That's TMI.
But yeah, I mean, I would
Like
wear it,
Dr.
but
Goggles, I have to.
I think it looks really good on it. I'm too shy to be doing stuff like that. So.
Now, are these for workout or for they for going out about town?
No, they be in the gym like that.
And they wear them, and they also wear them out around town too. I saw this woman today. I forget what store. I forget where I was, but literally I saw a woman today that had them on or whatever. Like,
Wait,
I'm telling you, in Atlanta, you can like make a left BBL, like a right BBL.
yes.
Like there's not too many non-BBLs around.
she's in the Matrix, y'all. For me, she is. I don't know if she's in the
She
Matrix.
is in the Matrix a bit. I can still hear it on the last thing. She just said in
There's
Atlanta, like,
not
to
too
the
many
right,
girls
it's a
in
big deal.
Atlanta that don't have a BBL. Like most of the girls that I'm friends with here in Atlanta has BBLs.
Wow. But so Atlanta is more. I thought Miami was the capital of plastic surgery.
Oh, they are, because they do everything. But Atlanta is like really big on ass, like ass. Yeah.
Wow.
Miami's like on something different or whatever. Like it's a whole different flavor. It's like
looking like clowns with all them lip injections and
yeah,
eyelid injections.
But I don't do the double syringes. I do one syringe. A lot of girls do double syringes, and they look like duck lips. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
Wow. See, that's too much pressure, Mike, because girls feel pressure. I mean, if you're walking around Atlanta and every man had, big muscles and, big chest and whatever, big arms, big leg, you wouldn't feel no kind of way like everybody, because everybody's doing it and it's just pressure, because I do it every day. Because it's different for me. I don't feel pressured to have it because I'm doing it like every day almost now. But what I do feel, because I see the actual surgery and I see what they have to do to get that done, and it is not pretty. And not only that, this doctor literally was sweating trying to push that 420 implant into this woman's ass, because the incision has to be small. It can't be over her whole fucking butt cheek. So he literally, and we were just standing there going, oh my God, do you think you want to use a smaller one? And he kept just like pushing it, and they kept pulling the muscle back and pushing it. It took 3 people to push it in. And I was like, And then the other nurse kept telling me, the one who had her one, is that she's going to be in so much pain. And she goes, wait till all this shit, the anesthesia wears off. She's going to be in so much pain. Then she had to ride home on her stomach, and she's not going to be able to sit down. And you know what I'm saying? I don't know how many weeks they have to stay off that ass that just got put on, but she can't even sit down. She's gonna be eating face down. She's gonna be laying face down. She's gonna be. It's just too much. And then the incisions are huge. Oh, it's just too much. The liposuction. He said his arm is moving because he was talking to another doctor he was training. And he said, by the time I get finished with this liposuction, I would have put this cannula underneath her skin 3,000 times. And I never counted it because I'm just sitting there, running my mouth about, I'm the entertainment in the room. So I'm too busy doing my entertainment and not knowing that he literally put that thing in 3,000 times, going back and forth doing that liposuction with his arm. So now he has a problem with his shoulder. He's going to have surgery on his shoulder for doing liposuction.
That's crazy.
Isn't that crazy?
Remember what I told you though, and again, I'm older, and that is a thing. When I was younger, I like younger bodies. Or if I got a daughter in the mid-20s, I'm saying I don't like. I told you I like shapewear. Not like I don't want a woman that's like crazy.
Hilarious.
But I'm saying, I don't mind, like, shapewear looks sexy with it. Like, if you gotta, like, tighten something up or whatever, just, like, put, like,
No.
She wear the taste of Michael. That doesn't sound sexy at all. Well, at least I know I can let myself go with Michael, right?
I fuck with my. He likes the all natural. I fuck with it.
I fuck with it too.
What's wrong
But
with
shit,
that?
damn.
Come on with this whole conversation.
That's funny as hell. But I appreciate Michael, allowing women to just age gracefully.
That's right.
He doesn't care about none of that. He's like, I don't care. She has this, and she just puts on sweatpants. I would be, girl. Somebody would.
I love cooking, so.
Can she cook though? That's all that really matters. Can she?
Yeah, women are expected to do it all. Water, not only look good, smell good, act good, cook, clean, go to work. We have to do it all.
I don't know who put that pressure and standards on y'all, but
You know who did it.
Mark said, I don't know who did it.
I missed like the last like 5 minutes. I dropped it. If anybody said anything that like that I missed, but if y'all asked for me, I like was here, but I couldn't hear anything.
I was
We
giving
were
you your
appreciating
flowers.
the fact that we can let ourselves deteriorate. We wish.
I said I fuck with you, bro, because you love them all natural. That's what I said. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with being natural, but I think you should be healthy.
Amen.
Yeah.
Amen.
Yeah. I don't want anybody that's out of shape. I just want everybody to be the best. Like I go to the gym, I ride my bike. Like I still like stay in shape. Just be whatever you are or whatever. But definitely like when I'm dating, because some out that dating, dating off and on. We don't date right now, but like I've known her for like 15 years. Somebody else I know for like maybe about 20 years, well maybe close to that. Whenever I got to, but and I'm saying, and their bodies have gone through different changes, but they still look good to me or whatever. But it's not like they it's just the thing. I don't really care. Like as we get older, I'm glad that I don't have where somebody has to look like perfect. I don't need perfection. Like I'm not perfect. I got dad body. I mean, I'm in decent shape, but it's like I'm not trying to be like I was when I was 25 or whatever. So I wouldn't expect my woman to be like that.
That's really sweet though, because these men put pressure on these women, especially the younger ones too. You would think, oh, you're 20 something years old. You still got youth. You still got your body still young, and don't no hopefully no frailties or whatever. They're coming in there for that shit too. They're coming in there for all kind of stuff. It's like, girl, you don't need this right now. Teenagers, parents are allowing them to come in there and get fillers, facelifts, breast implants, just
They're gonna
wild
be
shit.
messed up when they're in their 30s, and they're gonna be messed up.
Yeah, babe, wild. Implants for their cheeks. That's another thing that's they're looking at Kim Kardashian. Her mom don't even look like her mom anymore. I don't even know. I can't recognize that woman. What happened? I looked at the new pictures of her, and it's just that's scandalous.
Patty, I don't think Miami's the home of the future. I think Hollywood is.
Nah, trust me.
It may be
Most
really
people I
popular.
know from Miami
Yeah.
doing a lot.
But the birthplace, who created that shit?
No, not for BBLs though. Water.
No.
Hollywood.
Maui.
Yeah, Hollywood is not. Yeah.
No. Facelifts. Facelifts
Oh,
for Hollywood.
facelifts.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
They're into girl. They got that one black doctor, the one that did his mom.
The one that's on TV. I
You
saw
can't
him.
get in his office.
Wow.
It's almost like it's you know how you go and you have to wait in the office. Well, you gotta wait in your car in the parking lot because the office there's nowhere to be. Yeah, facelifts in Hollywood, Los Angeles. That's what's going on.
And I just happened upon like a social media post where he was showing his mom. It was like a picture, and then I clicked and I ended up watching the video.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, and I was looking like, I mean,
You don't think she looks good? You don't think he did a good job? Because
No,
I'm
I
surprised
do.
he did his own mother. That
Yeah,
was a shocker.
I do think he did a good job, but I just also kind of felt like, honestly, if she hadn't done anything, it also would have been fine. I mean, it's just
Right.
So I was just like, I was a little sad, but no, he did a good job, like in terms of surgeries and all that.
Yeah, he probably could have just gave her a mini facelift, just as something. I don't know what was bothering her, or if she just did it because her son's a plastic surgeon. I don't know, because you know what I mean. Because some women like me, I lost weight with my ankle. I do not like the way my face looks. Because I lost my face is my face. I'm used to seeing it, but now that I lost the weight in my face, I don't pretty much care for that. I like it the way it was. So what am I going to do about it? Nothing. I either have to gain the weight back, or if one lady was telling me today at work, she goes, we can put fillers in to bring back the volume if you don't want to gain back the weight. I'd rather gain back the weight, Dr. Goddess, than to put the fillers in my face.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, absolutely. I mean, I could think of a number of things that I want to do, but I'm also like, shit, this is my body. Like, at the end of the day, okay, I need to do some more sit-ups. I know, like, it's like okay, Deltoids, the rowing machine. Like, that's it. That's it. Like, this is me. If you don't like me, that's fine. Then obviously you're not for me.
That's right.
Yeah, I agree with you. Because I don't feel pressured when I go to the gym. My booty's a little bit bigger, but I work out. I don't now. I feel so bad because I can't go. But I used to run 5 miles. I'll never be able to do that again. I used to go with my boys to the gym, and I would work out just as hard as they would. I can. So now I think what I'm thinking is that I have to find other ways. I don't know how to swim. Maybe I should go and learn how to swim. So we have to find ways. I think Dr. God is just being active as we get older. Period. Period. Not even if you're looking to do anything special with your body, but just body in motion, swimming, jogging, bicycling.
A lot of people, they lazy.
Weights. You think it's lazy?
Some people don't want to exercise. Like, I try to get people, they might want to exercise like what I'm doing, but a lot of people, seems like they don't want to, work out or do some of the stuff I'm doing. Like, I play pickup basketball. Sometimes people don't want to do that. Like, sometimes I'm the only woman out there playing. A lot of women don't want to play pickup basketball or
I don't know how.
running. They don't want to do that.
Well,
That's so funny, Ashton, because I played basketball. And,
you did Dr. Wallace?
In high school and then in college, just intramural. It wasn't, I was on an academic scholarship in college, but we had an intramural team. And our team, now look, we were just playing. And also SWV was out. So we named ourselves Sisters with Balls.
Whoa, I love it. Sisters with Balls. I love it.
And we played flag football. We played volleyball and basketball. So we kept the name, but I have not played pickup in so long. I mean, I haven't done it in so long. I'm sure that I just haven't.
Keep you in shape.
I'm
sure.
I can't shoot. I mean, as much as basketball as I've been around, I love that game, but I just don't have the skills to play.
And I only played basketball because everybody kept asking me if I played basketball.
Right, because you're tall.
Yeah, I was 5'9" my freshman year, and then I grew like every year until the last year. I only grew a half an inch. But my love is dance. So, and I'm like really upset because with my knee, I just cannot. I just can't. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I can't do, and that's what crushes me. That's why I'm always watching Beyonce and Blue. You know what I mean, on stage and stuff like that, and other. I watch dance shows and all that because I'm like, oh, I miss it. I'm very, very sad about it.
What type of dance were you doing?
Well, when I was little, you had to do the fundamentals. So we did ballet, tap, and jazz.
Right.
And then when I went on to high school, I was introduced to African dance. So I kept doing.
Oh wow.
I didn't really do ballet, but I did like modern dance. I still kept up with tap a little bit, and then I did African dance. Then I'm sure there's somewhere, but I think like hip hop that was just a part of the culture. So I wasn't taking any classes for hip hop. I just would be at the club kicking it. But and then when I was in college, I was a part of a dance troupe, and we performed for the campus and stuff like that. And we did no tap or ballet, but we did modern dance. We did African dance and hip hop. And then in college, I became a choreographer also. So when grad school, I choreographed in college a little bit, but in grad school, I choreographed 14 different pieces. And, everybody knows I really, really like to do big productions. So they kept asking me to do like the closing numbers for our dance troupe and stuff like that. And we never left the college, the campus. So it was just a semi-professional thing, but I did like all the big production. It was so much fun. I did a big tribute to Michael Jackson. I did the Kwanzaa celebration. Dancing up the aisles. It was just so much fun. So I do miss it a lot. But I have the memories.
Wow, that's amazing. That you even were that that you were in motion. You're in motion doing a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, it was a lot. Yeah, I'm trying not to, but
you gotta try this wood vinegar bar soap.
Oh no!
I ain't playing.
Don't push that poison. That was wood vinegar bar soap. Okay, there was vinegar, seltzer water. and Scotty said he just putting words together.
That says more about Scotty.
Scotty, yes, he said.
New.
Water said you gotta try this bar soap.
Ginger barbecue.
I don't get no commission. I'm not sponsored by them. I'm just speaking the truth.
Ginger barbecue nectar.
I am crying. But I ain't mad. What's the lady's name? I know you know this lady's name, Water. She's like maybe she's an elder now, but she's like a relatively tall, slim white woman that lives in the South, but she's well known for teaching about natural herbs, oil pulling. She's always stressing that the body can heal itself.
I
What I'm
have
talking
no
about?
idea. The only natural healers I heard about were like Dr. Sebi. And I don't follow any people really. But
No, Dr. Sebi. I mean, the one thing I hate about the whole Dr. Sebi worship is that
Sebi.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he just took things too far because the one thing that
I agree. Yeah.
I thought that he was hiding this, but I found a video and he said it very blatantly. So that the fact that I could find this means that everybody can find it. But Dr. Sebi got his start and learned from a Mexican doctor in Mexico.
I heard that too.
And he taught him everything. Like he taught him about the herbs. He told him he needed to fast. Made the teas and So that's where he learned everything, and that's why he ended up living in Belize and in Honduras because it's right there next to Mexico.
Oh,
Yeah.
But then he just decided to just take things way too far and say, I could cure cancer, I can cure HIV, and that's what got him into trouble.
Yep, that was his downfall. I remember when that was going on. Yep.
It's a shame because, I mean, he obviously learned some good things, so why couldn't you just stop there? But I guess it's just, technically speaking, anybody can do it if you learn it,
But wait, so
Maybe
when
somebody
you
else
say he
is
took it too
like,
far, but didn't he get taken to court for that? Didn't?
Yeah, he did.
But he didn't
Yeah.
lose.
Well, so in New York, they told him that he had to stop making certain claims and like stop practicing under certain claims. And I think he did mess around. I mean, he did win something on a technicality because it was something like natural or we try, and it's like it was something real specific that made him not get convicted. But because of everything that the case exposed, he moved to California, and he started messing with a whole bunch more celebrities. You know what I mean?
But Dr. Jones, part of that story, and correct me if I'm wrong, but a whole bunch of witnesses came. So it was like literally a whole bunch of witnesses who had to prove they were diagnosed in the hospital, went to him, and then went back to the hospital and got cleared. So if he claimed that he cured them, they had to prove that. So first they had to prove that they were diagnosed through an actual hospital from a doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Then they claimed they went to him, and then they had to prove that they were cured from the hospital.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. That like, okay, so if you went to Dr. Sebi and you were like, I have high blood pressure, I have hypertension, I have type 2 diabetes, I'm, like there's a whole slew of things that you truly can heal with better diet, with herbs, and you know what I mean? You can do that. But the part where I'm saying he took it too far is telling people that he could heal HIV and cancer. And those are the types of things like nobody got healed from cancer or HIV under Dr. Sebi.
Yeah.
So I'm sure, but like his whole practice was under attack. You know what I mean? So I'm sure that all those other people were like, well, shoot, I came to him and I had high blood pressure. You know what I mean? And I was diagnosed and now I'm cured. And I could see that. I mean, I could definitely, that's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't think he was totally a quack, but like all the revelations, if I remember correctly, he had to stop saying certain things. Like, he wasn't convicted, but he had to stop saying certain things. And I'm pretty sure it was related to the HIV and the cancer.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But I think I'm just, because I don't remember all the details, but if I recall correctly, I think those were his biggest money makers, because kind of like a lot of people got into herbs and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And then that's why he picked up and left and went to California, and he started working with big celebrities and stuff like that. And then he ended up going back to Honduras.
Yeah, because didn't he die there? That's where he died. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That was, he could have did some good work, because you're right, the herbalist part of it was really cool. And talking about the mucus and that was obvious though. A lot of the other people were saying that, nutritionists are saying that we're not supposed to be consuming, a lot of dairy and cow's milk. That kind of stuff, yeah. Because when he was talking about that, I totally was on board with it. As a matter of fact, he had a vitamin store in Los Angeles on Crenshaw Boulevard. It was a store, a bookstore. You could get all his products there, and then also it was some type of, I think, a little restaurant where you could eat. And that was on Crenshaw Boulevard, and I think me and my girlfriend went there one time.
and I was following him. Now, when he started talking about he can cure cancer, that's when I shut down. Because I said, do you know good and effing well? And then he had all these people talking about, then he said the government was trying to kill him because he had a cure for cancer. I was like, that was weird. Yeah.
Yeah. He didn't even need to go there. He was there.
Good day, everybody. Good day.
Good morning. I'm still awake.
Is that Jack?
Yeah, that's me.
Morning, Jack.
He just woke up. That's Dippity Dap. He's there.
I'm gonna go work my stink mouth.
Okay. We'll be right here.
Yeah,
we've still been talking.
I know.
Yeah, so that's the thing. That's what makes me mad about the whole Dr. Sebi thing. Because listen, his son, one of his sons anyway, he lives in Mexico and he be selling sea moss and does yoga.
His son lives in Mexico.
Mm-hmm. And see, he's smart enough to live in Mexico, right?
He's smart enough not to cure cancer.
Exactly. He doesn't make any of those claims at all. But he's still making money. He's making money off of sea moss, herbs. He has yoga retreats. Like, all of those are good things. And they do work. And also, I didn't realize that Dr. Sebi was real wild either, because
you mean by wild?
Like, I mean, he was having a lot of women problems with his wives. They was fighting amongst each other and stuff like that. Yeah, he was polygamous.
Guy?
And I, something else that I found out that was new when I started looking into this again. It started because of my whole Mexico trips. I watched the video because I was like, how did Dr. Sebi start? But basically, he said that he was having, I don't know if this is, I think that he was saying he was having prostate problems, and he was having, it was like he wasn't getting an erection, properly and stuff like that. Whatever those problems are called, that's what he was having. And, he said that, like, when he went to the doctor and they told him, here, take this, the herbs, drink that, stop eating for a while. You got to detoxify your
erectile
body.
dysfunction.
Yeah, it was definitely, but I mean, yeah, but it wasn't. He didn't just say it was just erectile dysfunction. You know what I mean? But that was either a side effect or it was like a main, one of his main problems. But that's how he started. His healing journey.
You know who I like to who I listen to a lot now? His name's Yaki.
Yeah.
What's he think? What's he say?
Who's that?
You gotta look him up. Yeah, it's Yaki Awakening.
Yaki. Is that with a Y?
Yeah. It's YAKHI Awakening.
Why?
And I've been sent him many times. I mean, I because I have had to, for my own healing, I've had to study a lot. I hear some of the stuff that he's saying, and I see that some of it is correct. But I also can see the grift and the hustle. So that's the only reason why I'm just like, Yaki, come on. Now the other stuff, I don't know. If he's making any claims about cancer and HIV, I hope he's not. But it's just like he's somebody that. So the grift and the hustle that I peeped is that he always makes things. He makes things sound way more complicated than they need to be. And he'll be like, one of the reasons why you want to drink this thing. It would be like talking to Lisa, but Lisa making what she says like 5 times more complicated than she needs to. You know what I mean? Like when we listen to her, she's like, yeah, y'all, because that's why you gotta watch it. The breastbone and da-da-da-da-da. And she'll make it plain. He will be on TV like, see, because the corporal connects with the diastacle, and you have finishes like, so that now you adopt Yaki. You know what I mean? That's why I'm just like, Yaki, come on now. I guess you just need some money. Like, I guess. I guess like just saying that you have herbs is not enough, for people. But I think that it is enough. Like
it is.
When I went to Ghana, I went into this herb shop. It was
amazing. It was amazing. I mean, it was just like, they called it the pharmacy, FARM, ACY. And that's exactly what it was. And it was just like jar after jar, different sizes. And some of them were labeled, you know what I mean? The different shelves were labeled for anything that you had. There was an herbal remedy. Like, you know, it was absolutely amazing. And I'm just like, that is a science. That alone is a science. So why isn't that enough for people like Yaki?
Yeah. See, that's kind of me. Like, I tell people it's not a substitute of, you still need to go to the doctor. You still do that. To me, I just think a lot of this herbal stuff is good for, like, daily routines and stuff like that to stay healthy. But yeah, as far as curing shit, no, I'm still going to the doctor. Like, I just think it's a good, thing to add into your, just your lifestyle. Yeah, but definitely not in substitute of going to a doctor.
And some things can be healing. Like, I was mad. I was so mad that I grew up in America when I learned about moringa. I only learned about moringa, I think, in 2017. And I was already, let me see. Yeah, I had already turned 40. I was furious because moringa is a superfood. It's a tremendous healer. I mean, you can give moringa to hungry children. Not that it's like, it won't be the most flavorful thing, but they won't starve. I mean, but it's just like, it's amazing. And it only grows, where? In Africa and in Asia. Yeah, Moringa. It is amazing.
You can't buy it in America, though?
No, you can buy it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They have it at Whole Foods, but you can even buy it on Amazon. You can. The best place is to do it on Amazon, to be honest, because you'll get more. The Whole Foods, the Whole Foods is always going to take your whole paycheck.
Right. Moringa. I'm gonna try that because I definitely need some superfoods in my body. I've been trying to do a lot of superfoods, but yeah.
Yeah, like moringa is. I'm just amazed by it. I mean, and it's just kind of like I just feel cheated. I feel cheated. I'm so glad that I made it to Thailand. Because of my time in Thailand and because of the massages that they gave me, and because they don't play any games in Thailand. That time is so much. I mean, they were. You know how, like, if you go to either the chiropractor or a masseuse, like, they'll just gently, swipe over your tailbone. They'll have the towel there, but they don't really go any lower than that.
Right.
The Thai, they was all up in my tailbone. You hear me?
Wow.
I mean, like, I felt like I was like a little exposed, and like, they ended up rolling down my panties, but I didn't care. I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna take this, whatever it is that they're gonna do, and it was amazing. Like, because of them, I did not have to get surgery.
Wow. Yeah, they tell you. Yeah, here they. I don't know. I've had massages here. I guess you have to find the right one because I found somebody who does that in New York. They like take all your fucking clothes off. Don't be coming in there with that damn boxer. Because I like to wear the girl boxer brief. They're like, no, And then what really, but I thought he was gonna damage me. I usually. Shoot.
No, JD, you got to get naked, honey.
Naked. She literally told me to take my damn boxer briefs off.
No, they give you like a let me see, what did I do? So
she gave me a washcloth to put over my crotch in the front.
Yeah, it's real small.
And then she moved that out the way when she got to that part. She goes, okay, we can take this shit off now. I was like, okay then. So, but what I didn't like when I got the guy, see, I like the guys because they have a heavier hand, and I like the deep tissue massage and the rocks and shit and all that. This fool, this little Asian guy, without asking, he says, "You want deep?" I said, "I want deep
seed tissue. I want you to get in there and take all these knots out of my back and my shoulders. Next thing I know it, you guys, you know how you laying there and you half sleep, you half awake and whatever. You don't know if you should really fall asleep because they might do some shit to you. So I try to keep halfway, at least a little bit awake. But I would love to just go ahead and just let myself go and just fall into a deep sleep. So this particular time I did. This Asian guy was giving me the work. He was working me. He was working all the parts that I asked him to concentrate on. My shoulders have knots in them from being at work and stress and everything. But after when I fell a deep sleep, I thought I was having a car wreck, an accident, because I had immense pressure in my lower ass. Like I said, you know how you feel like. So I woke up. Homeboy was standing on me.
Yes. I knew you were going to say that.
I didn't know whether to say what the, I didn't want to throw him off, like that, like throw him off my body and injure him too, because he was a little Asian man. I said, what's going on? I said, hey. And so he goes, no, 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 just be still, be still. So I said, okay, well, take it, because you don't want to ask for this hard, deep massage. I was in pain for days. I will never. It is, girl, to have a man walking on your fucking body. I'm a female.
No,
yeah, he literally walked down my back and
Nah,
across
we
my
would be
baby
fighting.
cheeks. Yeah.
No. It's
I walk
no.
on
You
your
can.
ass.
You
Yes.
could. But so I had women. I had all
Yeah.
women. And but those,
She's like, shit.
but no, but look, the Thai, they have they have their own technique. They have their own schools, and you have to go and get trained. And yes, they use their elbows to go down your muscles, and get in between your joints. And they walk on your back. They use their knees. Like, you just gotta surrender. I promise you. And you can always tell them, like, a little lighter, because they'll always say, are you okay? Is that okay? Like, they do always ask, and you could say, a little lighter, please, or a little more if that's what you want. But we with my girlfriends, we called it a Thai whooping.
Oh, I love that. That's when I got my ass beat. I asked for it too. I said, I want to see.
No, it's healing. It's not for fun. It's for healing. They're not playing with you.
I'm good. I don't do this.
Child. No, they everything.
I'm
I
telling you.
never had a professional massage. I've had it privately done by friends, people that know how to do it professionally. But yeah, I never.
I go to a chiropractor.
Hey, a chiropractor. Chiropractor just
What's that?
That's all they do.
But I play sports, so that's what I need. I mean, I play a lot of sports and stuff, so I have to keep my body alive because I lift stuff. And I mean, y'all aren't lifting refrigerators
with the brackets, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ask the guy, ask the group out there now. There's 1% of this world is 6 foot. My mom was 6 foot.
I'm 6'3". Like, yeah, I mean.
Yeah, so my mom was 6 foot. You probably don't want to know. Just so it's that, anybody here in Houston, we're about to give away 1,500 articles of clothing to my mothers. So,
Oh, that's what's up.
I'll put the address in the address in the details.
You had a big collection, man.
Oh shit, there's more clothes. I mean, she has more clothes than she has. My point is, anybody here in Houston, just back channel me us. Number of things swing by the house and just some random shit.
All right. But yeah, so there are Thai places in your city, I'm sure. And if you have any pain, and especially if it's a persistent, something that just these American doctors and massage therapists haven't been able to get out, go to the Thai place. Okay, you will come out a new person. I had like 5 massages in, I want to say 14 days, and it was amazing. I wish I had more. I can't wait to go back.
There should be somebody practicing in your whatever state you're in. This guy was in actually it wasn't in New York. He was in California. Their clinic was by the beach, not too far from my mom's house, and that's why I said, well, let me go over here. Say a little bit more upscale, ritzy, ritzy. And it was a Thai massage, and then they also had the hot massages. I don't even know what the hell. I wouldn't go in there.
Yeah,
You
I'm
go in
not
like a
with
hot
the
rock room.
stones. Yeah, I've had that.
Shit.
I'm not a big fan of that.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Mm-mm.
Yeah, no, it's just that the Thai massages in Thailand are $8 to $10. They're 98, across the bridge here in the States. Okay.
Wow.
Imagine $8. Like, oh my God.
I would get one. I would get a massage like twice a week then if it was $8. Probably every day. I don't know.
Yeah, I had it like I want to say every like two and a half days, something like that. And I just kid you not, I was just like, I really thought that I was like, well, when I get back, I'm probably gonna have to have surgery. Child, I did not. I have not had any surgery, and that was years ago.
Yeah, I need to do that again because my I was just knotted up. I don't need surgery. I just have such deep knots in my shoulder. I can feel them myself. So if I go to a Thai, if I could just feel them just pressing on my back, the knots in my shoulders and my neck, I just need to go. And I've been putting it off. So they'll give me a massage maybe this weekend.
Yeah.
Everybody should go. It's relaxing. It relaxes your muscles. It gives you a chance to. Oh man, Jesus! You will have a good sleep after you come from there. If you don't fall asleep in there, you will go to sleep that night.
Okay.
News. The car ran over 20 people in LA with five broken injuries.
I didn't hear the breaking news.
20 people run over intentionally by a vehicle, in which five were life-threatening conditions.
Oh my God! Was that purposeful?
Where did this happen?
In LA. Just got the headline.
Matt, I don't mean to bury the lead, but did your mom recently pass away?
October 29th, so clear now. My dad moved next door to me a month ago. Okay. So we're selling all the stuff next to my dad's house. And we got we've thrown away 4,000 pounds of paperwork and crap.
Well, Bill's deepest condolences.
Thank you.
Fresh. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
And how old is that news you broke? Because
I just got the Daily Mail just pushed it through.
Because like where can someone go at this time of day?
I know.
Isn't it like in LA? Isn't it like what time is this shit?
It's 3:18. So after the bars close, who knows? And I just got the notification via the Daily Mail. Did they ever figure out in LA why that explosion took place at the sheriff's office?
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I want to unpack that one.
Friday morning, the blast occurred. The phone to the three men. This not saying, but it was at the bomb training place.
Right, East LA. I saw that.
Yeah. It doesn't say why. It doesn't. I'm scanning the article.
And Lisa, you could put Moringa into put it into Instagram or YouTube, whatever is easier for you, and you'll learn so much. There's going to be a lot of information out there.
I am. I'm gonna get my life next week because I need to get back. I've been up like 24 hours and I feel like I have not
I'm not even sleepy. So I hopefully I don't know what's going on. But I literally am up 24 straight hours. So I hope it hits me. I want it to hit me. You think I just want to be sitting up all day? I worked all day. I got off. You guys were on. I started talking to you guys, and now I'm talking to you all the way up to the time I got up and went to work yesterday. So
Edible.
And you're not sleepy, love?
I don't have any desire to sleep. It's weird because I think what I need to do is I was up when I was off with the ankle. I didn't have a schedule before the ankle. I had a schedule when I need to be asleep. So now everything is thrown off. So now I need to get myself back in line, back in schedule, and just go to. I can't go to sleep. I'm laying in bed. Don't think I'm not in bed, and I'm just literally up. I'm not even watching TV. I'm just laying in bed talking to you
Listen,
guys.
mess around and drop something in someone's open wound.
Ashwagandha root. This is to take you to sleep.
Ashwagandha root? Now, where am I going to get ashwagandha?
You know what?
You could get it on Amazon. You could use I'll tell you. I'll send you the company that you could get it from.
Okay, ashwagandha root. I'll take it.
That's
Any
gonna
other
calm you
benefits?
down. That calms you down, Lisa. It relieves your
really?
anxiety. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I better order that now. How are we spelling ashwagandha?
ASH.
I'm going to order that right now.
WA.
Okay, hold on. I got to go to Amazon. Okay, so ASHWA.
GANDA.
Oh, it came right up. It came right up. You know, I've seen this before, you guys. I've seen ashwagandha. You know, I might have this ashwagandha.
You probably did.
I think I have this stuff. Okay, wait, hold up. Okay, I'm gonna give it a go. I have a vitamin area. I'm gonna go and look and see if I have this. All right. Should I just get the regular pills or should I get, because Goldie is selling it. Is Goldie reputable as far as a vitamin company? Because Goldie is selling
I've
it.
seen them before. Look and see like if an item has like a lot of reviews. You know, they'll show like 2,000, 3,000. You know, something that'll tell you if it's like a bestseller or Amazon's choice.
Goldie has 54K.
Yeah, see, that's good.
They sell those at like Walgreens sells that stuff. Those are like gummies. But they
Yeah,
sell
these are gummies. Are the gummies gonna be okay though, or should I just find something else?
Me personally, I don't like doing anything supplemental or gummy. But that's just my preference. But yeah, I don't know. It's just something with, I don't know. Something with these gummies just don't seem.
Oh, okay, I'll skip gummies and I'll go to.
Life Extension Company is good on Lisa's. The organic they use organic stuff. There's a blue bottle, Life Extension.
Okay, let me see if I can find Life Extension gummies. They're not gummies, it's a pill, right?
Yes, the pill is powder. And the capsules.
It may be available as gummies, but you should get the pills.
Yeah, I think I will get the pills. And I think I do have some ashwagandha, though. I think I bought it when I was giving COVID shots. All right, thanks, guys, because I need to go to sleep for real, though. Okay. They got some natural ones in here, but not that brand. All right, I'm gonna order. All right, y'all not sleepy? What's going on in here?
Yeah.
I
don't really do stuff.
It's a lot of people in this room. Y'all not sleepy? What?
They fell asleep.
The
I'm
whole
fucking did all kinds of shit. Came back. It's 2:30 in the morning here, and I'm like, what are y'all doing?
I'm just trying to figure out what they're doing. I didn't even. We were having personal conversations, not knowing that we on Clubhouse. We didn't talk about everything. I was like, okay, let me see.
ashwagandha, Sister Wayne? Because I'm gonna get some ashwagandha. I think you should investigate each company that makes.
The only thing I do is take vitamins.
But this is a supplement
and
to help
sugar-free
you
Red Bull to get ready for the gym.
See, Patty, Red Bull. Do not take Red Bull.
That's cheating.
That is terrible, Patty.
That's cheating too.
Listen,
She
let
had
Patty
a
look
Red
at
Bull.
Let Patty
Red
They
Bull,
make
because
me fly. Red wings give
she flies in the gym.
You know that's
why
how.
she
You know
in the
that's how.
gym.
You know that's how. What's his name?
Your boy.
Died.
He flew all right.
What is it? Kevin.
The Lord.
Kevin,
Yeah.
no, I saw the case.
Samuels.
Kevin Samuels. Yeah.
I've never even heard that
I
guy
thought it was
talk
the big
at
sex
all.
worker that got him.
I mean, it was, but it was
With a Red Bull.
His heart was beating because he was downing Red Bulls constantly.
You know, people fuck up their heart.
Yes.
People like their teenagers have that shit. And I'm like, you are out your goddamn mind.
Now I was at fault. I used to like when we had early morning games. Like we had to be. Who does a fucking basketball game at 7:00 in the morning when you playing?
I said the cat.
Yeah, and the boys would be just so out of it because they usually were up at practice the night before. Usually
teenage boys, dear God, no, they don't sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just like dragging two redwoods out of the goddamn forest. So I just said, look, y'all gonna have to wake the fuck up. And then your coach expects you, especially when you have playing at that level. And I said, okay, now I said, why don't we just go and grab some coffees, like little coffees? And they're like, we haven't had coffee, we didn't drink no coffee. I said, well, you need to wake the fuck up.
I need some yerba mate. You feel me? They got that
Yerba
yerba
mate?
It's got like twice the amount of caffeine, but
Yerba
it's clean
mate.
caffeine with a Y. Yerba. That'll change your life.
I ain't never heard of that. You need to put that in my back channel as well, because I'm gonna be ordering all kind of shit from you guys. I need to stay off.
Careful with what
You
water.
told us to get some bamboo vinegar and put the pads on our feet.
Listen, you can put water on that pad and it'll still change colors because it's a chemical reaction. It ain't no.
I told you.
People be having scam shit out there.
You can do the feet pads and make them at home, but I don't do the
You can do what the hell ever you want, but I'm just telling you what the ones they put on the store shelves are. That shit won't react to anything.
I was reading the reviews, and one guy said this shit is poison. You know, it's poison. You can actually use it for fertilizer in your garden. Now, I said I'm gonna kill water.
The soil creates the same thing as your stomach. The soil creates exactly what your stomach creates. Probiotics.
The soil does.
It's like
so why don't I just eat the soil?
If it's healthy.
The soil with water, you end up with mud, Lisa. So take it for what it is.
What was we talking about? Oh yeah, yerba mate. I think that might be why your sleep cycle maybe your circadian rhythm is you get the jitters from too much coffee.
I don't drink coffee. I drink one. If I do drink coffee, it's every once in a while. I'll drink it because I'm really tired, and then that's it. I don't drink anything else like coffee for the rest of it. Nah, I'm not a big coffee drinker. I don't like it like that. I got a coffee maker in the kitchen that a really nice one that I bought because I thought it was gonna be like, okay, drink your little coffee in the morning, be really cute. I got two. I got the pod and the regular one. They just sit there blinking.
Well, start with some turkey broth, raw milk.
Raw?
Yeah, milk will help you go to sleep.
I'll drink milk.
Lisa, you won't know what happens to me go to sleep when I can't absolutely not sleep. It's the same thing you do for your babies, but it's not the baby cereal. Regular cereal, like Raisin Bran or some shit. I'll eat that and I'll sleep for hours.
Cereal.
I love cereal late at night.
Now, not the sugary kid
what I'm supposed to get? What kind of cereal?
I love Raisin Bran.
I knew you were gonna say that. I said April's
You
gonna
knew
say
it.
Raisin
See,
Bran.
you say regular too, though, when you get to sleep. So there's that.
You go to sleep
And tell you put no dirt in your bowl and put milk in it, like water.
Right, and put vinegar soil on the bottom of my feet. Oh my goodness. Yeah, water's been interesting in here. We learned a lot from water. We learned a lot from AG. I always not GA. I always learn a lot from GA. GA schooled me on a lot of stuff on grooming for men. Water tried to kill me, poison me on purpose. What else? Scotty had me dying laughing with his, telling water that he's just putting words together.
Oh yeah.
All I did was try to sleep, and then I shopped on TikTok, and then I saw some shit on TikTok. You know what I saw on TikTok, and I got really pissed off?
What?
What we listened to with the Obamas the other night, it was not fucking anything like what these other wackadoo people are saying it is. I know we
You mean
figured
their
that out.
interview on the podcast?
Just the part where he talks about the young men, and it's totally understandable, right?
Oh, yeah.
He's saying if your children can connect with somebody else, another person who experiences what they're experiencing or has, how's that harmful? I don't understand. People are crazy. But these motherfuckers want to drag the Obamas for filth while we got a whore up in the White House.
It feels.
But they were beautiful together, and her brother was there because I was watching it.
Oh, I should go watch it on YouTube. Yeah,
It's good. It was funny from the moment Obama walked in the door.
She's like, "This is my husband, y'all." And I was like, "You so goddamn lucky, Michelle."
oh my God.
He was like, she took me back, and she was like, "Don't start," because
Yeah, she was like,
about them.
she was never going to quit her man. She had never thought about quitting her man.
He was like, it was
That's what she said for a while.
Obama.
She said, "I ain't never thought about quitting my man." I was like, "You go, girl," because I wouldn't.
Me neither. I wish he had a brother.
Her brother was there.
I would be chasing Bernie like Mel was chasing that dude. 100 phone calls.
She said 100 missed.
I almost fell out of my car.
Mel was about to be reported. If only she knew. That's probably when he knew he was hers, when he didn't take her to call the police.
100. Do you know how long does it take to make 100 calls? I don't even know what that feels like. I was like,
Mel to her but on the first day. Wait. Actually, she didn't wait. Did she?
Mel had that fatal
he
attraction
was
shit
trying to
going
get
on.
the date. She found the phone number, and I don't know how to.
Mel could be fatal attraction if she turned that way.
That was funny as hell.
He better not never mess her around. It's gonna be fatal
Don't
attraction.
be suicide.
Yeah, and it won't be her is getting the suicide either.
If you ever need a friend to hide the body, get Mel.
Yep, go swing around the corner and go pick up Mel.
You look up Ride or Die in the Webster Dictionary. Mel's picture is right there. Next to that word.
I'll shake him and she'll hide him. I ain't got no
He's a
problem.
classic New Yorker.
I don't know what I would do if somebody literally called me 100 times. I would be like,
Listen,
whoa.
I would block the motherfucker and move out of town.
I would take screenshots. I would take
screenshots
and prepare for the report if anything else happens. Because I'm like, no, you crazy.
100 times. Right. And he never thought once to pick it up, which was weird. Because after like the third, and you
Maybe he had it on mute and never saw it or didn't care.
Not 100 times.
Probably
it
because
takes a long time to call you.
Would you call somebody back who called you 100 times in like 5 minutes?
I would answer the phone. I think after the 5th or 6th time, I would just answer the phone like, "What is going on?"
I get pissed at these motherfuckers who call me from different phone numbers all day. I'm like, I have $50,000 from you. Shut the fuck up and leave me alone. I don't know what it is. Scam calls or some shit. I don't know how to get out.
Yeah, no, you remember Biden had passed something, April.
Well, they
Remember when
loose
we stopped?
now.
Yeah, I was about to say, remember when we stopped getting scam calls, and then suddenly they started again, and I like you, I can't get away from them.
You
I
can block
delete
the
and
shit out of them, Dr. Goddess, and they have another number. They even have
yeah,
numbers
that's
that
what I'm
look
saying. Yeah,
local
they
to
just
your
keep.
local area code now. I'm
Yeah,
like, you son of a bitch.
I delete and report, and it just doesn't even matter. It
Yeah,
doesn't matter.
they called me like 4 times in 2 hours this morning. I was ready to throw my phone.
Have they called y'all and asked whether or not you wanted to be a part of the new government tax program?
Ain't no way in hell. I just hang up the phone. I don't even say nothing after that. Shit, y'all didn't get me on record for nothing.
They got me the first time because they called from my local area code, and then after that I was like, you know how you talk to somebody, and you're like, this seems a little off. And I was like, well, I don't have the information that you need right now. I have to get it later. They were like, oh, okay, we'll call you back, no problem. And child, they've been calling me back and hounding me ever since then. They're like, hi, it's Olivia, it's Matt. And I'm like, okay, you are clearly scammers. Like, just leave me alone.
Has anybody else been eating cherries?
Oh, it's cherry cheese.
No, I did see that video, though. I hope you ain't going to talk about it.
What video?
Never mind, then. Never mind.
I love cherries. I have a cherry tree.
Oh, good.
What about cherries?
Yeah, wake it up. What happened?
It was just, I saw
I
a
love
video.
them.
I do too. The video said, like, some woman was told if you soak the cherries, and I know that the standard is vinegar and baking soda, but it was something else in addition to that. And they were like, it'll kill the larvae and the larvae will come out. And like, she had
People
bought a
say
whole
that
bunch
all
of
the time.
cherries.
People make these little scam videos too about that. That is not true. All you're gonna do is clean your fruit. It ain't gonna, no bugs ain't coming out of it.
Okay, well, her video was kind of gross, but I've never
I'm
seen it.
telling you, Dr. Goddess, these people are playing.
Okay, listen. You know what? I saw the video and I was like, well, I'm just not going to do that, like, because I'm gonna have my cherries.
Where'd you get them from? Walmart?
Who knows? Who knows?
It's cherry cheese.
Well, I'm gonna have a belly full of larvae here in a minute because these cherries is good.
Yeah, listen. Our bodies are filled with some parasites anyway, so I'm like, well, y'all just go ahead and pass on through because I need to enjoy these cherries.
I'm telling y'all, this wood vinegar it's a miracle cure. You gotta get on that time.
Look, the bark is you talking about the bark again water? Wait, what is it? I'm sorry. Let me stop laughing. What is it?
Start with the bar soap of it, the wood vinegar bark. They make beauty products with all this stuff, with the wood vinegar. There's a lot of different brands out there, but yeah, I think I could put the link again, but yeah, just check it out when you got time, because it's incredible. Yeah.
You can use these cherries. These are so good. They cost a lot.
The rainier cherries. Is it the rainier ones, April?
Yeah, you could make your, and I do make jam. I didn't do it last year. Our tree is Japanese cherries. I want to say it's Japanese cherries, and they're like bitter. They're not bitter in a bad way, but the birds won't even fuck with them. Okay, so yeah. But if you pick them, I used to have. Well, I had D'Artagnan pick them because he was taller. But the tree's huge now. We got it when he was 2, and it's grown up with him. But I can't. I didn't do it this year. I still have time to. We're only in July. But I had a friend who made fireweed jelly. We have a flower here called the fireweed. It's gorgeous. And as it blooms away, that means the less flowers, blooms it has on it, then you're close to winter. Not winter time, but the end of summer. So that's how we tell. It's the end of summer when the fireweed's all bloomed away. And you can pick the petals and cook them and make a jelly out of them.
Is it that regular fireweed that like is really medicinal too?
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. But I want to plant lupine and fireweed in my garden next year. I don't want these other stupid ass plants.
I'm seeing the toxins right now, y'all.
the hell would you feed a possum? Water.
It won't stop eating.
Well, because you keep feeding it.
Well, it's the first time I met it.
Oh my God! What are you doing with your possums? What's the matter with you?
I've always met a baby possum before. Yeah, I always heard good things, so I'm having fun right now.
You heard good things about possum. Name one.
Well, they eat lice for one.
Oh.
I hear they're clean. They can't catch.
They mean as hell. I can't wait till the mama finds your ass.
What? Where'd you hear?
That mama possum come back is on. They are mean as hell. Hello.
That's bullshit. I've seen so many.
They are. They hiss at you and come running out that tree.
I think they just look ugly is what it is.
No, they're mean. They hiss and carry on.
I gotta be careful.
Oh, God.
Possum whisperer.
Yogurt is going on.
He's a possum whisperer?
I guess.
Oh, that's water.
See, now here's my problem. Here you are feeding wildlife food that wasn't meant for wildlife. What is going on, Water? You ain't helping possum. Did you know? No, you're laughing. You're laughing. But did you know people feed up here? People were feeding bald eagles. Just whatever, right? And what it did, because they have enough food natural in their habitat, eating the food that humans gave them made their eggshells thinner. And they had less little eaglets that made it to adulthood because people were fucking around thinking they were doing something, helping somebody, and they was not.
That's sad. Why you gotta kill my highlights that?
I'm telling you, you don't be giving wild animals like regular pet food or people food or any shit like that, because it habituates them. It habituates them and it upsets the balance of the ecosystem and it may harm them and their offspring. Just stop doing that shit. They got food. They've been living without you.
I can't do nothing around these people. Hey, you gotta let me live possible.
Well, if you do something right, you can do it around me.
How's your books coming out? So April, you got any?
Shit, I'm firing this shit out like crazy tonight while y'all was talking all that foolishness about sex and whatnot. I was on ChatGPT saying, okay, I need to outline this story about a goblin king and he falls in love with a witch who's fated to be blah blah blah, and give me a list of names, and I mixed different names together, and let's talk about what could happen. Here's my outline. Here's what I want for the first, beginning, and the end. I mean, the beginning, the middle, and the end. It was fun. I don't know if I'll ever write it, but I thought I could put some Goblin King romance books out by Halloween. Y'all don't realize I write for money. I write for money. I write for the books in my heart are for me. The books that are commercial make money, and I wish people understood it. But if they don't, that's okay.
No, that's right.
You know, these big brands, they have their A brand and their B brand. Right? The A brand is for the luxury people. The B brand is for the rest of us little heathens down here with a little bit of change in our pocket.
You talking about publishing companies or authors? For both?
Both. Like a self-publishing author is basically their own they're a publisher of one. You have to wear all the hats. You have to hire. There's a whole cottage industry that was created by self-publishers. There's people who, big-time editors in New York, who put out their shingle to edit for self-publishers and they're able to leave big publishing. Because you know what? Self-published authors make way more money than your routine trad pub author. Because the trad pub authors that only make the ones that make lots of money are Stephen King, right, or J.K. Rowling, all them kind of people. Those other people have to write and get their what the hell do you call that shit they get? Somebody help me out. They have to wait for their book to earn out, right? And they only get so much money, so they wandering around poor, spilling blood and ink on the page,
Oh my God, I have to suffer for my art. Cool, that's cool, but I need to make money and feed people, so that's what I do. And I've been doing it since what, 2015? So AI for me is a tool. It can't write a book. It can't do anything without my inspiration guiding it to tell it what to do. Can't do it. It can give you some gobbledygook, but if you want to sell books and actually have fans and shit, you need to know how to guide it. That's my take on it. But it's okay if other people don't like it, because I can write books by myself or I can write it with AI. I can do both. I've done both. So you would have to understand indie publishing and how fast indie authors move to adjust to the changing, what's hot and what's not. Big trad pub can't maneuver that quickly. Hey, what you been doing? Out at the club? Lord, this boy been to Trump Club, he say. Trump Club. First Lady is on vacation, Water. She'll be back when she gets back. She ain't thinking about you. Don't think about her.
I don't know that.
This is April after midnight. Lisa, you asleep? Did you fall out on us, Lisa? Go ahead, Dr. Grimes.
Oh no, I was just wondering if any of y'all got water from Home Depot, like the 5 gallon.
From Home Depot?
Mm-hmm.
I never heard of that. I'm not.
Yeah, they sell it here a lot. Like I guess if you got workers or whatever.
Wait, you're saying there's a water at Home Depot that does what?
Yeah, so Home Depot is a primo water base. So like when you first walk in the door, on one side they'll have like the lockers and stuff like that, and on another side they'll have all the water. So it's just stacked 5 gallon bottles of water. And if you buy the first one, it's going to be around $14. And when you bring it back to refill it, to get it refilled, you don't use the same bottle. You just turn in the bottle that you picked up, and then you just buy another one, and it's $8.
I have to check that out this morning.
Yeah, I've been slow to go and get it because I was like, should I get the water service? But I don't need all of that. If I just have the water, I'll be fine. And I need to really I usually drink a lot of water anyway, and I also need to make sure I drink more water. So I'm like, just go get that.
Do you drink it all the time in place of regular water?
I haven't. Well, so when I'm in Mexico, that's what I drink, and I drink a lot more water there. And then I was using my Brita filter here, but I had to move around, and I had to move to like a different location. And basically, my old Brita is in the old location. But also, I've heard. I don't know. I've heard like. I know that Brita's good. It's just the amount of water and the ease of it all. I'm like, just go get the big bottle.
Are you in Mexico a lot?
Well, for the past 3 years, I spent like the first time I went, I was just there for 2 weeks, and then the second time I went, I was there for 4.5 months, and then the most recent time I went, it was supposed to be 6, but it ended up really being 4 because I had to come back for 2 work events. So I came back and then I flew back. But I did that for my health. because I was having like knee problems and just like issues, and it was clear I needed like grounding, and also I hate the winter. It's like in the winter, it's just too cold. Like I don't do anything, you know what I mean? And I was like,
Yeah.
don't be cooped up in the house. Like that's the last thing I need, you know. And I hate to be cold. And I'm like, then just leave. Like just leave. So that's what I did, and it's the best decision I ever made.
For you, I didn't know if that was like work related or you have a second home there or something.
No, I just rent when I'm there. I'm looking, but right now I'm just renting. Like I'm nowhere near retirement age or anything like that, and I still. I mean, it's funny because my contract was remote, but the nature of my job required that I be here more than I was away. So being gone for like the winter months were okay to just be gone, but kind of like when you start etching into April, it was like you kind of really want to be here. And then it turned out that I had an event in February, so I was like, oh my god. So I came back, and then I had to fly. Then I flew back. But not quite ready to live there permanently just yet. I mean, my stuff, like I have way too much stuff, and I just have other stuff to do, you know. But it's definitely it's on the list.
Not family, I'm not family, but you know people there.
Yeah, because at this point, like we built community there. So
Yeah.
I mean, I talk to my girlfriends there, like I talk to my girlfriends here, you know.
I see.
Yeah, it's just it's definitely on my list to retire. It's definitely high up on the list. Like I know that I'm not going to retire in the United States because I don't. Well, for one, I did like Florida, but I don't want to live in Florida, and I don't want to live around all those conservative people. And I guess I could live somewhere else in the South, but I'm not exactly sure where. So, Mexico is high on the list because there's a whole community there. We have a lot of fun. It's nice. You can be by yourself when you want to be, and then you tap in. I have like closer girlfriends, and we go shopping and do stuff. And then, if you want to, we even have somebody that teaches line dancing down there. You know what I mean?
Out of here.
It's so nice, yeah. They're like, meet us on the rooftop of the hotel, y'all. We're like, oh, okay. And so you go up there. Next thing you know, we're boots on the ground. Like it's amazing to do that with just brothers and sisters in Mexico. So you don't feel like you're alone. You don't feel like you can't talk to anybody. And also, I do know Spanish. I'm like an intermediate Spanish speaker, but I still need to do a lot more. But also you just when Americans are so rude that like I hate to like put it off on a certain class of white Americans, but it is them. They go down there and they want to demand that the Mexicans speak English.
Oh, y'all you
And I sort of get it because, like, there's a little, sometimes you're in a tourist area, but also, like, ma'am, you're in Mexico. Like, you're in Mexico.
Tourist areas, right?
You know what I mean?
Consider Hawaii, Dr. Goddard?
I love Hawaii. I love Hawaii. But I can't afford Hawaii.
Yes, you can.
No, I can't. Hawaii is super expensive.
They have affordable areas. You'd be surprised. I'm gonna give you a link. Are you looking for raw land, or are you looking for a house? You looking to build your own, or you want to
I don't have enough to build my own, so
again, remember, it's getting cheaper and cheaper. You got boxable houses, prefab houses like
that's true. That's true. That's true. I did see some really nice, like, mobile homes. They were made in China, and it was like it was like a container size, and it was I'll find y'all a link. It was luxurious. It was only like $13,000. Now, mind you, you had to ship it, so it was going to be more than that. Right. But like the actual cost of the mobile home was $13,000. I was like, okay, now I can afford that. So maybe if I mean, because I do love Hawaii. You playing with my heart.
I would know.
I went to Hawaii and I rented a car and I stayed. It was in somebody's Airbnb and it was so nice. It wasn't even like a luxurious place, but it was just private. They had their own, they had a backyard, they had a porch, um, you know, lots of parking spaces, and then I just rented a vehicle and just drove around. I went to the Dole Plantation. Sorry for the word plantation, but that is what it's called. That's when I first learned about how pineapples were grown and stuff. I drove I loved going the north part of Oahu. That is my favorite place. If I could live there, well, I don't know. I mean, I build community wherever I go, so I won't say that. But if I could live there, yeah, that would be amazing.
Oahu.
That would
That's the
definitely be
island
amazing.
you got your eyes on.
Yeah.
Awesome.
North Oahu is so nice.
I want to look at Kauai. I've been looking at Kauai for a long time.
Now, mind you, I haven't been anywhere else, so I'm fine exploring.
Yeah, yeah. Maui. I have friends that they actually just ship water buffalo there, believe it or not, and that's hard as hell to introduce anything here to Hawaii. They are so strict with the food and the agriculture. It's like California. But yeah, I'm very excited for their future.
I
Hawaii
mean, I
especially.
love just driving along the road, and just people are just selling fruits that they cut up along the road. That's another reason why I like Mexico. Um, it's just so fresh. It's organic. Um, it's affordable.
The
Macadamia nuts are from Hawaii,
oh
so they
yeah,
make all different types of macadamia. They're like, you get chocolate covered caramel, like they
Kona
just do all different
coffee.
types of stuff. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
exotic stuff.
Yeah, I was a little spoiled. And then they love shrimp and rice, and I was like, see, y'all my people. Y'all are my people.
The
Have you
only thing
been,
I can't
Deborah?
get behind is that spam. How the fuck is that spam
Oh
looking?
no, yeah. I
Can't
had
get
spam
off
as a
that.
child, but no, I was like, no, I'm good on the spam. Thank
If
you.
I'm starving, I guess, but I don't see myself getting to that point.
The true. Deborah, Have you been in Hawaii?
I haven't been to Hawaii yet. No.
Oh, you gotta go, Deborah. Don't put that off.
Yeah, but Deborah, I've traveled a lot. I have a small travel company, but I haven't taken anybody anywhere the last 2 years because I had like my own health challenges.
Yeah.
But I'm a consultant for people who are looking to retire, looking in places and stuff like that. So I do that for people. Um, but if you have any questions or whatever, just drop me a line. I'll answer you directly. I mean, it's I like I really want us to expand our options, and especially with what's going on. What's going to be coming with this whole Medicare, Medicaid nonsense and all that. Who knows? But just generally speaking, it's very very clear that it's sad to say, but you could just live a better life outside of the United States. It's so sad to say, but it's just like, so I lost my mother, so I'm still sad about that. Like, if I still dream about, like, oh man, I would love to just go with her to Mexico or wherever else.
Mm-hmm.
But it's so easy to get your laundry done. It's so easy to have somebody come in and clean. It's affordable. Um, it's like the food is fresh. If you need somebody to cook for you, they can. But otherwise, like, delivery is so super, super easy. It's just, and I say that's for Mexico. That's for Thailand. I haven't been to Vietnam, but I do know a lot about Vietnam. So I'm gonna say that's for Vietnam as well. And then also like healthcare. Healthcare is very, very important. Um, and Thailand has like amazing healthcare. I mean, the United States sends their military. Thailand is one of the places where they go and get their healthcare.
Whoa, I didn't know any of that.
Mhm. Thailand is everything. Like so, those videos that have come out where I don't know why. Well, I guess I do know why. I guess it became popular to like push Turkey, which is not. It's not bad, but yeah, you know how they say like you can go to Turkey and you can get like a full on body examination. It was just $300. That's true, but you can also get that in Thailand. You can get that in a number of different places, and I would get it in Thailand before I would go anywhere, or Malaysia. I would get it in those two places before I would go to Turkey. No shade on Turkey, but just saying.
Yeah, they're going through a lot right now too. But it's crazy with Thailand, the cannabis industry, especially during COVID, there was a huge surge for genetics. Like Americans, like headed over there, and they made it recreational, and they was opening a bunch of shops. So like a lot of farmers would go over there to set up shop, set their brand up, and but then it got so rude because we started sending them old material, like old cannabis, basically kind of back up. So their whole industry is
Yeah, yeah. I mean, even though like a lot of people are, they're pushing Ghana and stuff like that. I do like Ghana, but Ghana does not have a good healthcare infrastructure. So I'm not going to recommend anybody that has any issues, to go to Ghana. It's like, nope, I wouldn't do that. But yeah, I mean, it's really unfortunate.
I see that changing in the near future. They are doing some amazing infrastructure up in the nations of Africa.
Mel, they were talking about your stalker, Mom.
Is Mel back?
Melly Mac.
Okay, I'm back. We're gonna talk about my
I hope I never get like that.
We gotta talk about that.
Yeah, Dan, we want to hear it. We want to hear it because you ducked out. Ducked out. Yes, we do.
Well, I was in a situation where, kids were in the bed. We were watching a movie. I can't be saying I'm watching a Disney movie with my kids. I can't be like, hey, let me talk about the first time I whipped this shit out and did a deep dive into some coochie. I can't talk like that.
Thank you for being a responsible father.
So I gotta, like, that's not how I want to talk about the birds and the bees. But anyways, so her name was Jessica, right? Oh, it was Coronado. It was at the beach. It was in the first car, the Geo Storm 16, right? And look, I was so this was funny. So you do your makeouts, you do your dry humps and shit, right? Blah blah blah. And there's a time where it's like, you give that look, and she gives that nod, and I'm like, oh shit, it's real, right? So I wasn't prepared, so I had to drive back into the city, over the bridge, back into the city because it was late. go to some 7-Eleven, drive back to the same spot. And I was like, heart was pumping and shit. I'm like, this is gonna be it. But I gotta be cool. I gotta play it out. I gotta play it off. So it was very uncomfortable.
It's very uncomfortable having to use a condom for the first time. I regret that shit. I don't know what the fuck we were thinking there.
Dude. I'm a 6-foot dude, right? I'm a 6-foot dude in a Geo Storm. It was the first car, y'all. Come on, 16. This first car. But
I ain't mad about that. It's the whole condom thing. Like, why did you do that shit for the first time? That sets the standard.
I was scared that like I needed to make sure I had protection. So I was raised by a single mother. So what she did to give me the version of me scared the shit out of me. She worked in the medical field, right? She brought home this book of all these deformed penises, and it was like this is why you should wear a condom.
She's right.
I saw some shit that looked like a baked potato, yo, with sour cream in it. And I was like, that's a penis? And I was like, okay, I understand. Message received. So, yeah, I was traumatized. But anyways, Coronado, you know, is that first time when you pull those pants down and you get that first aroma whiff of some like primo vagina? It's like, yes, okay, this is it. I was nervous as hell. But you know, I had a rager. It was a rager. So, and it was just like, come on, guys. Like, finding that hole that first time when you're not looking is like a tricky one, right? it was a tricky one.
Finding that hole.
Yeah, because I'm like, you know, you see the bush, right? And you're like, okay, I'm just going to try to locate this. And I'm in a geostorm. Look, I ain't got a lot of room, right?
GPS back then. You gotta remember.
You know, there is no GPS for the penis, right? So, you know, and then I found it, located, and just, you know, tried to work it out. It was a short experience. You know, I got to where I needed to get to at a very rapid rate. But you know, that was it. You know, drove home.
I was like, you're proud of that.
You know, look, I mean, it wasn't hers first, but it was mine, and I had to play it off. You know, it was like kind of had to play it off, like, yeah, I knew what I was doing, but it you know, I really didn't know. You know, just hear stories.
She knew.
Seen the pornos.
That quick, she knew. You didn't know.
You know what I'm saying? So, hey, I mean, I've never had complaints. So,
you know what? And
so,
you're judging your performance by the complaints.
I mean, it was look. It was on social media, so I'm sure if it was around the time, I probably would have got plenty of likes, you know. But you know, it was before social media. Anyways, now the first time I went downtown, right? That was a moment too because it was like.
Is that a mission success?
Wait, is it me or did he get low?
Yeah, he got it.
Yeah, that's me. I thought something was wrong with my phone.
Is this how we're gonna open up our rooms now? Talk about our first.
No.
But yeah, I mean,
gotta finish the scene too.
Background.
I mean,
She don't want to open a room talking about it, but she want to hear about his shit. Go ahead.
No, he skipped it. He skipped it, Patty. So he got to do his due diligence. He came on and was like, I got. He was like, I got it. Don't I have to give my?
I got you, boo. I hear you. I hear you.
This one, it definitely was unsolicited. Okay. but I'm all ears, so you know. Go ahead, Jam. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, so about it.
Now you're low again.
Well, my
oh, there you stay there. Stay there.
So the thing that was interesting was like it was like it has its own unique taste. It has its own unique texture. I could not describe it. When people were like, "What was it like?" It was like I can't describe it. It's its own thing. It's its own thing. I enjoyed it. She enjoyed it. It was a good time, you know. So you know. And it's just a part of the routine, you know what I'm saying? Because you start sometimes in there. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? So it's a part of the flow. So I enjoyed it.
Hey, I can't tell if he was eating some or going on a safari. Like I can't tell.
probably was going on a safari if it had its own unique smell. Nigga was on a fishing trip.
He said he needed a GPS and all kinds of stuff. I have a very scientific mind, so I take things very seriously, you know what I'm saying? And okay, I'm gonna be honest with you too, like you guys were saying something before, like a lot of women had sexual assault, right? So and some people had very fucked up relationships. I would like the reason why I was very conscientious and thoughtful about this is because my mother had abuse, right? And so I was like, I see how that fucked her up, right? And then my father, when he remarried, he was an abusive dude too. And I said, I am not being that. So from that moment forward, I was like, you know, I want to be conscientious about like my experiences. I'm gonna get what I need to do, but I want to make sure I'm not gonna be an asshole in the process, right? And just be really respectful in that regard. So you know, consensual for sure, you know what I'm saying, but and just make sure I had a good time and delivered a wonderful experience. You know what I'm saying? So you know, that's my story. Land on that.
Well, I hope you make a story, JD, so you can have it for next time.
Well, it won't be my first time story.
Wait, JD did share his story, Patty. Did you miss it?
No, I heard it. I'm talking about a grown-up story.
Oh, I got some grown-up stories, but you know, we're past that. I had some wild stories. Wow. The first time? Your first time was wild? No, not the first time story. My first time story was whack compared to all the others. But yeah. So let me ask you something too. I heard there's a lot of like pushback from a lot of Americans coming down to Mexico. Like they don't like all this money, this American money. Yeah, it's because it's making it more expensive down there. So it's pretty much like a gentrification. So Americans are moving there with all this money that they're making, and they're going into areas, you know, where the natives aren't making that type of money. So it's making shit very expensive. So they're pushing back. They're not shopping at the businesses. In fact, they're burning them down in some cases.
As they should. God bless them for this. Things is tense. You gotta be fucking insane to be trying to get a second property over there right now. That's just my opinion. Do what you're gonna do, you know. If you're safe, have fun. But me personally, I could never. Not right now. And then AOC just said that I think she voted for not cutting funding for Israel right now. So she says that aligning herself with Claudia Sheinbaum, Mexico, like supporting the greater Israel agenda. You gotta be very careful because Mexico really, as much as Claudia Sheinbaum is the president, I feel like Mexico is looking towards the U.S. militarily to see how we're going to move and trying to be in lockstep with us. And we have to be a good, you know, older brother, older sister in that fashion. It's a lot of responsibility.
AOC, she's joining the APEC situation?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. I just saw a recent update that I think she's, you know, she thinks that she kisses the ring, she's going to line herself up for presidency. But in 2025, she should know better, especially her. never really trusted her. I have more faith in Jasmine Crockett. I hope to God she don't let us down, but with a grain of salt.
AOC is not even 40, is she?
She ain't. Hell no.
Why do you think she's trying to line herself up for presidency?
Well, you only have to be 35. Am I wrong?
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't think she's trying to be the president. I think she's probably gonna run for senator, not president.
Still wants a career in politics, so who knows what.
Yeah, for sure.
Right.
Yeah, she definitely wants a career in politics. Because even when she was campaigning for Kamala, people were yelling at her and saying like, "You're next," and run for senator, run for president. Like she knows that people want her to do more. So
right.
They painted the picture for her to go higher.
Move the needle.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the same for Jasmine, and I hope she just don't get burnt out. She protects her energy. Just put the right people around her. She needs that more than ever. Good friend.
She does. And you could tell she really wanted that. She really wanted that committee to be head of the committee. But but even if she doesn't have to get that it's not going to stop her destiny. But she clearly really, really wanted it.
The second we get Trump out, or at least to stop saying she's low IQ, because that is so fucking detrimental to her base. And it's just disgusting that he would even stoop to that level of insulting her personal attack.
But she's too smart. Like it's not landing. It's not working the way Trump wants it to.
I feel like it is landing though with the women around her. Like I feel like there should be so many voices like Jasmine, and if she was celebrated by the president and the administration, we would see that multiplied.
Well, yeah, that's true. I mean, she got more support for sure.
Hopeful though.
I'm grabbing my grapefruit spindrift, y'all.
Well, I love this thing. Fire.
No, I'm like addicted. It's a good thing to be addicted to. This is sparkling water. It's good.
Real. This possum loves yogurt. I got a friend.
So you're feeding the possum water?
I got a video. I'm about to post it.
You are crazy.
Water, what's wrong with you?
I ain't got no water buffalo. I'm bored. I need my water buffalo.
Don't run away. I would be out there screaming.
Let me eat it. You know what's an interesting fact about mammals? Every mammal winks as a sign of trust. So before I even open my mouth and stuff, and I make eye contact, I usually wink with the mammal, and they'll wink back when they're calm. But it just brings it back to me because I tried petting it. So it's like, no, I don't trust you yet. But it'll eat the yogurt when I put it and I walk away. Yeah, I got a mom, pregnant heifers, 8 of them ready to give birth in Arkansas. They're about 3,500 a piece. So you get 2 for 1. That's the best deal. And then I'm gonna get a bull for like 2,000. I got the acreage, but I gotta meet up with the owner We're talking about starting smaller with like duck management. Yeah, keep that homestead mindset. You know, just growing what you crave, raising what you crave. You can be rich wherever the hell you are in your community. Be celebrated and be surprised what opportunities open up when you have something worth bartering with, worth trading. Because that ends up being more valuable than money. Like,
They have like OnlyFans for seniors. Cause when I retire, I think I want to take a stab at it. You have is that real thing?
take a stab at what now? I
Yeah.
didn't hear the first
What'd
one.
you say?
You know, they have like a plan for OnlyFans for seniors.
Did you say OnlyFans? You know what? I'm done with you, Dan. I'm done with you.
Because I'm thinking about, when I get to certain days I'm gonna retire, I think I still might want to, find a way to get some residual income. So
You better talk to an app developer. That's all I
is
gotta
that
say.
thing yet? No.
You better link up with the left. Talk
That's
about
another.
only seniors.
Right.
Only early bird.
Yeah, let's launch onlyseniors.com. Let's make some money.
That is a genius idea. So that's the best idea I ever heard you say, Dan.
There you go. Because I got money that want to travel, work. Never be lonely again.
You know, it'd be wild if you made it a dating app. Even if you skip the whole OnlyFans portion, you just made an only senior dating app. That would be really powerful.
And the tagline would be, "Who still got it? Who still got it?"
Or get your groove back.
I still feel like I need to travel more than I haven't traveled a lot. Traveled a few places, but I'm on the fence on a Ghana trip or Sierra Leone trips. Like, I got family that already went to maybe Cameroon or something like that, and trying to tap back into our ancestry and stuff. He had a bad experience, but I still want to go. I've been in Asian country yet, so I kind of want to go to Vietnam or the answer. Everybody says like that's the spot.
great things about Vietnam, but I would suggest you do like a Southeast Asia trip because it's so easy to get from Thailand to Vietnam, to Malaysia. So,
What's in Malaysia though? Like what? I mean,
um, it's beautiful. It's affordable. It's like convenient. It's kind of like between. It's literally like culturally between Thailand and Vietnam. And it's also it's also a medical center. A lot of people don't know that, but it is.
Malaysia.
Hmm. So we were talking. Did you hear us talking about the medical centers that were being advertised in Turkey?
Yeah, I heard you heard. I'm sorry, I can't speak. I heard you talk about Turkey, and I heard you talk about either Vietnam, but I didn't hear you say Malaysia is a medical center.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Let me show you. Pull this up real quick.
What's the major city that they have in Malaysia? The last thing tours, were they? What's their major religion? Because I know Indonesia is mostly Muslim, but Malaysia is that same thing or is that like different? Are they more like Buddhist or something like that? Just so I can just know. Doesn't matter. I just want to know.
Yeah, no, that's not a problem at all. I haven't been to Malaysia, but I have been to Thailand, and most people know Malaysia for Kuala Lumpur. That's the capital. Um, so I looked it up. It does say the official religion is Islam. It's over 60% of the population are Muslim. But let me look up the medical center for you. No, but it was in my own notes, but yeah, see, I mean, one of the things. So I looked up Malaysia tourism, medical tourism, and it says Malaysia is a popular destination for medical tourism due to its affordable, high-quality healthcare services and internationally recognized hospitals. The country's medical tourism sector is experiencing significant growth, with a large number of international patients seeking treatment in Malaysia each year. Yeah, because there's like the exact video that woman made when she went to Turkey. They have it even better in Malaysia and Thailand actually, but
That's where Obama went, right? He was a kid. Was that Malaysia or was that Indonesia?
no, Indonesia. He grew up in. I mean, yeah, he was in Indonesia. Oh, it does say. See, so I think this is another reason why people like it because it says English is widely spoken in Malaysia. So they're known for their medical specialties, including cardiology, oncology, and fertility treatments, attracting patients seeking specific procedures. I did not know about oncology.
Well, that means Pfizer is involved. I bet you Pfizer's going to be in that place or probably the manufacturing. I'm not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. So Malaysia is on the docket, hopefully. But I want to be able to take the family,
Anywhere you go in Southeast Asia, it's going to be affordable and family friendly. I mean, except the tongue. I mean, wait. I was like Pattaya in Thailand. There's a section of that place that is um, how do I describe it? It's like the red light district. So
It's like the Amsterdam of
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm find Roxanne and all of her friends.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will. So man,
I have a question for Mark. I know I probably shouldn't ask you this question, but I'm gonna ask you anyway. What do you think the likelihood of Epstein being connected to or operating under the Israeli government? What's going on? It's probably time to check.
if he fell asleep, let him sleep because he's gonna say it's highly likely and it has already been proven.
Probably. I saw some feed and it was some BS blogger, but at this point, I mean, I feel like I know what not to believe, but it's hard for me to be like it's 100% out of the picture because I'm just tired of all the surprises. Just fuck up. So I'm gonna get back to the right anymore.
Do you think the MAGA is going to be okay with? Are they? Do you think it will be enough for MAGA to receive the grand jury files?
Supposedly, yeah, I think it's gonna come out, but I don't know what's gonna happen. All I know is like, was that Nick Fuentes is upset, Alex Jones is upset, Ben Shapiro is upset, like all these crazy, right wingers that have a voice. Everybody is pissed off, So I want to now hear what the senators have to say and what the other congressmen have to say because like
But the grand jury file is, my understanding is the grand jury file is what would have had to go to the grand jury anyway. Like the good juicy stuff, if they wanted to release it, they could do that. They don't need the grand jury to approve it.
Exactly. So that I'm thinking that MAGA is not going to be appeased by this grand jury, piece that he's about to put out.
So I'm nervous about this because this is like, for me, this is like almost bigger than Watergate, right? Potentially, this is bigger than Watergate. Fuck, it is. It's bigger than Watergate. So I wouldn't be surprised if, and I know this sounds controversial, but I wouldn't be surprised if someone ends up dead around this year. And
They did. Epstein did.
well, yeah, he can start, but I think in between now and the full release, I'm afraid somebody's going to end up off the mark, So, because no one wants this to happen. He doesn't want this to happen. Certain MAGA people don't want this to come out. It's really pissing people off. So, let's release it already. Let's try to move on. Because if you're not going to do anything about it, they're not going to impeach him over this year, or at least try to. And it seems to be like the last showdown, right? I mean, if he can get past this, I don't know what the fuck can stop
Y'all notice how unusually quiet Vance is, JD Vance is?
It's true. It's true.
Oh, you are so right, Deborah. I haven't heard him say anything.
Yeah, it's almost like they got him down in the bunker somewhere just waiting for some shit to pop off. So he, I don't know. I mean, I'm exaggerating somewhat, but where is he? What's he doing?
But you know what?
Wasn't he just in Disney World or something like that?
No.
Yeah, he was at Disney World, and Newsom was making some comments about him. Or Disneyland, I should say, because I think California is.
Is that where they were making fun of him running to get his kids or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you know what, Deborah? I was also thinking that, like, JD would prefer to stay out of this because he wants to run for president. And he doesn't want, like, you know, you kept secrets, you know what I mean? He doesn't want that hanging over his head.
Yeah. And during the takedown of Trump, he don't want to be associated. I mean, they don't want to have him. They want to keep him clear of any of that takedown, because that's what's next. They don't need Trump anymore. He's done all that. He's no longer useful.
And he's indefensible at that point. Like, if it's there, he's indefensible. Like, how can you? There's no workaround. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't remake a story to be like, oh well, you know what? They were actually 18. It was like, no, she still had a passport around, asshole. No, like you cannot come up with a bogus ass story. The facts is right here, are right here. Pictures, logs, stories, testimonies. You were there, you were him, and you're just as bad. Still up. So that's what I'm saying. Like, he's indefensible. And anybody who does defend him, oh, that's someone needs to take that person down too, like a rabid dog.
Right.
So.
But does MAGA really care? Like, I know that they're outraged, but it's kind of like, if Trump ends up, I mean, haven't they already proven that they care more about harassing the immigrants than anything that Trump would do? Like, do they really care? I don't think so.
I would think that any woman, right? And all you need is just enough people. Any woman that has been a part of some sexual assault. As a adult or even as a child, could not tolerate this. Could not be tolerant.
Well, but it goes against their I don't know, the way that they do things to try to open up a file that they want to keep sealed. Like, they want to keep shit sealed all the time. They don't want to have to explain stuff. Why are they so adamant about opening up this file? They're usually trying to hide the shit, right?
Hello, everyone.
What?
Can I ask you, American people?
You got 3 seconds. What do you want to ask? Exactly.
3 seconds.
What you asking?
What's your question?
Okay. Even Trump says America first, so Japanese people should say Japanese first, right? Right? Yes or no?
Yes.
Why are you so angry? That's my question.
Yes.
I'd be angered. That might not be angry. Yep, Japanese first.
Okay? Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, and they hate that they hate that motherfucker over there too.
I'm weak.
We love Japan. Japan.
I mean, listen. I mean, I want to go to Japan. Don't say Japanese first without my visit.
Yeah, same. Yeah, I definitely want to go to Japan.
Although I'm not trying to live in Japan because my friend already told me. I mean, first of all, I'm too tall to live in Japan. My friend already told me, like, as he was going up and down the steps, you know what I mean? Like, literally, the steps were too small for him. So I know that, like, stuff is gonna be too small for me.
Right. But did y'all hear how fucking angry she sounded?
She didn't sound angry. It was more like.
Just ignore that. Oh no, she sounded pissed. And you
So
know what?
Says Trump says America first. That means Japanese first, right?
Yeah. It sounded like she was
she pissed at Trump.
Going through the same bullshit.
We can't blame her.
Through.
But she must not. She don't know us, so she doesn't know that we don't like Trump.
Yeah, exactly. It ain't all American.
Yeah, there's that part. You know what it is? Their birth rates are super, super low, like ours now, and it scares me how similar we are to Japan right now. They love Mexican culture, lowrider culture, cholo culture. So it's beautiful, but it's bittersweet because it's like, well, why y'all obsessing over that shit while you ain't making babies? Like, hold up.
What's the world out there, man? People say that they don't want to, I don't think they can afford having a child. It's a
like government shit to me, Dan, to be honest. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? There's more than enough food for this planet. I hate when they say that shit. And it goes back to us being raised on birth control like it's fucking water, like it's fucking milk. It's not normal. It's not healthy. And Africa knows this. And a lot of nations as well know this. Hate how normalized we've made birth control. You know, there's a lot to a woman's hormones, and then the condoms and shit. They ain't good for us.
How does that good for us?
All that spermicide and shit going into, that is not healthy. You know?
How does saving careers? Talk about. How does saving careers, man? Saving lives.
This possum winking at me is the only hope I got.
Patty, get your boy.
What?
I said, get your boy. You must not have heard him.
What did he say?
Go ahead, tell her, Water.
I'm just saying, Japan and America seem to have similar issues with birth rates, and it seems like, it doesn't seem like, I think it's affecting our attitudes, to be honest.
And
Do you have
don't
kids?
stop there.
I don't, and I want them. Yeah, I don't.
No, Water, say the second half of what you said.
Oh, you mean the last part?
Exactly.
This possum winking at me is like the only hope I'm seeing.
No, not that part.
Oh.
Tell us how you feel about birth control and condoms.
Oh, yeah, the DC culture. I feel like, it's a lack of culture. It's not a real culture at all, and none of us should have been raised on birth control the way they've been raising us on birth control. Getting girls on fucking up their hormones and shit, and making them hypersexualized because of it. It's really disgusting.
And condoms.
Also, condoms ain't good for dudes. Yeah. I mean, maybe lambskin's better, but all that spermicide, that cannot be good for a man.
So you want a raw doggy?
Amen. Hallelujah.
You be asking for her mic on?
My turn, yeah.
Y'all be getting tested together, and then you lock her in a room so she don't go nowhere till her results come.
Wow. Let's see what people like.
Hey, Deborah, are you eating Lay's chips or are you eating Doritos?
Oh, let me go on my mic. Sorry.
It's too early in the morning for that.
They sound delicious, though. Sorry, y'all.
Girl, you better go get you a Cliff Bar or a protein shake.
Breakfast is like.
Nah, I bought some Garrett's popcorn yesterday, and I'm trying to eat it before it goes stale.
Oh, that sounds good.
Hey, that's that Chicago popcorn. What you know about that?
She's from Indiana.
Thank you, Pat. You came quick with the challenge. You came quick with it. What you know about that, Deborah?
I'm sorry, JD.
Dang, just play.
JD, know I'm from around those parts. He's just messing around. But I didn't know I was off mic. I'm sorry. JD, well, how come you didn't tell me you was in Chicago? I could have got some chicken when I came for the DNC. Why were you playing around?
I was telling the heck. I was right near the DNC. One of the restaurants was right near the DNC. I was feeding all the protesters.
Oh, wow.
You was in Chicago for the DNC, babe? Dr. G.
Oh, yeah, my bad. For half of it, what was it? Wednesday. I was there Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. I left on. Did I leave on Saturday? I stayed with my girlfriend, but yeah, I was there from Wednesday to. I think I left on Sunday or Saturday. I think I left on Sunday. So I saw Kamala. That's why I went. I just had to be. I had to be in the room where it happens. And I want to be in the room where it happens. The room where it happens. I had to be there for that, and it was great. It was great. I cried. It was amazing. But I mean, they did do a really good job. And then it was a lot to be there in person, so I did enjoy watching it on television. Me and my girlfriend would just be sitting up there watching the other parts on television because you could get your snacks. It's in a cozy environment. You don't have to be there hours in advance and stuff like that. So for those people who weren't there, it is exciting for a little bit, but you ain't miss all that much, honestly. You could just watch it on TV.
Especially the first day, people were getting there extra late. Because remember, what time did it start? It was starting like, I forgot what time it was starting.
You wasn't outside for that?
No, I was, but when it already started, there were still tons of people still trying to get in. And it was already like an hour into it. And remember when it first started, everyone was like, oh, it was so empty, no one's going. That's just because people couldn't get in quick enough.
Because they definitely started to sell out. Even though when I went to see Kamala, they were like, that section is closed, no more seats, no more seats. I just heard and I was just like, look, I need to be tucked in. I showed my badge. I'm so glad I had a higher badge because then they seated me, and that's all I moved. I was like, thank you so much. But yeah, there was other people just couldn't get in, or if you could get in, you would just have to be in the hallway because there were no more seats available. I'm weak and Michael. Whoa, who is that? Michael. got Michael together today. I mean, he wasn't that far off. Truth be told.
They got a Sharks in Atlanta. I can't eat that.
What's going on, JD? How come you don't have nothing that Patty can eat?
Well, I feel like it's something. No, we do. We got grilled fish.
Oh, okay. You can eat that, Patty.
Yeah, I've seen.
You got some rice?
Nah, no rice.
No, I don't eat rice no more.
Oh, okay. Well, you good, JD. You got some salad?
No, this is temporary. Cause I gained I'm like 140 pounds right now.
I don't know why I can't mute Michael.
I was trying to. They were like, we're gonna have to drop it.
Let's see. I can eat them. Oh wait, it's not muted.
Right, just drop them
Okay.
before he tell us his secrets.
I stopped eating my rice. I stopped eating my Caesar salads. You know, I got a Caesar salad addiction.
Why'd you stop eating your Caesar salad?
Because I eat the super big ones, and that's like 500 calories, and I eat like 6 of them in a day. I eat them like
6 in a day? Wait, what is it? A brand, or you just make your own bowl?
No, it's a salad in the bag. So I get like the deluxe. Like I carry 3 to work when I go to work, and then sometimes I like Instacart them because I be still hungry.
Wow. So do you just have the Caesar salad with no protein, or you?
Yeah, I have protein shakes. I keep them in my fridge.
Caesar salad addiction. That's the first time I'm having
It's so good. I love Caesar salad.
Usually, I might get away relationships and all those other things when we have addictions. So I'm a little concerned for that. We might need to break you from that Caesar salad, get steak maybe once or twice a week.
Jewel Deli has good Caesar salad. Deli. I don't know if y'all have Jules where you're at. Jules where you guys.
We don't. But I
Is Jules a grocery store?
Oh shit! I thought they were everywhere. Yeah.
You know, like Publix. Like Publix isn't everywhere, but Publix is nice.
Yeah, Publix. The ones that get real big out here are Pete's. Oh, Pete's. Real nice, real big stuff.
Pete's. I never even heard of that.
Yeah, they're starting to make them everywhere out here.
So, LeVon, I don't know if y'all want to pivot the conversation, but LeVon today said Tulsi Gabbard is making accusations against former President Barack Obama, saying he is guilty of treason.
Tulsi, you won't sit your ass down.
You heard treason and Obama.
Yeah.
And what's the reason? What's the treason?
So from what I understand, the summary right now is the most prominent treason accusation against Obama is coming from Tulsi Gabbard, rooted in recent intelligence documents. Donald Trump previously used the term treason in court, blah, blah, blah. Basically, I'm trying to get this summarized. Publicly labeled Obama as treasonous or accused him of aiding enemies. But these remarks were outside the mainstream political discourse. That was General Thomas McKierney, a former Fox News commentator, fired. She was handling the Epstein, Diddy, and Trump case. So I don't know if this is a roundabout way to catch Trump, and Tulsi's just kind of like walking the dog sort of thing. But yeah, this is really interesting why all of a sudden she's, bringing Obama to the forefront.
Basically, what it sounds like is Obama operating as a president, doing what presidents do, using and leveraging the government the way it should be used, is treasonous. That's what it sounds like, which is bullshit.
Well, it says on July 18th, 2025, Gabbard released declassified intelligence documents alleging a treasonous conspiracy within the Obama administration.
Yeah, not against Obama though, right? It's against his administration.
Exactly. Yeah. Let's highlight that.
But they're gonna attach him to it because he's the head. They're gonna be like, "You let this happen. You are accountable and responsible." So now he has an angle to.
Yeah, but does holding someone accountable for treason work that way? I mean, treason is very specific. So
it goes on. She accuses former officials like James Clapper, John Brennan, and James Comey of manipulating Russia-related intel. This goes deep. This goes specifically to Russia. Post 2016 election to undermine Trump. Oh, and explicitly called. I think this is to like separate Russia from Trump. When in reality, nothing sort of. This is crazy. It's also reported to have reversed the findings of the DOJ creating Republican New York Times, distracted claiming Facebook, political posturing, while Senate Intel Vice Chair Senator Warner has expressed concern that her actions undermine the intelligence credibility. Court Gabbard's accusations focus on what she termed treatment of conspiracy by senior administration officials, but some reports indicate that she also included Obama himself.
Yeah, she's just trying to gain points. She's just trying to get some
brownie points
with Trump. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like she's trying to make diplomacy illegal, right? Because yes, he did speak to Russia, and I remember but everybody who goes to the G8 summit or when they have those phone calls, all that is diplomacy. Like you're just trying to talk things through.
And don't forget, Trump accused Obama administration of the same exact thing for the same exact reason back in 2020.
And you know what's crazy?
This is normal diplomacy. That's it. They're trying to make it legal, right? And then if they can make it illegal, or they can make some type of hoopla about it, then they can try to turn the people against him. It's a simple playbook. And the thing is like you cannot. It's a deflection against the Epstein thing. It's a straight deflection. Now let's focus on Obama.
Right. It is a
deflection. He did this. And he did that. Your beloved Obama. He was a war criminal. He was a traitor, right? And he wasn't born here in America. It was like, it don't matter, dog. You're a pedophile.
Right.
It don't matter.
Right. And what really confuses me the most, I'm not looking to let it, but the fact that there's both sides now are accusing each other of being Russian assets. Before she even got into office, that's all I kept hearing. Don't know. We can't let her in. She's a Russian spy. She's a Russian spy. Like, what the fuck? Now she's accusing them of being Russian. So they're all Russian spies. It's weird. It's really weird.
In the RNC at one point, they worked with Russian intelligence to kind of support. What they do? They worked through the gun lobbyist people to find a way to work with the RNC. Remember that?
I remember that, and I also remember the sex tapes they accused of Trump having with Russia before all the Epstein shit was even in the forefront. But that's when they tried to Russian prostitutes peeing on him in that bed. Oh yeah, that was a big campaign thing. I don't know what the hell. The pee tape. Y'all don't remember that? They were saying that over and over.
I mean, in the sum of it, Trump has more dirty Russian stains on him
Than anyone. It's egregious for them to insinuate the Obama administration was worse. Yeah, this motherfucker is the cause of Ukraine and Russia and starting that war with Biden. Keep saying that Biden started it. Fucking bullshit. What's up, Jay? Come on up, Jay. I want to hear about your garden this summer. Jay is really cool, y'all. She just picked up a vanilla orchid. She was traveling in her travels. Very interesting farm.
Good morning, Shay.
Hey, good morning, y'all. What's going on, Red? Yeah, I had to put my little satirical troll comment in the chat this morning. So if Diddy is going to be tried for his private indiscretions, are they now going to circle back and try Trump for his indiscretions in Russia?
That's a great question.
They can't do
You know,
president. He's still president. They need to line his ass up.
no, we can't wait. We can't wait. We can't afford to wait. And I'm gonna go one step further, Shay. Are we just gonna breeze over the fact nobody's bringing up the minor convictions against Diddy? It just seems all too convenient that there's not one minor coming forward saying that Diddy touched them or had something happen to them at that party, fever, all that stuff got settled out of court. It just seems too coincidental that they drag him, ruin his name, and ruin his business, but they're giving a pass over here.
Yeah, I did find that quite peculiar, especially with all the different allegations that had been out there for years. I think the people definitely were looking for more than what the U.S. Attorney's Office actually investigated. I feel like they were too hasty with this case. They definitely should have did their due diligence and research some more information. But I mean, you can't prosecute if you don't have a witness. You can't prosecute really if you don't have a true victim. You can't prosecute if you don't have any real substantial accusations going on. And in terms of those, the celebrity minors, people who might have been put in position, they didn't come forward. There was other folks who came forward that stories they were credible, but they weren't credible enough for those guilty verdicts to come down. I think what people were wanting to see, the complete takedown of Holly Weird with the Diddy case, we're not going to see it. We're not going to see it because the things that happened. Verdicts that were given, and certain lists aren't being provided. Talking about, the Diddy list, I saw Coldplay did put out 5 years worth of signed in guests to the Diddy parties. Apparently Coldplay's been exposing a lot of shit on their world tours right now.
Hey, wait, what?
Yeah, y'all got to look at what Coldplay is doing when they go on tour. And I'm not so much talking about them exposing that tech CEO,
right?
But they have been on a social justice calling out. We see your shit and we airing it out type deal.
Wow.
So yes, I don't remember where they were when they had up on their jumbotron the CEOs of different insurance companies that canceled the policies for the fire victims in California. Another concert, like I just mentioned, they had on their jumbotrons the names and faces of people who attended Diddy's parties. And yeah, we're just waiting to see for them to drop the Epstein list. But because different entities, yeah, Coldplay, Viva La Vida, that's my jam. Um, so because people don't want certain lists to come out, I don't think we're going to see the convictions or different people being taken down that need to be taken down to protect the little folks that cannot protect themselves.
I agree. I ain't never, for once, for a second, thought Coldplay with TMZ journalism, but wow, this is blowing my mind. Because I thought that whole, the CEO thing was just kind of like, oh, it was a one-off, right? But now I'm looking at that completely different. Like it was a publicity stunt. Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna put in the chat the Instagram link that was shared in one of my Clubhouse group chats that I'm in. But when I saw it, I was like, ooh.
Y'all know what we're
what other
talking
information
about?
that they can share?
Yeah, y'all know what we're talking about with that CEO who was caught cheating on his wife that's going around like wildfire right now? I don't know if y'all caught that clip, but it just seems it might be a publicity stunt. I'm not too sure. But it's
Yeah, that story is all over the internet. Like everybody is getting in on poking fun at these folks. I got up, opened up Facebook, and the first thing that I saw was some memes by Audis. Like Audis, what in the world are you doing poking fun at people and their indiscretions? Like seriously, yeah, that situation is all over there.
it sounds like they missing relevancy. Like when was the last time somebody dropped a um,
It's been years, but they're waking shit up. Yep, and for you hip hop heads, Clips, they released their new album. Zero skips, zero pauses. But when you listen to it because they're definitely dropping gems in that as well.
well, I know Pharrell was fucking yeah, I'm with Cliff. Cliff sounds pretty dope, especially when that Justin Bieber was talking mad shit, and all y'all are a bunch of broke sound bitter, blah 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 blah. Like, it is crazy. That industry still needs a regime change itself.
Yeah, they called out Pharrell too, talking about, ain't no more Neptunes, woo woo, but they got a Neptune beat. You know what I'm talking about.
Right, right. So what is they really saying?
What they really saying is that Pharrell did Chad dirty, but Chad still eat.
Because I mean they spit and they sound dope, but those beats are kind of weak. Yeah, I didn't hear all the whole album, but some of the beats are either whatever.
You ain't a fan, just say that.
I'm not the you know what? I love Pusha T and I fuck with Cliff. I'm not a fan of Pharrell. You're right. I'm not a fan of Pharrell. I played as a kid. I thought he had so like voice, all of his verses. Big, like once I heard that shit, it was never anything memorable. It sounds like Nepo Baby.
Yeah, I don't care what anybody says. Chad was the brains and the machine behind Neptune.
Okay.
You think so? Well, I thought he was more of just the engineer. I don't know about his musicality, But I know he was definitely the engineer on a lot of the stuff. So.
Yeah, somewhat here is the heart and the lungs behind the music. So I don't know.
Kanye was that way for the longest. He's a really good producer.
But yeah, if y'all get some downtime, check that Clips album out. The average song is probably like 2.5 minutes long. 13 tracks, 45-minute listen session. It's definitely worth the time.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen to the lyrics now. Got me curious.
Oh, but to answer your question about the garden, I got a lot going on, but I'm so super busy down at the farm that my garden has turned into a wild space again.
So you got a farm locally now?
Well, I'm managing that farm I was volunteering on.
Okay.
515 acres.
Wow.
I'm running an acre of sweet potatoes now. I'm gonna be doing 2 acres of leafy greens here in about 2 months. I'll be getting about a month. I'll be getting started on planting seeds for that. And then my workshops, and I got a garden class through the second week of August. Doing in Portsmouth at one of the community centers. Yeah, I'm busy.
Do you use drones to manage your acreage? Do you use drones or no?
No, we don't. There aren't that many drone operators in Virginia. I'm actually trying to talk my husband into getting the certification for agriculture drone operator for land surveying and for pest and weed management. It's when I mean it's money in drone operating in agriculture.
Yes.
It's a bread.
Y'all put me on
Serious fucking money.
Oh wow. I'm going down the
So yeah, I'm a licensed pilot, unmanned pilot and everything, and so I was just doing it just for recreational stuff. But when I start running into that stuff, I was like, holy shit! It is like the biggest drone you've ever seen. One of the biggest drones that you've ever seen. But not only do they do land surveys, do they do pesticides? What I've just recently ran into is they will do chemical treatments for stadiums, right? So instead of people kind of washing like the seats and stuff, they'll have the drone kind of do like a spray over and like sterilize the seats with a drone operator. So I was like, oh man, this is on a whole nother level, and it's easy work, right? It's easy work. So the only problem is keeping your license up to date because that field is rapidly changing. I just renewed mine not too long ago, and from that 2-year license, they added 30 something laws, and they just keep adding stuff as things kind of progress. But yeah, there's a whole market of employment opportunities and just I would say easier money being a drone operator. So in addition to, and I know Water, for the movie industry. So it's ridiculous. But I want to know more about that certification in agriculture. Are they doing drone university or drone academy?
It's not a like a like a program. It is a certification like what you have to go through. You do have to have the license.
The basic.
From the FAA. I will if you send me a message on Instagram to remind me. Because I've been talking with some folks at the University of BSU, Virginia State University. That's the land grant out here. I will check in with our small farms manager, which is one of my clients, and then I'll check in with, I think, Dr. Gadinji. He's over sustainable urban agriculture and horticulture for the university. I'll check with him and one of my other mentors to get the name of the programs that they have mentioned in the past. BSU doesn't have one. They were talking about bringing a program, but there wasn't a strong enough response from the community to actually go.
Yeah. No, I hear you. Because like it's gonna grow, and like the farmers need to kind of get hip to the idea. One of the main issues too is the business that's owning that market right now, who's pioneering, is DJI, right, which is a Chinese company.
Yep.
And they just got blocked. They just got blocked from like any new drones. So America needs to come back around before they really kind of launch it, because yeah, that's a big agricultural kind of issue that people know it works, but there's a lot of hesitation because the farming industry right now is so unstable. Nobody wants to think about innovation or expanding anything. They're trying to figure out how to survive. Just how do I get what I do have out to market? Until that happens, like this whole drone thing is going to be shelved, right? And hopefully they'll make some more innovative advances. But yeah, man, like even I was thinking about talking to Parks and Recs, because there's like lakes and stuff that they use to manage what they call, some type of blooms, like
algae bloom.
Algae blooms, yes, algae blooms. And so how they're using that to kind of monitor that because of the spectrograph type stuff. So yeah, this is some amazing stuff. I'm definitely going to be tapping into that probably in the next 5 years. And I think too, basic startup cost for this, if you can land it, is between 20 and 30,000. Because I think the drone at the cheapest end is like 20,000. You got the other operating kind of things, So I think it could be startup cost could be like maybe 20 to 40,000, which is relatively low. You can get a loan on that, and just if you got the licenses and stuff, you can really turn that shit around. If the demand is there, that's the issue. That shit needs to grow. I'm ready for that. But yeah, please, I will reach out to you. So I'm definitely interested in kind of learning some more about that.
Yeah, I can tell you the interest is definitely there. It's just more so who's available out there to do it. Like a small producer, that may not necessarily be up my alley because of the cost to pay somebody to come out and do spraying. And plus, I farm organic, so I don't use any sprays, no herbicides, pesticides, anything like that. But for even though I am considered a commercial farmer, but a large scale commercial farmer that's running like thousands of acres, they definitely would have it earmarked in their budget to have a drone operator come out, because one, it saves them time to get their crop sprayed, as opposed to where a drone operator will probably take like an hour to cover 1,000 acres, as opposed to a truck coming out and hooking it up, getting the anchor set up, getting the spurs connected, getting your solubles put in, making sure the solubles don't clog, and then running that truck down that field. That can take up to a week, depending on the potential weather conditions. So yeah, large scale commercial farms, it's definitely a market for it. Small commercial, maybe not so much, because we don't have it earmarked in our, can't have it earmarked in our budget, because the system and the innovation itself is still new. It's not a foreign concept. It's just a new concept.
But it's viable.
But so do you think over like 250 or 500 is like a good starting point for to kind of use that stuff? Because 500 is a lot, man. But I know 250, that's like cutting it close. But 500 and above, you should be able to use that drone and manage some stuff. At least more for, I mean, it could be spraying, but it could be other things like blight, manage, dead crops, all that stuff. I think 500 and above probably is better.
Yeah, for sure. It's just more so, and I'm not thinking in terms of the producers that I see out here and the number of acreage that they actually have in production. Because just because you have, like, okay, for example, my boss, he owns 515 acres. Only 80 of that is in actually production. So of that 80, we would only need to manage probably 15 of it, because half of it is either have cover crops sown onto it. It's already being sprayed heavy with chemicals, because it's also being grown for soybean and corn for ethanol fuel, which gets shipped to China. by the way.
Used to get shipped.
No. So the co-op with a couple of the guys that I do paperwork for, they still are getting their commodities over to China.
Wow. That's good. I heard people are freaking out, but maybe it's a different type.
No, it's all the same. It's just a matter of who your brokerage firm is with and who they have that contract out with. The tariffs are hurting them, but they're not hurting them to the point where folks are crying. Folks are upset, but they're not crying. A lot of people that I have talked to, they are trying to play the long game. They're not anticipating on turning any profit this year. They're farming just to keep the farm operational. So everybody is going to take a massive loss in terms of taxes this year, which help offset some of that tax bill that they'll have to pay. But
at the end of the day, the consumer's gonna hurt the most, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Because we're running into a problem now that with the Secretary of Ag saying that they're not going to give any amnesty to any of the farm workers. People have stopped showing up to work. One of the farms that contracts, that brokers work for the migrants that live on their farm, it's about 30 folks, and they go all over Virginia. They get contracted out $25. The broker, he gets 10, they get the 15. So they are making a living wage, but some of them we haven't seen them. And for the ones we haven't seen, we're assuming they're undocumented. For the ones we have seen, we're assuming they are documented. Two ladies that kind of went MIA have worked for one of the farmers that I work for now. That started out volunteer, now I'm on his roster. Because they haven't been seen, that opened up another opportunity for me in the fall to continue to work for the sweet potato farm with cleaning the sweet potatoes, grading them, and then getting them boxed up for 4 piece and taking them out to Food Lion. The consumers is going to hurt. I'm already seeing it happening just where I'm at.
So this just further stresses the point of what we just mentioned, that there is a growing demand for these drones, for the automation to either help these farms to expand or sustain themselves. I mean, overall, we do need a regime change on these monoculture farms that are maybe not sustainable, so it's kind of exposing chinks in the armor of the food system there locally. Other than that, though, I mean, it does sound like more solutions than problems. Like you said, it's a long-term thing. How do we fix this here?
Well, I'll tell you. I've spoken to. There's. How do I say? So one of my kids, he plays soccer with his friend, who is a part of the agriculture.
You gotta go play soccer.
State Department, huh?
You gotta go there play soccer.
A kid.
That's a go.
Kid. Oh my God. Go. Right. Yeah. I gotta go.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Yeah. So his friend's father sits on some board or some agricultural kind of thing. And he was telling me that what they're trying to do, and he goes to DC all the time, and they talk about big ag and stuff like that. And he gives me updates on, his brother, so he gives me updates on the whole, I don't want to call it reparations, but the money that the black farmers were supposed to be getting, and supposedly now they got it. I don't know what that really means. But anyways, he was saying something like one of the latest advancements that they're really trying to push for is like farming in warehouses, but it's a 24/7 operation, and they're trying to be able to kind of bring down the costs so that they can use less land, but then have a 24-hour operations, and they can actually reduce the number of people that they have out working, and they can kind of regulate and manage the health of the plant. They can speed up production of the plant, and the cycle is a lot faster because it's all like like indoor housed type of growth. So have you heard anything about that? Or because I'm curious to know what other people are saying. I'm just hearing it from him.
So there is a push for large indoor commercial farms, indoor growing. We have
Well, it costs too much, right? It costs a lot, right? I mean, that's the only thing, because you got irrigation systems and shit.
Right. You have to install irrigation, the lighting, filtration, fans.
Power, man.
The electricity alone is massively insane. That's another reason why they're throwing up all these damn data centers and solar farms in the rural communities. So, like, on my way back home yesterday from the university's farms, they had a field day workshop over sweet potatoes. So I went on ahead and learned a tremendous amount of information. But on my way back home, instead of going through Richmond, through Williamsburg, out 64 because of traffic, we head back out into DC. I took the back way home through Prince George and whatnot. And there were over 20 signs in those 6 different counties that I traveled through. It was more than 6, actually. But at any rate, they were all saying, say no to the solar farms, say no to the data centers. And so they are drastically buying up this farmland to make room for these centers in quote unquote everybody years of affordable housing. So to your question, yes, commercial indoor farms are a thing. It's a relatively new concept. However, when people think about this type of controlled environment, they think like what you said, that we'll get food faster. That's not true. It's still going to go through the same germination process. It's still going to go through the same fruiting process. It's going to go through the same process. Now, where indoors it can be manipulated is with the lights. You can leave the lights on, which can cause the plant to stress. But if they're left on, they're left on. Leaving them on for a certain amount of time at a certain frequency, and then you switch that light spectrum to another frequency, it'll trick the plant into think, oh, it's time for me to start producing. So then it'll start going into flowering. Once you change it from that spectrum and the flowering production begins, after a certain period of time, then you would then switch to another spectrum for the ripening stage, right? So that's where I'm kind of against commercial indoor growing, because it's not allowing the plant to go through its full process. And I don't know the full science behind it, but me with the tinfoil hat that goes to Mars as high as it is, I'm feeling like we're missing some sort of something in that process. And then two, it's nothing like natural sunlight. Like, you can do everything you want indoors to manipulate the natural environment, but it's not going to duplicate. It's not going to replicate the same. Same thing with the nutrition values. With doing this indoors, they're going to be having to constantly add synthetic nutrients into the water. If it's going to be done hydroponically, if they're going to do it in a soil base, and they're going to be adding synthetic additives into the soil, which I'm going to call dirt, because it ain't going to have nothing living in it, no microbes. So they're going to be constantly adding things. Then they're going to become moron farmers, because they're going to be constantly adding more on, which is going to have them constantly checking the nutrient level in the water, constantly checking the soil to make sure nothing is off in terms of pH levels, because everything has to mimic what is being done out in nature, right?
Under the sun.
Right.
But they can do it with indoor. They got hydroponics where you can actually do the nutrients without the soil issue. And
But Patty, that's what I'm saying. With doing it indoors, they're constantly having to add in all of these synthetic elements in order for us to eat, as if the crops were growing outdoors. You can mimic everything all day long if you want indoors, but it's not going to be the same as if it was growing outdoors. So I can see some benefits for commercial indoor growing. Yes, it can take up less space. Yes, we are reutilizing buildings that have been forgotten about that are boneless structures. Yes, it would get people out of the outdoor element that necessarily can't work in the outdoor element, but they want to work in horticulture. Yes, it could improve our food insecurities for our food impoverished neighborhoods, but at what cost? Those are just some of my concerns with doing commercial indoor growing. We're cutting corners to offset some of the corners that we cut because we were cutting corners to take care of something else. It's like robbing Peter to pay Paul to get back to John when he got to get Matthew his change.
Damn. We could have get Matthew his change. Wow. Yeah.
You know, to play devil's advocate, right? Shay, tell me what you think of this part, though. It's just like I've been looking at indoor farming since 2005, right? When he was growing weed indoors. So everything you say is true. You end up becoming codependent on nutrients, dead nutrients, just stuff you buy in the bottle at like Home Depot or hydro stores. It ends up not being cost effective. So like the solution naturally is if you're going to be forced to grow indoors, you can get into what they call aquaponics, which is something that to me is the most natural way of growing indoors, right? But even with that, because aquaponics means you're adding you have the hydro, right? There's no dirt. It's just the roots go into the water. But when you have aquaponics, that means that you have living water now. You have fish in there. So the fish poop are feeding the roots. You don't need to go to the hydro store. You're saving the water. You're saving money on nutrients. You got the fish poop. But however,
I got something about you on that. Yeah.
But just to land my plane right here, what Shay was saying, there is no light bulb that's going to mimic the sun. There is none, and you never will come up with a light bulb, no matter how fancy it is, that has the same spectrum. So that's why outdoors always ends up being better, even though it's harder to get to that point. And not saying that it's not beneficial though. So I want to go like this, right? Just like you're saying, it costs a lot of money to pay for all these roots to feed the plants and stuff. I think the first notion and the first wave of this iteration of like commercial, industrial, indoor farming and building, it should be examined under the microscope of germination, start, small plants, right? Not big corn husk, but actual like micro getting your seeds, doing it all with like coconuts, whatever, what have you, but small plants, focusing on that. Because look, at the end of the day, you got a nursery. If nothing else, you have a nursery. You have all your little babies that are delicate. It's too hot outside. It's too cold outside. You got it all right here. You got a factory so that when they're big and strong enough, you just move them outside.
Okay, so let me add something to that. So that hydroponics thing. So there's a study done, um, Washington State University. The reason why I know about this, just kind of take a step back. This was a childhood friend of mine who ended up going to grad school. She was a Filipina mestizo, uh, um, and she did a study on this, and she went back to the Philippines to study the agricultural kind of concerns and issues with that same exact kind of stuff, right? That you were talking about. Now I hear what you're saying. They do it naturally out there, and it is good. However, this is where Big Farm comes in and is fucking shit up. Because what eventually happened was they weren't making enough money, but just enough for like the village and stuff like that. But they need to make more money and kind of grow it and scale it out. So it's like a Monsanto kind of thing came out there and said, okay, this is how we can help you scale it out, but you have to use our products, right? And with that, and you'll be able to kind of scale out. They did, but what happened was that Monsanto, what they do is they'll create something that will give you what you need, but it comes at the cost of another environmental factor. So it disrupted other things that the village needed to kind of like keep
going. And so what happened then is Monsanto said, well, here's what you need to kind of counteract that. So then they became more dependent on Monsanto, and it really started to disrupt like everything else, right? So although I understand that's cool and all, the other shit that she was telling me about was like, when you're doing those fish, right? You also have to make sure that now you are responsible for maintaining the health of the fish, right? Yeah. Because then all of a sudden, if something were to like go off with like the fish, like some type of disease or microbe or whatever, and it devastates all of your fish, then you gotta like redo this whole thing all over again. So really, yes, you could do that, but now you have the added cost of maintaining the fish itself, right? To make sure that you get the other thing up. And again, that's an added cost.
I don't know if it's added cost. I think you end up saving way more money on the nutrients that you're no longer buying to just focus on feeding your fish and maintaining a pH. Um, I mean, again, and there's a lot of case studies of this to prove and back this research. There's a podcast called Visionary Aquaponics. It was my favorite podcast to listen to while I was farming in Sonoma. And I don't think you can get it on Apple anymore. You have to literally go to her website. But let me tell you, if you're interested in aquaponics, that is a concise podcast that surveys all over America successful companies, families, couples, schools, businesses that are just, I mean, like it's the most incredible universe, like community of people. They're like beekeepers. They're obsessed with it. They're obsessed with their fish because at the end of the day, you ain't just growing food. Oh, you already know that. Oh, that's great. Um,
He told me Netflix too.
No, he's more business than anything, and he's trying to get his license back. It's a lot of politics and bullshit there. But he's got something going on with micro. He has a CAD design of growing microgreens in storage containers, and he used to work at an aquaponic farm. So he's just kind of like on the fence shit. He ain't like you or the farming community like on fire for you. But he's getting there. He's gonna see, he's about to get married. So he's a good person. Is what I'm trying to say. He's good. But yeah, all I was really getting at is the fish maintenance and you're able to farm fish now, not just plants. Ooh, so you just added a whole new product to your line,
like
harvest.
Like potential revenue stream.
Massive potential. You could be doing shrimp now. There's a shrimp farm in Long Beach.
Shrimp, koi, tilapia, catfish, salmon.
Yeah.
Like anything.
Depending on your region, just like how plants are, right? Like your agricultural zone, 9B, you can only grow this or that, right? It's the same kind of thing applies. Yep.
But here's the caveat to that though, Rev. If it's done indoors, all they have to do is just control the climate. They can grow anything. So all of our universities, in each state, there's land grant university. And majority of these land grant universities, somebody is doing some kind of research project. And within those different research projects, I guarantee you they have some greenhouses set up with some aquaponics and hydroponic systems. You can reach out to the ag department at the school, find out who you need to email or if they can email for you, to get back with you. So you can get a tour. So you can see what these systems and setups look like so you can get a visual in real time on what we're talking about. Because regardless of, what my opinion is, what Dan's opinion is, what Rev's opinion is, eventually, and I'm going to say unfortunate, commercial indoor growing is going to be the future of agriculture.
Yes, it is.
And that's where the automation is also going to come into play as well, because the technology is already there. It's just we can't get access to the tech because we can't afford the tech. But Dole, they can afford the tech.
Right, big company.
Kellogg's, they can afford the tech. All those other people, they can afford the tech, who will then turn around, like in the Filipino community, turn around, come to these small farmers, and by small I mean less than 1,000 acres. They'll come to these small farmers and say, "We'll pay you to continue on your do what you do, but we're going to lease this land space for 100 years or whatever, and we're going to run the operation. You'll just be the employee. So you can let go of your regular farm staff, but you and whoever else you choose, y'all just maintain it." And that's what it'll end up being. They have machines already that can pick strawberries, that can pick apples, that pick lettuce, cabbage, and the technology is to the point now where when it goes by, it scans it and it determines whether or not it's ready for harvest. And if it's ready for harvest, it'll check it. I don't know how, I guess by that scan, and they'll put it in the market bin, or if it's not perfect for market, they'll put it in another bin for added value or, discardment or donation or whatever. The tech is already there.
Perfect. Okay, so this is where I need to figure out what cryptocurrency is going to be attached to this. I believe in this. That cryptocurrency is attached to that.
Damn, you were doing
what?
So good.
Yeah, no. Because seriously, like for me, things are gonna align up a certain way, right? And you got this cryptocurrency that is invading everything. You have this ag culture that is growing. It's just a matter of time before they are gonna combine, and there's gonna be some type of support there. And I need to be now I can anticipate this. Now I can start to get it early. Come on now, Water. This makes too much sense, though, Water. Tell me, this makes too much sense. It's gonna happen.
Listen to me. I must put it like this: the things in life that do not change, my brothers, are the only motherfucking things that matter in life. Okay? And never does this apply more than in agriculture. These seeds, this is printing money now. When you put it in the ground and it comes up, that is your new crypto. Okay? It is your evergreen crypto. And then I'll go one more step further and I'll land my piece. I don't want to preach about it, but when you name it, when you name that seed, when you cross-pollinate, you make a new seed, and now you call that damn seed, damn OG, or your government last name, you just wrote history before a fucking pen touches the paper. You are writing history. You are writing the narrative for the future. You're leaving a legacy. That you're doing all of the above. So it's in us. It ain't on us. And this is proof that crypto will always be 5 steps behind the farmer.
Yeah.
You control the food. You control the government.
I'm gonna say this real quick. The two oldest professions in the world, I don't think crypto can touch: agriculture and prostitution.
Sex. Yes, it's sex. I knew it. Yep. Prostitution. Bucket and feeding, right? That's all we need.
They could be a farmer as much as she could be a stand-up comedian. I tell you.
Wow. Yeah. Out of control.
I really am.
There's truth in comedy, sis. I tell you.
Yeah. Hey, but so yeah, I'm gonna go find your Instagram and we'll hopefully be in contact, because I'm definitely gonna try to. I want to pick up and learn a little bit more about this, because there's something worth following here. So.
Oh yeah, no, for sure, because I would like to pick their brain more about this drone operator license, because I lost contact with the girl from my hometown, or I should say girl, lady from my hometown that was doing it. And even though my husband does it as a hobby, like getting out, flying around, whatever, and then when I'm like, hey, I got this field day, I need you to get some aerial footage, thank you. He's like, he doesn't want to take his hobby and his passion and turning it into a job. But I would just like for him to see the numbers and how it would make sense versus slaving away at that shipyard. So yeah, definitely reach out to stay connected.
Shay, before we get off, damn, I gotta give Shay her flowers while you're here because if we're talking about growth and success on Clubhouse off the app, uh, Shay's the MVP of this fucking app. Because I remember when I first met her, you was what was you doing with your chicken coop? Your chicken coop was doing all kinds of shit for you, and she was having a hard time getting her chicken coop up in order and stuff. And now she's working on 500 acres with her husband, and she's been collecting vanilla orchids, different countries. She's like truly like a world star dream team, one person dream team, and I just gotta give you your flowers because it's truly inspiring. It would be the understatement of what you're doing on the app. Yeah, I really do appreciate building with you.
Oh, thanks, Trev. I appreciate that. Yeah, give us our flowers while we're here. I appreciate it, bro, and I love you. But yeah, like anytime I say reach out, um, it's a genuine reach out because I'm extremely intentional off this app. So anytime I say to anybody, go ahead and reach out to me, woo, I mean that shit. Unlike some other folks on the app.
Same. Well said. Well said. Yeah. New day, y'all.
Hell, I even get money with people on this app. I mean,
come on, wake this shit up, shit.
Like, it's cool to tee hee ha ha, gender this.
Are you technically retired, or is this your career, or what do you consider?
No, I'm on full SSDI. I'm a survivor of domestic violence, but former life was project management in healthcare and information and technology and telecommunication side. So that's what I used to do. But being a farmer is what I've always wanted to do. So because I collect a check every month, I give my time and service. So where I'm at managing, I don't get paid, but I get paid in multiple different ways. I don't have to pay for my leasing space for where I'm growing my crop, my seed stock to get started. I didn't have to pay for that. It was given by the farmer. The tractor used the gas, Jesse goofy ass running it and then fucking up my shit. Didn't have to pay for that, even though I didn't know how to run a tractor. I was out of town for a whole month to care some other shit. So yeah, I don't. So yeah, to answer that question, no, I'm not retired. I'm on Social Security disability, collecting the check. But I spend my time outside because I'm still growing through my trauma, literally. So I work with the earth to help heal myself, and by healing myself, I'm helping the community healing themselves.
Thriving.
Hey, Sam, do you go to any of the? I'm sorry. What were you gonna say?
She living. She ain't surviving. She living. Retired or not. You feel me? But
Yeah. Let me ask you a quick question, Shayla. Have you do you go to any of the Black Farmers conferences? Do you find the value in that? Like, as you're trying to kind of wrestle with this new industry.
I haven't been to any of them, just because I have to travel to them, and the way my schedule is set up, I really don't have the time. And by the time I find out about a conference, the way I like to play things, I'm emailing you and asking if you got a scholarship because the way my pockets and budgets are set up, I ain't got it like that. Like we got it, but I prefer not to use them because I prefer to do something else. But the cool thing about the network that I'm in, my boss's cousin, which is one of my clients, he sits on the board with VSU and is the president of a couple of different agriculture programs out this way. So he travels to all of these events for free, and he tells me, Shay, like, if you want to go, just let me know. But by the time I find out about him, and I mentioned it to him, he's like, yeah, it's too late to put the earmark in, I got you the next one. So there is one coming up in, I think, September. September, which is the National Black Farmers Association.
What city?
I think it's in Houston. I have to double check and look, and I just saw the advertisement on Facebook for it about a week ago, but I have not been able to catch up with Mr. Glenn to see if he's going. Because if he's going, I'm trying to go too.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I went to one not too long ago, and it was actually I was able to kind of like help live, get on the media team and help live stream it and stuff, and that was like the first kind of eye opening situation. And I was like, oh, this is a thing, and then I started dibbling and dabbling, and then you start running into people, and then then you start really seeing how big and important this is. But now that all this other politics is coming up, it's like it raises the height, like it heightens the sensitivity of like what the hell are we gonna do moving forward and stuff like that. And I know even they have like this young farmers, something where they're trying to bring up the next generation of farmers, because even now it's looking kind of dim. So like yeah, I'm like dabbling in it right now, and when you start talking about drone shit, that's when I really spark up, and I'm like, okay, I want to. Now I think I'm at the point now where I want to start digging into it a little bit more. So you're the first real contact. Outside of I guess water on this app to really kind of want to dig in at like a higher level and stuff. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. So hopefully I can make it out to was it Houston? You said Dallas or Houston?
Houston, I think that's where it's located at. But one thing I will say, where there is an eye item for the small farm community, especially for the micro farmer, is drone footage of their land, of their crops, for social media content, and for workshops. So I had hosted a workshop back in early May. Yeah, early May. Was it May? Yeah, it was May. With mid-May. It was with Future Harvest, and we were doing a cover crop demonstration. And I was also simultaneously, which kind of got thrown on my schedule at the last minute, I wasn't appreciative of, but the Norfolk Boys and Girls Club was supposed to have been coming out with about 13 kids to learn how to farm sweet potatoes. They never showed. But there was a there was a social media, I want to say social media guy, but a multimedia team there. Had a camera, the handheld camera covering, panning and everything, and also had a drone operator. And what the intent was to capture the facilitation of the cover crop demonstration, and then my demonstration and presentation for the sweet potatoes that I had put together for the youth. And then, of course, going over where the different growing plots and stuff were or whatnot. But while you're researching what it takes to get that licensure for spraying and everything, I would definitely start looking into your regional area for farmers who could be in need of your assistance.
Yeah. Well, okay. So here's the deal, though. And I would say the reason why I stopped pursuing it was because, like, at least in the black community, like, money is tight. You know what I'm saying? Money is tight. And so I was trying to figure out, like, hey, if I am going to, like, dabble outside of this one conference, right, I needed some incentive, right? Like,
Would you barter?
When you fly in, when you're flying, you got to have insurance. You got, like, all this is not, like, cheap, right? So for me, I kind of stopped pursuing that because everybody was trying to get this, this freemium cost, and I'm like, I'm an adult, man. I'm past freemium, right? You know what I'm saying? But I think if I am gonna take this seriously, I may have to like have some case studies.
Let me ask you a question, Dan.
Go from there.
Would you barter?
Yeah, but I don't really need a lot of stuff though. That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's what I
I'm
barter.
not talking about like stuff. So you're going to a farmer, right?
Hmm.
The farmer produces food and or commodities, right?
Okay. I see what you're saying. Okay.
So the farmer has a price for their product. You have a price for your service.
Mm.
At that point, you begin to negotiate their product for your service. So let me give you an example. I got pulled over on my way to work one day because my inspection sticker had expired. Again, I had been out of town for over a month taking care of some other shit back home. My husband takes care of all of that. I happen to be the one to get caught. But at any rate, so I had to get my I forgot what I had to get fixed, but it ended up the shop that does the inspection quoted me like $900 something, right? Found a mobile mechanic. Mobile mechanic was like, yeah, I'll do it for 500. And I was like, well, instead of 500, how about I give you 400 cash and I'll give you 5 of my chickens. He was like, what you mean chicken? So I explained to him what I mean.
Right.
And when we were on the phone, he heard my chickens in the background. He said, oh, you for real? And I'm like, man, I'll tell you better than I can tell you. So I took a picture of the birds and sent it to his ass, right? I got my shit fixed, and he got 5 birds in his freezer. I mean, they probably gone by now. I don't know, but you see what I'm saying?
All right, good morning.
I see what you're saying.
Right, sorry. Is everyone awake? Patty, Lisa, Deborah, Dr. Goddess.
See who I am? Oh, okay.
Y'all sleep? Y'all sleep? Fucking with everyone. I'm on my way to an appointment. And I was like listening to a replay. I'm like, wait, this one was the last name. So anyway.
Oh yeah. We had confessions last night. We had confessions.
Oh, yeah. I was listening to some of it, but was running around. Okay. Carry on.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So yeah. I hear what you're saying. I gotta think about that because part of me is like, I gotta find out what my strategy is because in order for me to really feel like this is something that I want to spend some time on. Again, I've got my hand in a lot of other things, and plus a family and stuff. So I got to really see. I really got to see, what 1 year, what 3 years, what 5 years look like, and where I kind of want to be. So I got to strategize on this. But I do think that there's an opportunity, and I'm waiting for that Bitcoin shit to bust off. So, Water, me and you gonna talk about that because I know the connection's gonna be there.
Oh, we all gonna have a powwow. Oh yeah, I can feel it. It's building, y'all.
Yeah.
It's autonomous.
But I do believe that definitely regional and then national. If I could get to a point where I can get regional, then I can go national. Because national is where all the money is. Like, just to be honest, like if you get to that stage, or even just circulate in that orbit, then the money's there. But I'll look into it because again, I don't mind bartering a little bit here and there, but I can only. I mean, my house is so big, I can't be carrying 10 chickens and 200 pounds of sweet potatoes and 50 pounds of corn. Like I can't, I can't be doing all that. But I understand where you're coming from. So
all right, I'm gonna put something in the chat right now. Save this link, bookmark it. This is in California, right? It's just a listing of jobs through the CAFF, like the Farmers Guild, basically. And they have a lot of. You'd be surprised how many things are remote. And even if you don't take these jobs, these are just connections that are priceless if you establish them.
Right.
If you see any benefit for yourself, you know what I'm saying? Any incentive for you to make them. But yeah, anybody feel free to save that link.
Whoa, have y'all discussed the vehicle in LA driving into a crowd?
breaking news. Breaking news. What's up?
I said breaking news. A vehicle drives into a crowd in Los Angeles, injuring 30 people, including at least 3 critically. So it's Los Angeles. A vehicle ran into a crowd of people waiting to enter into a nightclub on a busy boulevard in Los Angeles early Saturday, injuring 30 people. Victims were transported to local hospitals. Blah blah blah. Van Gerpen said that the line of people, majority female, were waiting to enter a nightclub when they were struck by a Nissan Versa. It also hit a taco truck and valet stand.
Oh my God.
Paramedics discovered that one of the patients had a gunshot wound.
Okay.
So this is under police investigation, etc. They were all standing in line, going to the nightclub. There was a taco cart out there, so they were there getting some food, waiting to go in. There's also a valet line, etc. So that's basically what it says, but I'll put it in the chat.
So it was premeditated. Yep. What kind of vehicle was it?
A Nissan
Versa.
Oh,
small.
I'm assuming that's a small SUV. Is that?
I think it's a small, like a hybrid car. I think it's a hybrid.
Okay.
Kind of thing. But yeah, no, because when I heard that, like someone crashing into a building, I'm like, that shit happens a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's usually like something stupid, you know. But when there's gunshots to it and you hit multiple items, that sounds like it could have been a chase because I know that shit happens too a lot. If there's a lot of cloud, was it a chase? So, but in a Versa, I mean, that's in a club too. I don't know. That sounds suspect. So hopefully. And how many people were hurt? Nobody died though, or everybody's just hurt?
So it doesn't look like anyone has died yet. A Nissan Versa is like a small sedan. I just googled it.
Yeah.
It says 30 people are injured. 3 of those are critically injured. No deaths yet, so hopefully there won't be. Yeah. And I pray for those folks in
You heard about that bomb in East LA at the sheriff's office?
No.
That was true.
They recovered. I don't know where they got this bomb from. You have to look up the details because it's kind of hard to find the details on the one. But yeah, 3 sheriffs were killed. It happened in the parking lot.
So what I know about this is that they recovered it from I think somewhere maybe in Santa Monica. I think it was Santa Monica. They recovered it was like a explosive device, right? But then when they took it back, this is what I don't know. They removed it, and then when they were taking it back to whatever facility they were going to, that's when it went off.
Right.
So
yeah. East LA, right?
Yeah, something like that. So that's why I was like, okay, that's interesting. So they recovered it from like a seemingly large tourist attraction area. So it did have the intent, right, to do some like more, public, harm. But then, I'm thinking once you get it back, my assumption is you've already either dismantled it, it's no longer a threat. But they said, when they brought it back to their facility, that's when something happened and it went off. So that's some crazy shit. But that says somebody's trying. That's what that says to me. For me, it's like, yes, I know the cops got hurt, but the fact is they had to recover from a location. Somebody is trying something, right? So we got 2 issues at hand, not just the police that were hurt, but the fact is this a one-off or is this something that's like, we might be looking at the beginning of something, right?
Yeah, so they have federal investigation open on it already, and Pam Bondi and all of them have expressed, condolences to the family, and so that they then also promoting simultaneously the investigation. Also, it's worth mentioning that the bombing that they went into someone's apartment in Santa Monica and recovered grenades, like hoping that it's related. I don't know if it's related though.
Yeah, again, I don't know anything but TV CSI, right? But if you're gonna do a bomb, usually you put all your eggs in that basket. You don't, unless you're planning on trying to have like a showdown, you anticipate a showdown.
Yo, I mean, between this and then the teddy bear covered in skin, hello, like this is fucking signs for
What?
These are messages from the cartel. Ain't no fucking ifs, ands, or buts about it. That's why we all need to fucking respect each other, respect our people, and
Wait, teddy bear wrapped in skin? Teddy bear wrapped in what?
I don't know who. I think Sin knows about this story. It was in Bakersfield or somewhere like in the high desert, and it is creepy, brother. We gotta wake this shit up.
Wait. A teddy bear? Was it wrapped in skin, or was a teddy bear made of skin?
It was like human skin, like a big teddy bear. I'll have to pull it up. I'm walking back to my website. Yeah.
That's some psycho shit right there. That is some psycho shit. Yeah. That's like, was that horse head in someone's bed type shit.
Some Godfather type shit, for real.
Some Godfather type shit, yeah. But put it in a teddy bear? That makes it even worse, man.
And it was outside too, like on display, like it was a car dealership,
Bakersfield. See, that's why I drive through Bakersfield. Just drive through. No. Just drive through. There ain't nothing there. Nope. Yeah, but that's where also too, I think the Sinaloa is. They're big in that area.
Yeah, SoCal in general.
Yeah. And there's like two groups. There's some other.
Well, the tensions got so fucking hot when the president got involved and allowed El Chapo's son to come here and get citizenship. How are you gonna let the cartel come here and then release the dogs of ICE on every other Mexican? Are you insane? Like, this is intentional what he's inciting, just like a war in any other country. It's like a domestic. I mean, he should definitely be held for war crimes just for doing that kind of shit, in my opinion.
And
then you got Claudia Scheinbaum saying, "Oh, come home, everybody come home." Like, you're not Mexican native. Like, who are you to tell anyone to go anywhere? Like, that's the weirdest thing. It is so fucking weird.
What else is going on? I'm about to go on mute. I gotta start my day, so let y'all go.
Handle, brother. Good talk.
Alright, if this is gonna be water, I'm gonna shut down the room because you can eat it. No, just wait. I think everyone's sleeping. I'm on a doctor's appointment. So I'm gonna shut this down. Something like that.
So I was gonna say, Claudia is a queen. That's all.
Why?
I love that lady.
Tell us why.
She runs the country is very she's been able to effectively, somewhat effectively manage Donald Trump. Right? She's very popular with people in Mexico. I like her leadership style. She's very intelligent, pragmatic. She's very disciplined with the way she speaks. Like, there's something about her I like. Her energy is very. I appreciate her.
Sounds like shallow reasons to me, but okay.
Oh.
Sounds like you like the way she looks.
Oh no, not. Let's not go too far. But I just, actually, she presents herself very well. She's a very polished, professional woman. Like, you're right. I do like the way she handles herself and carries herself in a way. Like, I think it's very respectable. So
definitely a gangster. I'll give her that. She's a fucking gangster with it.
And her people love her. So definitely, for sure, does a good job.
I think for now they love her. But I think once they get to know, I don't know. I don't want to speak past my knowledge, but yeah, I'm just keeping a watchful eye on all of us.
But like the West in general, we don't really talk about this much. We don't have. There's like a shortage of decent leadership. Like Macron is useless, and then it's like, where are the strong Western leaders that we used to have, like Angela Merkel, and people actually who can make decisive, effective decisions? Like it's just no country has a great leader.
Yeah, and they're accusing her of the same, that she's gatekeeping, only keeping her family involved in like the same old kind of bullshit they've been enduring in Mexico. So yeah, I don't trust her as far as I can fling her yet.
But I mean, it's a Mexican government. We have to be honest here. Like,
don't do that. Come on, it's as bad as ours.
Any government in Latin America, I'm like, sus. Not just Mexico. Anyways, I gotta go to Pilates. I'll catch you guys later.
Handle. Have a good morning.
Not Pilates. Water, I think you're mixing two stories together for California. Well, you don't have the right information.
Talk to me. Which one?
About the bomb, my phone is. Why is my phone about to die? My phone is about to die, literally. Let me try to go find a plug.
I gotta put my shit in.
Yeah, that's weird though for me, because I have the plug in the phone, but it's not charging it, so something's wrong with it.
You gotta get another wireless. I don't know why I don't have another one yet.
Yeah, I'm too dependent on this. Okay, hold on for a second. I gotta go find a plug. And I'll try to find that story, but somebody was saying something about retrieving an apartment. I thought this was just retrieved, I think, in a parking garage, wasn't it?
No, that is what happened. It blew up in the parking garage. But what they went after that happened, they found grenades in an apartment. They thought the apartment was related to the incident, but it's not confirmed. They're just grasping at straws at this point. They don't know where to begin. Just like that teddy bear covered in skin. That's why that came to my brain. They didn't do shit about that either.
What teddy bear covered in skin?
That's the headline. We gotta look that one up.
Are you trolling right now?
I wish I was.
Somebody made a teddy bear out of skin.
California dreaming type shit is, or California hotel.
Yeah, this is crazy. I need to, wait, let me just plug this phone in. See? I'm trying to find a plug. Okay. Good morning. Hey, what's up, Sandra?
Y'all stayed up all night.
No, I didn't stay up all night. I actually fell asleep on these people. And I woke up and they're still in the room talking. So I said, wow. Yeah, I got clunked. I was like, my body was like, you're trying to be cute right now. I'm going to show you. Yeah, I went to sleep. He just said something crazy that they found a teddy bear made of skin. Was it human skin? Water? Don't have me looking for crazy stuff.
That's what he said. He said him and Sin had talked about it. But I must not have been here.
I know. I've never heard anything about them finding any teddy bear made out of skin and what state is this and what is going on. I'm going to try to figure this out. Hold on. And now my phone is trying to die. Not connected to a freaking plug. Let's see. I'm trying to find this.
So with you, Sandra, you on your way to the garden?
No, I'm not going up there this morning.
Find out.
Oh, okay.
I hurt my back yesterday, so I'm gonna chill out. Plus, it's supposed to rain.
At the garden?
You know, I got a bad back anyway, so I just kind of tweaked it a little bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but take it easy. Yeah, I'm trying to find that. Let me try to find the skin teddy bear story.
The latest bombshell reporting in the Wall Street Journal on Trump's relationships with disgraced financier and sex offender.
Hold on for a second.
It's the kamikaze. Baseless conspiracy theory, and then the vast resources of the federal government are dispatched to chase it down. How much is it costing you? And a dynamic week in the media world. CBS canceled its late show with Stephen Colbert and Republicans taking a hatchet to public media in a way that could devastate access to news in rural areas. But we begin this hour with Donald Trump's attempts to evade the mess he and his administration.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can listen to this one.
While Trump has been busy pushing the Department of Justice to try and unseal secret grand jury transcripts in the case and filing a lawsuit against those behind the Wall Street Journal for its latest reporting on an alleged connection between him and Epstein, there has been a push by some in Congress to actually get some real answers about the situation. Democrats on the House Judiciary are urging Chairman Jim Jordan to demand testimony from DOJ officials on the handling of Epstein-related documents. And even some House Republicans, led by Thomas Massey, are banding together with Democrats to try and force a vote to require the release of Epstein files, despite attempts by Trump and House leadership to tamp it down. If they can get enough signatures from members, they could force a vote as soon as next week. Joining us now, Ohio Congressman Greg Landsman. He's a co-sponsor of a different resolution this week demanding the release of the Epstein files. Congressman, thank you so much for joining us this morning. You know, I want to show this list of folks who are co-sponsoring Thomas Massey's. Like, look at this list. Lauren Boebert, Marjorie Taylor Greene, Burchett from Tennessee, Corey Mills from Florida, Nancy Mace from South Carolina, Ro Khanna from California, Rashida Tlaib, Michigan. These are typically not people that would be working together in this, and yet it's starting to band some folks together. It seems that everyone in Congress has some questions, possibly for different reasons. What are your Republican colleagues who aren't signing up telling you behind closed doors?
They want it released too, and I suspect you'll see more and more of them jump on board. But this is all about corruption. I think at the end of the day, that it's not just about conspiracy theories. That obviously drove a lot of this, but that now I think most people, something like 80% of Americans want all of the files, not just some, but all of the files released, because they know at the heart of this are a bunch of super wealthy billionaire, guys who did disgusting, very illegal things, and now Donald Trump is giving them what they want, protecting them because they give him a lot of money, and it's the kind of corruption that people absolutely abhor: Democrats, Republicans, Independents.
Congressman, this is a laudable effort that y'all are trying to do in Congress in a bipartisan manner. But we're talking about President Trump. Why do you think, what real effect would your resolution or any of these other resolutions compelling the president and the White House and the administration to release the Epstein files, that they'll actually comply?
Yeah, it's a good question. Look, this is the first time we've had this kind of bipartisan support in this Congress, which is unfortunate because they just took healthcare away from 17 million Americans to pay for tax cuts for the super wealthy. The immigration mayhem that's happening in this country should have a bipartisan response. Hopefully it ultimately will. But this is where we got Republicans working with us, so fine. I suspect it will force the administration to continue to have to answer questions and ultimately, do more of this grand jury thing. Came after, pressure from many of us, Republicans and Democrats, and the outcry across the country, particularly in the world. But yeah, I mean, look, he's gonna go and do this grand jury testimony, which is not the files, right? It's just testimony in the grand jury related to Maxwell and Epstein. It has nothing to do with all of these other, billionaires, including Trump and other folks who did presumably disgusting things, highly illegal things, and there's no video, none of the photographs, none of the writings. I mean, Epstein, infamously taped it all, and they have or had all of those files, and the American people, 80% of Americans want them all out.
Isn't it one thing if the Department of Justice said, we're going to the files, we're redacting all of the names, we're covering all of the faces of the victims, many of them still walking around on Earth. We're redacting the names of people who have been accused but not charged in some of these things, right? Because there are a lot of dueling things they have to deal with on this. I want to talk about Speaker Mike Johnson. When I asked you about what he had to say, he was asked about the Jeffrey Epstein resolution. He said, we will see how all of this develops. We're in line with the White House. There's no daylight between us. We want transparency, and I think that will be delivered for the people. The president has not said that he wants all the files released. He's talked about this, getting the grand jury testimony that is about Jeffrey Epstein, who's dead, and Ghislaine Maxwell, who's in prison, and doesn't have all the information that folks want. So I wonder, when you're talking to people at home, when your Republican colleagues are talking to people at home, how much information do they want? It feels like they want everything.
They want everything. I mean, as I said, this is the most recent poll, 79-80% of Americans want all of the files. And the speaker's an incredibly religious guy. And, I suspect if he sat and thought about what's there. I mean, this is, at one point Epstein was charged with, at least 80 counts, maybe more of sleeping with underage women, with young girls. And I mean, just, one of the most notorious, infamous, pedophiles ever. The speaker would have to say to himself, like, yes, I want to protect all these victims. All of this has to be out. Like, there were these incredibly powerful men who did incredibly disgusting, awful, illegal things, and we have to stop protecting them. This government, this presidency, this White House has to stop protecting these people just because they gave them money. This is the kind of corruption, again, that people absolutely hate.
Congressman, and Eugene noted in the intro that you are a co-sponsor of a different resolution this week demanding the release of the Epstein files. But as we've also been talking about, Congressman Thomas Massie has a discharge petition that he's sending around getting signatures to force a vote demanding the release of the Epstein files. Have you signed that discharge petition? And what will it take to get other Democrats to sign onto that discharge petition to force the House vote?
The discharge petition will be in the well starting Monday. It was not there when we left. Was that yesterday? I suspect everyone will sign it. I mean, I led a discharge petition last year on the Social Security Fairness Act. This was a bill that had sat in Congress for 25 years. We got 218 signatures in 2.5 days. I suspect that this resolution will get 218 signatures by the end of the day. It may take a second, but I doubt it. I bet by the end of Monday, or when you wake up Tuesday morning, you'll have 218 signatures.
Congressman, when folks think about the House, there's always a little drama in the House, a lot of back and forth, people fighting with leadership. But you also have in the Senate, Senator Ruben Gallego made some remarks on the floor and introduced his own resolution that ended up being blocked by a Republican. But I want people to hear what he had to say.
For years, Donald Trump and the MAGA movement have railed on about the Epstein files. They told the American people they're going to release the files and expose the elites. Pam Bondi has said that she has the files on her desk and they're ready to go public. But now, a complete reversal. Trump is straight up gaslighting the American public. Does he think the American people are that dumb? Did he really think the American people would not forget what he had said for years on the campaign trail?
Senator Gallego's resolution was blocked by Senator Mark Mullen from Oklahoma, but in the things that he was saying there, it feels like there's always a little bit of politics underneath it, right? Because he's saying that Trump betrayed his voters. Does he think he's that dumb? President Trump did call people, I think he said stupid, people that kept believing and wanting to hear more about the Epstein files. On the politics of this, what do you think the exit ramp is for President Trump? Or do you think this is something that actually can create a fracture for the Democrats can actually use as we move forward into midterms?
Yeah, I'm not sure about whether or not it ends up being like, a voting issue. I do think that the off ramp is going to be pretty elusive for Trump at this point because now he's like, he's deep in the cover up. And once you start to cover up, that's again, that's what kills you, right? It's the cover up. And it's just every day, the things that he does begs additional questions. And so I don't know if he has an off ramp. Obviously, he should release everything, come clean. That's not what he's going to do. He doesn't care. He's trying to protect these people. This is what this White House does. They have the billionaire friends of the president, and that's how they operate. They're all in for them, and it is corrupt. And yes, it is a betrayal to his voters. It's disgusting. I mean, he has taken advantage of these voters so many times, and they've done so much for him. They asked very little of the guy. That they said, "Hey, can you fix the economy? Keep us safe, and please release these files." And he's done none of those things. The economy is terrible. The prices are higher. The immigration is pure chaos. It's mayhem, and he's gonna protect these billionaires who did disgusting things at the expense of doing what he promised he would do for them.
Congressman Greg Landsman of Ohio, thank you very much for coming to the weekend.
There you go.
Donald Trump loves to promote conspiracy theories, but now he's using considerable resources and taxpayer dollars, I might add.
Okay, I gotta go find a plug. My thing is about to die. I can't find a plug in my own house. This is crazy. Yeah, no water. I know. I don't know what's going on. I think maybe somebody else took all my plugs. So anyway, my phone's about to die. Look like everybody's gone. We're gonna shut it down and reopen it later.
something, but didn't record something. Big surprise.
You know how we do when we don't go to the gym and something?
It's true. I should go to the gym right now.
Us to what?
Journal and the reporters who wrote the story. Quote, "That's not me. This is fake thing. It's a fake Wall Street Journal story," close quote. Trump told the Journal in an interview earlier this week, "I never wrote a picture in my life." Now check that out. Let me repeat that. Quote, "I never wrote a picture in my life. I don't draw pictures of women," close quote. I thought everybody has written at least one picture. Everybody. Hasn't everybody written at least one picture in their life? Wow. Trump added in a social media post after the story published, "These are not my words, not the way I talk. Also, I don't draw pictures." It's been, you know what, I'm going to stop right there and I'll get back to it. Dr. James, can you unmute?
I'm unmuted.
Am I making a false statement? I thought everybody drew at least one picture in their life. No? Dr. James?
Well, here's your answer. I wish he was sworn in and that he could have perjured himself right there. But also, there's a question on the MMPI that says, it says either I never or I always tell the truth or I never tell lies. And it's meant to test the validity of your answers because obviously everyone has told a lie in their life. And so it sounds like one of those sorts of situations where the absolutist statements will get you in hot water.
Also, on psychological
also
tests,
the graph.
I was going to say, isn't there a draw a person test or something like that?
House tree person?
I thought it's called draw a person test or something.
There's one called house tree person that we give kids where they basically draw a house, a tree, and a person, and then that's considered a projective test, kind of like the Rorschach.
Exactly. Thank you. Going back to the article, it's been no secret that Trump and Epstein were friendly in the period before Epstein was charged with solicitation of prostitution in the mid-2000s. There are plenty of photos of them together. But the new report, along with Trump, demands that his supporters stop pursuing questions about Epstein in the wake of his administration. Botched handling of promised disclosures has rekindled interest in the matter. Trump has now relented a bit on disclosure, instructing the Justice Department to seek to unseal any and all pertinent grand jury testimony subject to court approval. Now let's stop right there. We can go back a couple of days. And when this story first broke, a lot of people in MAGA, a lot of Republicans wanted the Epstein files released. And Trump basically, no. But the MAGA people and the Republicans, even Mike Johnson, who is the leader in the House of Representatives, said, let's disclose it if nothing is there. This is the first time in a Trump presidency where this percentage of MAGA and this amount of Republicans have come out against Trump, i.e., they're